Oh shit, are they both retiring?
I don't
The
think
best mid
Faker's...
laners in Korea are retiring this year. This is going to be their final round of Worlds.
Really? I didn't think Faker
that's
was...
what they just said.
And there you have it. Welcome back, everyone, to the State Farm Analyst Desk here.
All right. Wow.
To be fair, Faker has been playing the game for a long time.
Yeah, this be a decade.
Just about, yeah.
Have you ever heard a louder cheer than what Faker got?
Heard?
No.
I've never
Heard?
a louder cheer in a League of Legends venue.
Yeah, he had to correct himself. Did you heard?
That large, and never has it preempted the name. I mean, everyone knew where we were going, but if that doesn't describe or paint a picture of Faker's legacy for you, I really don't know what will help you understand at that point.
Yeah.
I was legitimately getting emotional when
Faker
the
will forever
players
be
were
the
being
GOAT.
called up, and you
Oh,
saw like,
for
the
sure.
energy from the DRX players, and then when you said Def's name, and like everyone erupted, like a part of me was just like, damn it, like there are so many people, we mentioned it earlier, and there are some people that are going to be like annoyed or frustrated that we keep going on
Okay,
about
so
it.
I'm not
They really
sure.
are monoliths of our esport. Like they've been around for so long, and that feature did.
So I'm not sure if he's being if he's
retiring.
retiring, if Faker's retiring. It's just this is the end of his contract with T1.
It's really incredible to be here to get them to see them play against
That's
each other today.
So
It's
this
both bittersweet and
potentially could
amazing
be
because,
the
only
last
one
game he
walk
plays
away
under
from
T1's
but you know
name.
that, like,
They
this is
he might be
one
going
of
to a
the best
different
World
team.
Championships that I think
Or he
don't
could be
know.
retiring.
We'll
We'll
see.
say it
We'll see.
again because it
We'll see
bears
what happens.
repeating that at the center of this matchup are two players.
You gonna
in
try to get
Faker
that
and Def.
Honda
I
Team
think
Liquid
we
car?
would do a disservice to them to not walk through their stories one
Say
more
again?
time before we get to the rest of the players, the teams.
Oh,
prepare
they always
for
do
that
some
first
kind of like
game the series.
weird
Let's start
car
on the side
giveaway
of
or
Def,
something. I
Emily.
think it's for the people in the stands, but I
we
don't
already
fucking
talked
know.
about his history with MVP Blue turned Samsung Blue. The fact that they got the better of White all this season and then went to Worlds. White finally beat them en route to winning the title. Then Def goes to EDG, and prior to getting on EDG, he was known as a phenomenal team fighter, but a little bit shakier.
We'll have to
in
look into it
lane.
later and find
And
out
I
what's
think
going
the
on.
big
But
thing,
yeah,
that I wanna
interesting
stress
that they
about
phrased it
how
that way.
dominant
It made it
EDG
sound
were
like
domestically.
that's...
They also won the MSI
Yeah.
trophy
What's
in
going on?
2015. Is that Deft in his time with Mako turned into not only a phenomenal team fighter, but a phenomenal laner. Now we see the series that still breaks my heart to this day that I brought up at the top of the day. Deft on KT Rolster eke out this particular win in the base race, but end up losing the series. A lot of people highlighted that as the series of that 2018 Worlds. The inhib respawn just this past year, and again, like they said in the preview, right? Like this seems like something out of a movie, right? Like Def and his team coming out of nowhere. No one thought they would be here, beating EDG, his former team, on his birthday against Scout and Mako, who he played with. The fact that they are here, the fact that he has such a storied history, and it hasn't always been smooth sailing, right?
I mean, that moment there, right, as you talked about it, it feels so scripted. It's one of those things you see in a movie and you go, like, no, that
doesn't happen.
movie, it doesn't happen in real
unrealistic.
life. But then sports happens, and you get these incredible moments. And that inhibitor play alone, within, like, 60 seconds, my heart broke into a million pieces.
Oh, no, I know what's going on.
Oh, did you look it up?
Yes. So Korea has a mandatory 4 years service, and
Oh, so he is going in.
he's having to retire for at least 4 years to do his military service.
At which point, when he comes back, he'll be too old to play.
That's how hard it is.
I wouldn't say he'd be too old, but he might be. He might not be the Faker that we know.
Well, I mean, if you took 4 years off of doing something that requires intense practice almost every single day to stay at the cutting edge of it, I mean...
They have a tough semifinals and then another 5-game finals, but he wins.
So that's what's going on.
His best Worlds run ever, but he didn't win the finals. And
Korea's
now, 5 years
mandatory
later, he's back
military
again.
service.
What's crazy to me is I think the only accomplishment that Faker doesn't have, which no one has, is to win everything in a year.
1 year.
And he's come really close quite a few times to the record, but that's the only thing that eludes him. And even this year, he
Pretty
won't be
good,
able to get
Tissues.
it,
How about
but
you, brother?
To say that that is the only thing that he's short of is truly incredible. As the players will now be making their way to the stage as we get ever closer to our first match of the day.
Oh, absolutely. Love seeing DRX load.
Okay, so
Cheers and fan support behind them. I think it's no secret to them that they're the
according
underdogs,
to
but that has been what has fueled them
Korea,
so far.
he can only postpone his military service until 2024, and League does 3-year contracts, so he cannot sign another contract under a team. So I'm not sure what's going to happen, if he's just going to go ahead and go in early to try and knock off that extra 2 years and come back 2 years after, or a year after his next contract would have been up. But that's what's going on. Right now, Faker's deadline for military service is 2024.
Start focusing on like what is ahead of us, and if we lose, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that we do our best and we have a good time doing it. And Warsaken talked about how that was a big mental shift for him, where he no longer thought about what he was doing.
Yeah, and everybody was trying to spread rumors that Faker was exempt from military service. Because Korea does have a mandatory military service exemption for athletes who win a gold medal, and as far as like the Olympics.
Right,
but they don't consider League of Legends. Yeah, this is not an Olympic event for Korea.
Because in an additional interview,
it's not an Olympic event, period.
Oh, I know, but it's definitely becoming a worldwide known thing as an esport, which was not a thing like
less about the result than the journey. Like
when I was a teenager.
Coming through and accepting like I am like having a good time. I have accomplished a lot, and obviously still he very much wants to win his first World's Trophy. But I thought it was really interesting to hear that coming out of him as someone who has, you know, been trying to push his way towards that World's Trophy and has yet to be successful.
And so while Def looks for his first, Faker looking for his fourth, we have to acknowledge as well, there's one other person out there looking for their fourth World Championship title, and that would be Bengi, just this time behind Faker in the coaching position.
It's so crazy to me, man. It's so crazy to me.
All of them.
I mean, he was the magic man, you know? There was a period in time where there were questions, like when T1 was struggling, he then subbed in, and then all of a sudden, the whole T1 changes. It was just, it's such an incredible history for both of these players, that while Faker has been at the forefront, his loyal jungler has often been by his side.
Yeah, Faker was Batman, Bengi was Robin. It's the greatest example of League of Legends, and they won 3 World Championships together. Even in years when he was splitting time with other junglers, they'd win the games when Bengi was in there, the blank years in 2016. And even though Faker has been close so many times, it is actually another one of those fitting storybook things that coming into the World Championship, T1 makes a head coaching change, promotes Bengi to the head coach position. Many people have noticed an improvement in drafts, whether that's better collaboration or better driving from Bengi. Nobody knows, but we do know that the drafts have gotten better, and they're 3 games away from winning another World Final.
Yeah, Faker may be the GOAT, but Bengi, don't forget, he is the jungle. That was the name that was bestowed upon him.
And can we just appreciate the fact that when you called Faker's name, he's silent. And, like, obviously the arena did not go quiet, but like that, what an incredible. He's given us so many moments throughout it. My favorite one being the role that he did. But like that's just another incredible moment for Faker to add to his collection, and like it's such a momentous occasion. I cannot wait to see these guys at the Rift.
Under 10 minutes to go, roughly 6-7 minutes. Jad, I want to start talking about the approaches of these teams diving into the series, right? Game 1 can be super important in terms of determining the direction of things like the series meta and draft.
Yeah, so I have some draft graphics that were made because we know T1 is on blue side for game 1 and DRX is on red side, and we can possibly point to what they're going to be playing because DRX...
This is going to be League of Legends, brother.
...had the exact same red side bands in every single one of their
you
red
should
side
probably
games.
change your thing to saying that we're watching instead of just being...
set game watching? Is that a category?
Gen G was banning against them.
No, it put it to watch tower. What? Set game watching.
I just set game League of Legends and then say watch party as your title.
Set game League of Legends. I think it's set title
blue side banning, we'll also get to see
2022 World
Watch
Party.
So I'm not expecting Yumi Caitlyn to change from red side
Hey, it did work. Yay!
Very pivotal. But this large amount of flexibility that T1 has, they can kind of go any direction they want because they're the most versatile team at the World Championship. My prediction for Game 1 actually is that at least one of these T1 bans is going to be Kindred, because then the first pick Graves is something that T1 is going to try and threaten, and there would be no Kindred to answer it.
T1, Tyler 1's in here?
I don't want to get into the red side draft for sure.
Yuck.
That's going to be at least Game 2 and onward, but that's what I'm expecting to see in the first game.
Vedius. And I think that what's interesting about the Aatrox ban on blue side...
Waka.
Who are going to come watch with us.
Or even leave it open.
Okay.
When you look at a player like Zeus, and he's only come up with
Because I
counters
messaged a ton of
to match
people
up
and I was like,
particular
watch
his
party,
very
woo!
well-known Yone.
And
But
some
often
people
it
hit back
happens
up, so.
because with red side,
Do we want to just do like a private group chat?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to do.
Alright.
But I'm waiting for them to get online.
Well, just go ahead and drop out and then call me in so that way you can just invite them when they're ready.
Especially when there are other things that you definitely want to prioritize in the draft, which you often see from a team like T1.
And the other super interesting thing is I know we looked at the supports, right, and their champion pools. The bot lane is going to be very curious to me because in terms of looking at Lucian, Caitlyn Lux is something that not all teams play competently, but both of these teams can.
Yeah.
So that'll be super interesting. The Lucian Nami, whether that crops up, will be super interesting. And then we've talked about how DRX's ban strategies really revolved around them getting a pushing bot with something like the Ashheimer if they want to as a counter, or just establish they pulled out the Ezreal Karma, which I also liked. I believe that was into Caitlyn Lux if I remember correctly. But then it leaves, like, so if you try to target ban Zeka, doesn't work. They'll find answers elsewhere. And then having the Kindred pick into the Graves also make this particular
So what are we doing after Worlds?
T1 really interesting.
Yeah, also Worlds can be a long event.
I know, but I mean, I woke up here probably about 2 hours ago, so I'm ready.
I have class at 9 a.m.
Nah, fam, nah. We don't do that real life crap here.
And the Azir, where most people were prepared to call him a champ, player with the Kali and the Silas for his earlier performances in Worlds, but I do think there's a heavy importance on the DRX bot lane, showing something to T1 to convince them either the Heimer or the Ashe, something like that needs to be on the ban table and open Zeka up a little bit more.
For sure. I think the mid lane matchup is going to be really interesting because, we talk about the expected bans, and right now there's an established meta of like really powerful picks you can't afford to let through. I was speaking with Kadro yesterday and I was like, what if you just drop the Caitlyn ban? He looked at me and he was like, are you joking? Do you really want to give Caitlyn over to Gumayushi? This man's literally like undefeated on the champion all year long. Like, there's a lot, and the Rise. What do you do about the Rise thing? From like, there's a lot of questions that I think we're going to get answers to as soon as we get into the game.
Quite soon, in fact. And so it is that time that we turn our attention to predictions. Starting with the MasterCard fan predictions. Here at Worlds 2022, the fans have been pretty sharp in their predictions with a 70% prediction rate. Here they're giving it to T1, 76% of the vote. So over 3/4 of the fans think that it's going the way of T1. Any initial response to that? Kind of go to chalk? About right. You expect more?
Right.
Honestly, I think that's just because everybody wants to see T1.
They want to see Faker get his last win. Yeah.
We turn to the talent predictions. We polled the whole team to see who they think would take it and in what series score. And see, this is a more even split than 75 or 76-23, and so quite interesting. But we also see series scores everything from a dominant 3-0 for T1 from Max Atlas Anderson, of course, to 3-2s as well.
Why is that dude got a llama?
What is going on there?
It's an alpaca.
An alpaca. I'm not wearing my glasses. So
alpaca.
Picture of his dog.
I was going to say a lot of people predicting DRX expect the 5 games, but Dracos and Goldberg fully committed on the 3-1 dominance from DRX. That's a lot of faith.
I'm actually surprised at how many DRX predictions are here. The two people I'm looking at, though, are Atlas and Chronicler, because they're the two LCK casters, and they both said 3-0 T1.
Yeah, see, for me, it is, of course, that it is evenly split, and it feels good. I'm told the teams are ready to load into our World Final, so with that, it is my absolute pleasure to hand things
Here we
over
go.
to Pedro
Let's do it.
and Captain Flowers.
Akali Sejuani.
Immediate Akali Sejuani ban.
Yumi ban.
First, they have Taking Yumi off the table for 2-1. Lucian 2, so the Lucian down the bot lane is not going to be a thing.
Meanwhile,
okay,
those
Ashe
draft
banned.
demands mentioned by chat, the Yumi, the Lucian, those are banned out by DRX. We're expecting a Caitlyn here too.
Yeah, two
I mean, who do you
bot lane
ban
bans
here for
already
third?
straight
Ban.
into the deep end of the draft. Now DRX
Like-
didn't really want to leave the Caitlyn open. The Ashe is taken away. Ashe Heimerdinger would be
Yeah, I think
pushing lane
Caitlyn
into
is
the
probably
Caitlyn
the way
Lux.
you go, right?
It's a bit
Like,
of a
you ban
risk.
the Kate,
Graves is
because if you
open,
leave Kate
Aatrox
open,
is
like, the enemy
They
team's
could
gonna
also
hard
pivot
pick
and
Kate.
first pick something like the Sylas or a
Oh,
Khan.
there's the
I
ban.
like it too because you can still pair a Heimerdinger
Alright,
with
so-
something like the Ezreal. We've seen it before
Oh,
with different AD carries.
alright.
Varus insta locked here though for
Varus
T1
I was not
right out of the gate.
expecting, but
Google
Varus
has
is
performed
always good.
so well on this champion.
I wonder if
Oh
there's
yeah,
some
they do worlds a
Tristana
bit
here
different.
from Deft. I
They
mean,
ban
he's
3, and then
really
they
picked
you
it
get
from
to I think they get to pick 2, and then ban 2.
Yeah,
Then pick
this
3.
is called
Deft isn't that
tournament
much of a
draft,
Helios player. We saw
and
his
if you
third
ever
Draven
play
game all-time
in a
this
custom
tournament
game
when
with
they
your
were down
friends,
2-0.
this is
There's
the
Aatrox coming in for
ban
King, and Jay's
style
probably gonna go
that
something like
you
Fiora.
get. You don't get the normal bans like we normally get if you play regular League of
I
Legends.
think they
You'll
also
get this
have a
style
high
of banning.
priority on
Okay.
the
I
think
Sylas
this
that has
style
gone
of banning
through.
is much
You ban out
better
the Kali for
in
one side here
tournament
for,
Yeah.
for T1. Also raising that priority. Seka has been a monster with it.
Yeah, I think the problem they run into with blinding Sylas is they're gonna face
Viego.
Faker's rise. I wonder if Faker will blind pick it regardless, but there's the Viego coming in from Piosik. Graves is still up as well, so I wonder if Owner wants to go in that direction.
Alrighty, T1, second part of the draft for him. Let's see what it's going to be to accompany that Varus. Remember, this AD carry is typically very vulnerable. Normally, you want the support to be able to protect, be able to keep him safe. But there it is. Zeus' power pick into the Aatrox.
Faker's gonna play Yone?
For T1. Renata Glass going to be the last champion here in the first half.
Well, it could
The
it could be on a
mechanics
top.
on this top lane prodigy that everyone
could be,
excited
yeah.
for this pick.
Because you know Faker's not playing Renata mid.
Entire series for T1
No,
with
no.
this
It's,
Renata pick.
also another
Really,
thing
really
is they
great
don't.
ultimates coming
Yeah,
in.
they
They're
don't
gonna trade
pick.
champions.
Yeah,
They're
they
not
don't
gonna
pick
pick-
their champions. They prio pick for other people.
I wanted it for
Yeah, they're
Zeka.
trying to make sure
He
that the
throws
teams get what
it
they
down versus Faker the God. And then you can protection ban it here in the next two bans. Really nice stuff from DRX.
See the Rise ban already coming through.
Banning
You
the
think of Azir,
Rise.
you think of Victor as the last two remaining
Interesting.
champions of
I
control.
would
Maybe
not
he's
have
a
thought
choice
about
with
Rel
Sylas, but like you said,
as a
Yone's
ban
such a
choice.
powerhouse.
Rel is a disgustingly strong support.
Right, but I think she does a really good job of taking advantage of Varus' weakness. And
Yeah.
Varus is very, very squishy. He does a lot of good damage, but he doesn't want you on top of him.
Yeah.
And Rel doesn't care who your support is. She's there.
Yeah.
So I think that's a great ban on her.
There's the Heimer.
There's a Heimerdinger.
That's a Heimer support.
Well, it could be Heimer.
No.
Heimer carry.
No. Aatrox top, Psycho. Yeah, but no, they always DRX is known to play their team to Heimer support with an ADC.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna see something spicy.
Lee Sin? Yeah, I thought that Skarner would have been super
I thought that, I
spicy.
was like, ooh, Skarner, let's go.
Azir, so Faker's playing Azir.
I respect it.
Yeah, being able to poke out Sylas, that's a good pick.
Very good at denying Sylas's all-in.
Yeah.
I think something that can either go in or something that can set up.
Callista ADC maybe? Sivir?
Yeah, Sivir's the pick here. So the enemy team is all about keeping you out, so that way the Varus and
When you're thinking of
other
push, when you're
options can do
thinking
what
of
they
AD
want.
carries, Sivir's always the one that first comes
And
to
Sivir
mind
being
for
able to
me.
get
So it is a
everyone
Yone
out
top.
boost.
You called that right.
That have the
Yeah,
capability of being a
with
side
co-
lane threat, of being a 1v1 monster. Sivir to clear the
DRX
way.
needs to be able to get in on the T1 team. and
You know what I was
T1
just
trying to
thinking,
avoid
too?
that.
All just an
Is
Sivir helps with that problem.
The Varus Glass combo is really, really potent. If she gets one, like, it doesn't even matter, just one of the enemies caught in the ultimate, that's a free ulti follow-up for Varus.
That's something that can bring some
Of his own ult? Yeah, that's fair.
If you get locked
You
up
can,
in just
like,
a moment of
layer
CC,
them.
there's so much damage
Yeah.
on both of these teams. Boom.
And especially if you land both of them too, you do it in the right like timing.
Right.
Like not only are they gonna get like the friendly fire thing going on, but while they're doing the friendly fire, Varus's ult is gonna be ticking down, getting ready to jump to the second person.
Getting on top of them is great, yes, but the damage output, like you talked about, Kobe, is extremely high.
And we have two big signature picks in this matchup. Zeus, of course, on his Yone, one of those melee champs that's going to have to navigate those difficult team fights. And Zeka, the breakout star of Worlds 2022, on his Silas.
Honestly, for me, he has been...
Bro, you got a minifan, why ain't it on, bro?
The entire tournament.
Fuck.
He has been turning heads since he played. He really has.
It's probably to dry his
Here
hands.
was his mastery of the current meta of that melee matchup with Silas.
I love the camera that they got going on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Summoner's Rift for game 1 of the World's Finals. It's been
Don't actually show how poorly designed from this angle your champions are,
his
please.
first World Championship. 1,050 games, 190 patches, and he's looking for another.
It's been a damn long time, but they're back here and ready to go. The arena is packed. The players are locked
Before this
and
fully
loaded,
pops off, I'm
and
gonna go grab
T1
Coke.
and DRX are ready for their first conflict.
What an epic finals here. Everyone waiting on the edge of their seats for the greatest organization in the history of League of Legends, T1 and Faker, versus DRX, the greatest underdog run in Worlds history.
Play-ins to World's Finals. They've just been scaling throughout the entire tournament. Def taking down so many of his former teammates. DRX finding ways to topple teams like EDG. And now, just a very standard level 1 here. A ward there in the river. A pink place by Piosik. Goes for the normal health ball. Just gives a little bit of vision to Zeka to make sure he's safe in the early stages.
And definitely looking at junglers both starting bottom sides because the top lane matchup is so volatile. Zeus is one of those few top laners that people have confidence to pick these sort of skill matchups into with that Yone on the top side. And we want to see if Piosik or Owner will get there first to influence it. This can really snowball and damage minion wave control afterwards.
All right, Piosik gonna go ahead, clear out that Gromp second. Just go ahead, make sure you maximize that EXP. Just want to continue pathing towards that top side. I would believe Faker versus Zeka. There's going to be a lot of conversations about this matchup throughout the entirety of the series. I guarantee it. Tri-lane shot showing us that Zeus has that push here in the top lane. Meanwhile, bottom side, it's DRX taking early command of the wave.
Definitely is. And of course, T1 is 8-0 against DRX this year. DRX haven't even taken a single game in the best of 3s, and every single time in those games, T1 have had responses to what DRX have blind picked. You know, you think back to even in Spring round 1, they played Tryndamere into 40, Vex into Ahri, Veigar into Ryze. So many examples, but Piosik is now looking around mid. He's done his 3 bot side camps, looking for Faker. Doesn't have to, he might have to flash the stun.
Piosik coming in with Spectral Maw. Faker gets away. Nicely flashed from that. And as we have a little bit of early action here, remember the Prime Gaming is giving away 150,000 RP to several lucky fans every single day of this competition. And we're almost done. So head on over to PrimeGamingWorlds22.com to enter and make sure you put in today's secret code to get those in.
I love this early pass from Piosik because it doesn't take much of his time at all. And it's a very valuable summoner spell, as well as Owner now walking over the ward that he left behind. Really good manipulation of information here. Red buff is going to be pulled off since they saw him on the ward.
Yeah, Piosik knows that Owner's on the way. Might have to reset the red buff here and call his solo lane. They don't really have any push, so Owner's just going to go over to the Crux instead. Piosik very aware of that happening, so he's going to try to push him back as well. Doesn't want to give up any of these camps. Owner wants to keep the pressure. Zeus is first to the move.
By 1.
Nicely done. Owner's faster on the smite. Piosik's going to have to walk away now. Zeus commanded control over the wave, crashing it into the turret. Means he can back up his jungler so Owner can stick around and secure more of the smaller Crux.
And actually, it was Piosik who used the smite, and Owner got it with a little bit of damage there. So Owner now has smite advantage for a little bit over Piosik, and he's got a ward on the red buff. He could just steal it.
Yeah, that ward is perfect.
Piosik has to
Piosik
delay
doesn't
for a
know.
smite.
He's scared of Owner, and he will spot him out on the way. He's going to try to reset it again. You have to imagine no push in mid lane for Zeka. Hold it in the bush. Well, actually, it looks like he'll be able to finish it out of vision.
Nicely done. Right back in on the other side of the red to prevent any further patience loss. He doesn't even have to smite it anymore. They see Owner on top of the ward. They know he's no longer contesting this, but he is still looking into the enemy jungle. Piosik just going to back out. There's nothing left to fight for.
And this is the trade-off of the mid game. You got a flash, you lost Krugs. Not the end of the world. Herald did pick up a couple of them and managed to get his red. Now he's going to move down towards this bot trap. Second respawn.
I'm gonna go ahead and fix me a noodle.
Pressure a lot here for Faker in mid. Zeka
I have a noodle for you.
needs it. Pyosik
I'm
has
sure
flashed
you
the
do.
back close onto Faker. Faker will have to be careful in these next couple of minutes.
Not a lot of
I actually
to work
cashed
with
out
here on Zeka.
about
Besides
800 and something
playing
wax
nice
last night and did some shopping today.
You're just moving gank on Faker.
Faker's still pretty far forward.
It's actually pretty good. Yep, there it is.
I missed it.
Blood over to Zeka.
That was a pretty good first
The
blood.
star here, funneled again. Pyosik, multiple ganks, returns before the flash gets back up. As you said, instantly flashes in there for the stun. They get their kill, and they get the money exactly where they want it. This Silas skills so well and can have some kill pressure.
This is going to be
I
a huge
missed
problem.
it.
4T1 in the mid game. Zeus forced to flash away. These solo lanes going in favor of DRX. It's Kingen and Pyosik off to a great start. These two players were last place in the LCK last year in summer, and now they're in a Worlds Finals, and they're already off to a great start.
And I love their story with Kingen and Zeka as we have a trade on bottom side.
Boys, we might not have the time for
Oh
the
shit.
story.
Oh shit. Come on, run out of glass.
Oh, the heal.
If we can get a flash. If we can get a flash,
Still
he's
chasing
dead.
after. Owner wants to land this. There's a little
There it is.
That's it. That's it. He's dead. Let's go.
to make it happen. As Zeka goes into the stolen ulti. They'll stop the Faker right on back. But Owner's on the way, so Zeka can't do any more.
Beautiful play there from Owner and Carrier chasing down on bottom side, and because they get Death down, they get supremacy over the river. Knowing that Zeka cannot chase Faker any further into it, what an explosive start.
Beryl just going to help Zeka get a little bit of vision around mid there. Did get the first base off as Carrier was looking for depth. A lot of summoners blown across the board. Zeka ideally wants to crash his wave in. Doesn't have the flash. Faker has the shuffle. Needs to respect it and back away. A lot of early action.
Yeah, Faker's still having that shuffle because remember, he was level 5 when Zeka engaged on him with a stolen ulti. Let's now take another look at what happened bottom. Carrier, nicely done there.
Boom.
Using E to pop the
Hook.
shield before the handshake.
Pull.
Gets the shield off and then pulls depth back in. Wanted to make sure the
that
wave
single
crashed
tower
out depth.
shot
And
was
Carrier
almost perfect.
stopped him in his
Job done.
tracks. His former teammate
Now it's
almost
over.
managed to find the solo kill. And Owner right behind Carrier makes sure he's there to back him up. E-flash comes in. Double flash expended for that kill.
Carrier is
I was about to
so
say, yeah,
good,
that was a double
so
flash for that kill,
incredibly good.
though.
The support prodigy
Doesn't
from
matter.
rank 1
No,
actually
the-
started
it's
with
a
Depth
momentum
on
play and they
DRX
needed
as
it back.
well. Getting the kill there, but
Yeah.
now it's Dragon
They
started
just
up for
lost mid.
Pyosik and DRX, and they
Burned
should
top
be able to
flash for
finish
no
it.
reason,
No
so.
Lee Sin arounds means no
Not for no
attempt
reason.
at a smite
He
steal.
ended up
Oh, Gumayusi just fucking sniped Drake.
Let's go.
Bullseye for Gumayushi. Picks up the dragon. Pyosik doesn't even
man.
use the smite.
That was
All this
an
bot
18.
pressure for DRX, and then Pyosik coming down.
flame.
having
That's
a big
why I
fight, and then
never
fires.
And
try to
this
fight
is
Drake
how
without
T1
smite.
got here to finals. It was bottom difference.
Oh,
My goodness. Carrier takes down Depth, then immediately afterwards, Guma's able to snipe away the objective as well. This T1 bottom lane is the T1 bottom lane that was
Let men
promised
work.
originally. Best in the world.
Right, these guys stumbled at MSI after an incredible run in spring. In summer, it's been about recovery. And when I look back at their semifinal they played this past weekend against JDG, it was the bot diff that really stood out.
it really was. And Owner's hovering around there now, making sure they have some
I
kind of
don't
vision
like,
to push out depth
okay.
with no flashes. An easy setup with a level 6
He's not
Lee
going
Sin. Owner's
anywhere.
just trying to juggle this mid and bot push to make sure they can control this bot side river. But with Herald up, Kingen's going to start that one top push in favor of DRX. Zeus, no flash. Zekai's ready to move across. Beryl is on his way up. Will be first to the top side river. How does T1 dissect this fight? They're looking for Kingen.
Owner throws out the cue, but he's not going to find it. Zeka jumps in. Owner's ready to retreat back to his own teammate. Zeus contesting 1v2. Owner and Faker ready to join in, but Barrel's made his way into the fight. Owner jumps in. It's secured by
somebody
DRX.
smited the
Now
wrong
the fight breaks out.
Ooh, that Yone ult though.
T1 with a lot of moves.
Great.
Zeka tries to get the kill, but he won't be able to secure it. Zeus charges forward, but not finding another kill just yet. It is T1. They lose the objective, they get the kill, and they stop the eye.
But
from
they
being
prevented
picked up.
them from
Yep,
grabbing
their
it,
smite
so
was a
it's
little
Yeah.
bit early. 95 health left on that Rift Herald. So DRX, they get the 300 gold for getting the Rift Herald, but Faker sweeps in, the
Woof.
Azir sweep back, allows them to pick up the kill, and Owner surviving there on the backside also means they get priority on the map. So they're able to deny that eyeball you're talking about, as well as Faker getting an extra turret plate.
So let's look at that again. Goes in, Owner with the Q2 smite, 95 HP, and then Piosik picks it up. It's Zeus who gets the knock up onto Piosik. The shuffle into
Look at that. That was... That Yone ult was premium. Although personally, I think he was trying to go for Piosik. He should have went for the Aatrox. Aatrox had a less effective health, and he probably could have executed him with the E return.
It bodes very well for the series.
Possibly, but I think overall, like,
just shy of 10 minutes into the game,
that was
they've got
a
a
more than great play. The follow-up.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it wasn't a great play. I would have focused the guy that I had a better chance of killing.
Yeah.
It's Zeka and Gumayushi pulling out in front.
And Keria, man, in the last fight as well, sniping him again with another handshake to push them together to set up that kill. Getting last hit for himself as well. Will be a fairly rich Renata, but river control goes over to DRX and they secure the crab.
It's all about bot push really for DRX. Kingan's winning in isolation, and Zeka needs some kind of vision to threaten Faker to make sure that he can't push into his tower, keep him under his tower. Zeka has that looming threat of the second he lands a chain, he can push him back into Piosik. It's all about mid-bot side here for both these teams.
And you saw the way Zeka just used the spells, throwing out the E2, following it immediately with the R. If that E2 connects, boom, just shuffle him right back into the lane. As we pan back topside, and Zeus is still in control. Owner coming up through the front.
Yeah, with all the focus on the other side with these little skirmishes, Zeus has been able to get himself that CS lead with his Yone counter pick, and Owner does have Flash and Lee Sin kick available. They're going to look for the knockup.
I wonder if they can execute this dive. Zeka has TP, so the longer this play goes on, the more it'll backfire. I think they're hoping that Kingan takes a trade into Zeus and looks for a kill. Kingan showing a lot of respect, so no play to be made there, Owner. T1 could have broken the entire game open by getting that kill, heralding the top tower. Zeus will be unlocked on the map, but Zeka's going to TP back mid, start contesting his base.
And you can see the timing for Owner. He doesn't want to waste any further seconds on top side because Dragon is respawning.
Ooh,
so
11 minutes
they set themselves
Everfrost.
up for that possible counterplay.
11 minutes Everfrost, what?
Play ready, but they don't want to
Yeah,
overinvest
Zeka
and
finished
waste
Everfrost
time
at
with
11
an
minutes.
objective
Oh.
right up. So get back down to bottom.
30 seconds
That's
on
pretty
that Dragon
early to get
respawn,
your
but it's Piosik
Mythic.
who's gone up towards his front, so Keria has
But
retaken the
to be
bot
fair,
side mid, allowing
there's a
Faker to
lot
push in his
more
mid wave and then move towards the bot side
like
to feel
focus on
safe.
CSing
They should be able to
in
secure that
Worlds
Dragon
than I think
pretty
I've ever
handily.
seen in an
Alrighty,
actual
we've
game.
still got the
For sure.
stolen Azir ultimate on Zeka as well. There's a ton of playmaking potential here on either side. Back to what you guys were talking about in the draft. The lack of front line is going to
I would have
be
gone for the
very
E
heavily
Ultimate
felt
Tower Giggle.
once we get into more of these big team
I
fights.
guess it's
And
Azir,
it's
so
T1 with
he would
control
just
over the river as the
shuffle
Drake
out.
spawn.
Another big thing with T1 getting control of that river like you're talking about is the Renata ults that can come from Keria. He can cut off these entrances with the wide crowd control that is afforded to him. Let's see about it though.
Very
DRX,
ready
they bully
for-
them off.
Wow. DRX
Where's the Renata ult?
T1 back a little bit. Zeka's here on the flank. The second
Too
Drake
soon.
stole it. Owner gets it and he gets away. Zeka and the rest of DRX, they won't have a whole lot more to do.
Who got that Drake? I didn't
but
see.
that is two Drakes to
Oh,
nothing.
T1, yeah.
Ocean Soul
Lee Sin
for
stole
T1
it.
as well if they look
Nice.
towards to the next couple of Dragons. DRX very late to this play. They managed to find an avenue in. It did turn into a little bit of a 50-50, but T1 had really good positioning and setup in terms of vision
Are they
before
going to be
they had
playing all three
arrived.
games
Still
back to back
a
today?
little bit of pressure on this bot side as Zeka is the one catching
It's
bot
going to be
wave,
all
and
the
Deft
games based
has
on,
moved towards mid.
so it could
Yeah,
be fun.
Piosik coming down the river too. I love both these junglers, the confidence. Even after the 95 health left on Riftfield, Owner says, don't worry, I got this one. Piosik with
This
the gank
is
on
a
the Keria
very
gets at
close-
least
oh
his flash.
no.
Doesn't
We're not
follow
on
through.
getting
He also
caught
a little
out.
bit scared of Owner. And if you watch DRX versus T1 the majority of this year, it's just been a slow bleed out for DRX.
Here
T1
comes
had
Faker
better macro
just
in the regular season,
farming
but
his
late
fucking
for
ass
what
off
to
now.
play for, and it was just a slow and
I
steady
would.
loss every
Oh, hell yeah.
single time for DRX, barring the last time that they faced each other in round 2 of Summer, where DRX actually had a pretty good gold lead and a massive kill lead, but it was T1's macro that brought them back into this, and it's DRX's macro that has improved so much in this international tournament.
And talking about macro, that's the other thing that really stood out for me about T1 in their semifinal last weekend. It was the bot diff, and it was the decisions being made as a team, not just later on. but early too, to outmaneuver JDG and constantly.
Okay, look at this though.
Yeah, I think T1 are one of the best in the world. In fact,
They're
probably the best in the world now
swapped
at
lanes,
pushing these leads.
even
When you
though
get this gold
no
lead,
tower
to
has
be able to
gone
set up
down.
on the next
We don't
objective,
do
Owner
that
comes
here in
top
North
again,
America. We don't
Zeus
swap
goes in,
lanes.
gets his
We're like,
first
nope,
plate,
I'm
and
mid
Rip Herald
laner.
number
Nope,
two
I'm
goes
this.
out.
I'm that. This is where I want to be.
But remember,
I think if we
Herald number
swapped
one,
lanes more
despite
often
the
and
fact
kind
that there
of
was a
looked at the
fight over
game
this
more
and a lot of
fluidly,
players were there,
we'd
the
probably
eyeball
play
was
better
never
as a
clean.
region.
We never got to see that Herald used. So the second one,
I agree.
We get some more results from.
Lots of lane shifts coming in here. DRX have sent their jungle support up towards top side for King and Death to stay in mid, so I wonder if DRX just want to break the laning phase right now and put the Sivir in mid, put the Heimer towards mid, and start
And this is,
pushing
I
into
want to
waves,
make this statement.
building towards those two
That
items
it's not
to
directed
control
at
the map
you,
a
but
little
one
bit
thing that
better.
I see a lot of other
It's always
regions
so
do
nice to be able to
is
get mid push when you're looking at
their
the next
junglers
round
will
of the
drop their
objective,
camp
so then
to
you can
go
either move
either
in, do
gank
this
or
Herald
assist a
first,
laner,
or once Dragon comes up, of course,
and then
you
come
do
back to the
exact same
camp.
thing
But
from
in
the other
North
side, and
America,
T1
we
get it
go
Camp
"Nope,
first,
you're
then
gonna have to
gank.
wait. I gotta
Yep.
get this camp done, and then it's like, dude, what the fuck? You're right there.
Yeah.
Are they going to contest it? This is very similar to the Dragon where they're just arriving a little bit too late.
Yeah, T1, like clockwork, going to these neutral objectives,
Yeah, man,
continually
they're on.
posing this question to DRX, and they get this one without a fight.
Gold lead continues to build. 1,500.
I like how they walk by the wards and they don't give a fuck.
Second seed from the
Well, it's because,
LCK,
like,
as
you can't just
Faker
take
gets
every
away from
ward.
the Everfrost there.
Oh, no.
Zeka, the extra playmaking
Like,
potential.
I liked
From
how
a kind
they
of the fact
placed
that Faker
their
does have
own
Crown of the
ping
Shattered
to
Dream
stop
make
the
it
vision
harder
on
to
that
kill him
ward,
when they go
For
in.
sure.
And especially
left the
considering
ward
the
knowing
squishy
that if
nature
they
of
tried
both
to take it,
competitions. I like
that
this
would
purchase.
kind of defeat the purpose.
Definitely agree, and T1 showing why
I
a
know
lot of
way
people
too many people
had
would be
them
like, oh, I'm gonna
favorites
drop
in
the
this
pink,
matchup
then I'm
here.
gonna take
The
this
lane
ward.
phase, very oppressive from them.
I was like,
being
that's why
able
you
to
die.
consistently
Right there.
push the tempo.
Owner still hovering around this top side. Doesn't look like they're giving much resources to Faker. He has TP and they want to look for a play through top. Kingen seems to be the target for them. Owner is actually going to base and move towards mid, you have to expect. So very stock standard swap of lane phases here. Just moving around pieces on the map to try to control vision around mid. No neutral objectives just yet.
Well, the big thing I'm looking at is we have solo laners hitting their level 11, second level ultimate power spikes here. That means that the dives, the burst potential is really starting to get high. So I'm expecting to see more of these plays. I'm expecting to see more of these roams. I'm expecting to start seeing some dives and a little bit of testing the water to see if they can just skill check their opponents.
And T1 are the ones who can pull the trigger first. They have that Herald. They probably want to put it towards mid or top. I mean, every single tower is incredibly low. They're having push in all of these three lanes, which just allows them to control this map so well. DRX grouping up now, trying to find an avenue to get a little bit of vision. They're looking for a pick. Keria still not having that flash up. There's a ward around him, but Owner's ready to cover.
Yeah, I think their biggest advantage they could set up for themselves here, DRX, is trying to establish that vision control over the dragon before it spawns, because T1, since they got that Rift Herald number 2 so late, they can sync up the activation of the second Rift Herald here.
That Varus
with the
Q
spawn
hurts.
Of this dragon. You know,
Yeah,
make a
it
hard
does.
push first to gain priority on mid, then slip down to the objective. Heimerdinger does so well though, this
Big
pick
fan
that has
of
been
ours.
so fun throughout Worlds. When your opponents
I don't
have to
play
come
him
face
carry,
check you
but-
into flex, and that's what Barrel is trying to accomplish.
Yeah, see the turrets being placed,
It's just
walls
very
being
simple,
put down. My
you know?
eyes are on Zeka for this next fight. It would be a third dragon for T1, of course. Ocean Soul points, DRX first ones in the river.
Pink
Zeka has a
ward
great
not catching
position
that other
to
ward?
look for.
I guess it's not.
Zeus walking down.
No, because of the
Zeka has no
The wall,
stolen
yeah.
ultimate right now, so that's a big deal. What's he going to steal? When is he going to steal it? Making the right choice goes a long
Yeah, that's
way.
another thing. It's
First
like
Herald of the
they
game
use
summoned
a
up
lot
here
more
in
vision.
mid lane. This will be the first turret killed by either side, and it's mid lane tier 1 dropping. T1 claiming.
They pick up the tower, they get the wave in, but it doesn't give them an avenue into this dragon because King and TP bot and Zeus needs to respond. It's going to be a dance around vision here as Faker is the first one to step up. Owner's going towards midwave.
and dude, this is something that NA hardly ever does either.
It's not where they want to be going. DRX.
What's
they're ready
that?
to go.
Is
Survive. No. Keria will fall.
like actually 5-man rotating towards every single Drake.
That should favor
it
T1.
happens
That was a
sometimes.
fantastic setup for DRX.
You know, like what,
Where-
1
where
out
we're
of 10
playing,
games?
not very
Ultimate
often.
use
It does happen.
from T1, DRX still up, but DRX still looking for a pick. They're hoping that Gumayushi walks back through this tribe, which I think T1 thought they had to go through bot lane there.
And look at this, Faker goes mid to put up the Azir turret, try and get his mid priority that way, and then he can come right over. Remember, Gumayushi as well stole the other dragon. Can he fish around here? They've got vision inside the dragon pit and teleport coming right out.
All right, teleport from Zeus. Bottom lane, Kingen and Barrel gonna keep him back. Zeus ready to try to outplay here with a Soul Unbound. Immediately resets his position. His job was to distract, and distract he did. Drake secured as Faker goes in. Deft is on the run, 40% engage. Zeus ready for the re-engage. Fate sealed, and Deft is down. Faker gets
nice.
the kill, and T1 are ready to go.
T1 so precise, just dominating this game. Zeus, magnificent sleight of hand on the bottom side, but they're not done yet. Kingen looking for the snipe onto Faker. He just walks out of the Inferno Chains and goes for it.
Oh, but Faker goes back in. Faker
good shit, Faker.
T1's ready for more. Pioshik's on the run, but the Ruined King will barely survive. Owner walks away, and now T1 might just pay for it. Kingen's ready to chase down Guma even further. Zeus coming around from the side. Kingen backing away. T1 getting another. Faker getting another. Zeka running.
Wow.
Oh, it's turning into a slaughter in game one, boys. 20 minutes here, and T1 have 3 Drakes as well as the gold lead.
Huge swing of gold now for T1. Massive fight around the
3
dragon.
Drakes,
They
gold
played it
lead,
with
kill
so
lead,
much
objective
patience.
lead,
There was
everything
moments where
lead.
they felt rushed or pressured to just take a fight. All of a sudden, they're just playing through waves, making sure they have numbers advantage. They sneak it away under DRX's nose. Then DRX kind of think they have to get into this fight, and T1 are the ones who stand tall.
Playing with supreme confidence. Zeus here, in his first year, on the international stage, the sleight of hand to distract DRX down to the bottom side. Then Faker says, we collapse on them, pull off the pincer.
And this is the Sivir, right? Not very good range in terms of hitting back. The Azir is just damaging your health bar. Deft falls, and then T1 look for another players. We've got a fight on live.
We've already got that play right now. Pioshik on the run.
Pioshik dead.
Faker goes in the
Barrel dead.
And Barrel goes down with them. T1 find 2. They find the jungler, and they find their way to the Baron.
There's a reason why T1 is undefeated versus DRX. They're outclassing them in every single role right now, and T1 will pick up that Baron just shy of 21 minutes in the game.
Absolute domination here. The objective bounties are already up. The game signaling just how far ahead T1 are. And they've picked right up where they left off. This team, their ascent has been so fun to watch. Consistently outplaying people in draft, in mechanics, on the stage, pressing these objectives at every turn.
Zeus and Kingen getting into a bit of a 1v1 here, but Zeka's also nearby. Baker ready to respond too. Kingen is low, and Zeus takes the kill. Now with the full retreat coming out, Zeka's gonna whip the shuffle, and T1 just has to wait it out. They'll take out these minions. Zeka trying to find any sort of a way to get out of this one, but it ain't gonna happen. No, sir.
Hero.
I especially love the story. Well, never mind. Owner's on Pioshik.
We don't have time for stories. Owner looking for another. Finds the R, finds the Q.
Where the
damn.
There it is. Owner picks up the kill.
11-3. That's another tier 2 tower gone.
Dominating them. And you can't fault DRX because they have to find picks. T1 have a Baron buff. They're going to start the siege with Azir and Varus. They can go for 1-4 with Zeus on the Yone. They tried to make the picks happen, but T1 are very aware of their plans.
T1 ready to break.
Just, where did Trey go?
In half. The first inhibitor turret is gone. Inhibitor, a little bit more. There we go. That'll get him across the line. But DRX comes in with a TP. T1 has the Azir turret. The Sun Disc can protect them. Zeka's looking for the angle. He steals the Fate Sealed away from Zeus. Barrel gonna throw down these turrets, but DRX can't find the opportunity they're looking for, and T1 will escape.
They can't punish the siege. They tried their best with the TP, but that Azir tower is just too much of a threat to go for a 5v5 underneath their tower with this gold deficit. This is DRX looking for the pick onto Zeus to stop the 1-4 on a side lane, but Faker's there to respond. He knows that their only plan and their only play is killing the top laner of T1. Faker making sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, Zeus with a slight step back here, dodging away from the stolen Azir ultimate himself too. This player, and T1 story with them, having confidence in their own. Never mind.
Carrier, that's not where you want to be, buddy. Death goes on a killing spree. There's a second, a shutdown. DRX get 2 for nothing.
26 seconds on the Dragon Spawn as well. That will be the soul of T1, but look at Faker. He's just barreling down mid lane, looking for another inhibitor. Looks like 2 will fall because all of DRX are staying. Bases are coming in, but Zeka doesn't have the TP. It's Owner and Gumayushi who will play patiently, and Faker with the TP coming back up soon means that T1 might be able to match the numbers around this Dragon fight.
Faker in mid lane, taking out the inhib. DRX immediately jumping onto the Drake. They want to stop this soul by any means possible. Owner's coming in. Sonic wave over the wall. Owner's still waiting for it. Not going to happen. Objective bounty over the DRX, but now they got to be ready to run. They've got to exfiltrate, and T1 will not pursue.
Even though it really hurts to give up your mid inhibitor to Faker there, you have to stop this soul here for DRX. You also get the objective bounty shutdown, trying to make some of this gold deficit up.
They need a couple more item spikes. You can see King has just picked up the Death Stance, but it's Infinity Edge on Death, the 3-item Sivir that DRX need to look towards. Level 14 right now, actually ahead of Gumayushi in terms of level, so the Sivir will keep the wave clear going on that top and mid inhibitor. T1 needs to stop pressuring the map a little bit harder.
That was a good mid inhib by Faker.
There is one lane to go to with supers going in both mid and top lane. Just
and that's going to be a huge Zeka ult right there.
DRX gonna hold this, but Owner actually fails the kick flash there. Zeka just dashes backwards the second the jungler of T1 hops over the wall.
And that's very important. DRX cannot afford to just lose a man for nothing here. A TP onto the Heimer turret. Renata ulti finds him, but he runs backwards to berserkedly attack his own team. He still gets away, but that's the final tier 2 turret falling on the side of DRX. T1 maintains a 7,500 gold lead with less than 2 minutes until Baron respawn.
And I think sieging that bot tier 3 for the final inhibitor is going to be a bit tough for T1 at the moment. 1 minute 30 seconds, like you said, Flowers, on that Baron. That's going to be the next threat for T1. A little bit of topside vision, keep that mid push, have Zeus on a side lane perhaps depending on his TP timer, and then look to force that Baron, force DRX to walk into you.
And if we're looking at the hope for the comeback for DRX, the underdog story of the entire tournament, you see it right there. Deft has completed the Infinity Edge. This is their hope, the Sivir. Late game farming, trying to annihilate these minion waves. See if they can pull out a team fight. Meanwhile, big objective is to keep vision control over your red quadrant of your jungle so that you don't get into very dangerous Baron scenarios. It comes up in only 57 seconds.
Trying to deny that red buff there, but DRX smartly pull it back. You're absolutely right there, Kobe. It's the Sivir of Death that needs to find the damage in the fights. He's a little bit outranged by Faker's Azir, who has 3 items complete, building towards that Rabadon. Zeus also picked up his 3-item spike. DRX need to find some kind of vision around this Baron and juggle the waves while they do so.
T1 in control of this game from the very start. 30 seconds until the Baron spawns. Kingen gonna clear out some of the vision here. DRX must be very careful. A single misstep will give away this Baron and any hope left in this game.
Mount T1 right there. Can DRX scale that mountain? It's going to be a difficult next 5 minutes for them. Baron coming up in only 10 seconds, and you see how ferociously they're fighting over the vision just to have a safe place to check from.
They have 1 blue orb left on Deft. That'll be an emergency usage in case they lose all vision. And right now they can't see it. T1 are starting it up with their AD carry on top. Owner can jump over the wall very quickly. Where's the blue orb from Deft? He still has it, I think, up. He is going to pop it over the wall.
There's no time. There's no time. T1 already gets the bear.
Now the siege will come in on that bot tier 3. You can see the pings on that bot side of the map already for T1. They know the easy way to win this one is just to push in these lanes, go towards bot, try to take that final inhibitor. DRX will be forced to fight them underneath their tower.
And T1, now with the Baron buff, you have the luxury of going 1-3-1, pushing all lanes in, getting these inhibitors as they're respawning. Zeus already has been allocated up to that top lane. Push it in. This Yone, so oppressive. DRX gonna have to fight on all sides right now.
DRX is caught in such a difficult position here in this game. They have to weather a storm that is barreling towards this bottom side, barreling towards their last remaining inhibitor turret.
Sometimes the best hope when you're in a position like this, assaulted on all sides, just Sivir ult and go attack one of them as quickly as you can, because the more time you give T1, the more damage they do.
Well, it's T1 on the offensive. 3 men bottom, 1 man in each other lane. Zeus leading the charge towards that exposed inhibitor in top. Faker maintaining pressure in mid. Kuma's got all the push power in the world here in bottom. Last standing inhibitor turret, that one's going to fall. Kuma can just go ahead, clear that out, no problem. Zeus taking out the other inhibitor there in top lane. 2 more autos will do it. He'll just let the minions take it out. Triple in-hit game for T1.
That's got to be the nail in the coffin for DRX. They have a small 30-second to 1 minute window before these super minions will pile in, and the soul is spawning for T1.
Yeah.
So are they going to run down towards this Dragon Pit and fight it, or are they just going to give everything up? Gumayushi even tried to use the ult onto Deft. Spell Shield came through, and even with that ultimate down, DRX didn't feel confident enough to find an engage.
DRX are in such a tough spot, but they have been in so many other tough spots, and they have come back in a lot of them. They had not beaten Gen G either, and ended up coming back in that series. T1 will finish up their soul, and then they will march down mid lane to finish this game 1 up.
Well, there is also less than 1 minute remaining until Baron spawns again. If T1 want to play this as safely and as surely as possible, they will make their way over to that pit. They will secure that objective, and then they will push for the win. That's the remaining timer on the Baron. I'm trolling you guys. That's just my bad. I was checking to see if you're paying attention. But they have it for another 45 seconds. They can take out this inhib that has just respawned and then leave DRX still in the same impossible position.
And the Emperor TP's back with a Rabadon's death cap. This Azir is going to do so much damage. Zeus might even find an engage already.
Zeus looking for it. Fate sealed. Only going to find one. Kingen getting away for now. Owner still looking for the angle. Flash kick is available. DRX fully in defensive position now, as Barrel's only got 40% HP. T1 looking for any angle. All they got to do is find one. An 8,000 gold lead is definitely enough to end this game. Minion wave making its way up. Owner threatens the engage. Chains of corruption going out. Zeka looking for the play, but Owner goes golden. He's going to stay alive for now, backing up yet again. Nexus turrets. First one's about to die. A little bit of HP, still keeping it around. Zeka's only at 1/4 health. He has to heal.
So far, I would say this has been a rather textbook game.
Textbook fake or T1 game.
Yeah.
And out of time.
You know, just we don't need to do anything. Just let them make a mistake, and then we're just gonna slowly squeeze on that and lean into it until
they will flinch, jumping in on the Lee Sin, but not going for the flash play. And here comes the end.
Zeus looks for Q3. Zeka goes in with a stolen Azir ulti, but it ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage, but it is not enough.
Nope. Wait a minute. Faker's got the secured it all. There you go. Good job, Faker.
Game 1 over.
Very similar game to the DRX Gen G series in that game 1, where it was just clean from the get-go. Out skirmishing, out setting up in terms of objectives and vision. That man on your screen right there on the Azir, just dishing out so much damage, was never really touched in these fights.
You can say that again. Every T1 member clapping in this game number 1, establishing the dominance here right from the get-go.
We got to see individual skill, we got to see team skill, we got to see a couple of sick dragon steals. T1 came to play, my friends, and DRX is going to have to find an answer for what they just showed us.
Objective spawns, T1 are at it. They take it away.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I think DRX were just arriving way too late, especially towards that second dragon, second herald spawn. By the time they got there, it was gone, and they didn't even cross-map or plan ahead and think, let's go try trade something on the other side of the map. Let's try to find the objective. Oh, we arrived too late, so DRX needs to rethink the way they approach these games.
And as DRX continue their battle against the T1 Empire, check out their pick, What We Left Behind, as the song that represents their playstyle on the official LOL playlist on Spotify. Take a listen and join us over at the State Farm Analyst.
Thank you so
Actually,
much.
what I'll do is I will
is in the books, and it's T1.
I will actually share my screen in here too for anybody who wants to watch through Discord.
For these two teams, that they're the ones to kind of set the pace.
I wouldn't post the link because I know sometimes Discord gets a little shitty.
Favorites coming in. They also had Blue Side, which is definitely.
Oh man, I had a lot of other people who said they were going to join us, but they never hit me back up. And the people that did hit me back up are like, yeah, totally I'm away. And
they did.
Never showed up.
Strangely enough, not a ton of huge surprises here, especially when you consider DRX also got slammed in Game 1 of their semifinal against Gen G.
I'm just happy that in Game 1, the Blood Gods were satisfied, right? We started off the game with both teams going for each other's throats. Like, it was beautiful, especially with Pyoshik investing into the early gank mid, into the repeat gank mid, and then we saw a bit of a blunder from Def on the bot side, but both teams were going toe-to-toe all in the early game.
And not just in the play, though. I feel like in Champ Select as well, Emily, bringing out the Yone for Zeus. That is
I'm watching this too.
Right
yeah, this is what we're doing. You watching it with other people?
No, I'm just watching it with Ben, but Ben would like silence. Oh, baby, do you want to get into this like watch party for Worlds, or do you want silence? Yeah, he wants silence. I asked him earlier. But did you see the first round?
Oh yeah, we watched the entire game.
Yeah, T1 was very
dominated.
It really almost like Loki wasn't even entertaining to watch. It was just
textbook SKT.
Entertaining to watch, okay?
Yeah, but it was like there was no upsets or anything. You know what I mean? There wasn't anything to like get it spicy.
Yeah, it was the typical SKT being the dominant players that they are and just pooping on everybody.
I find that his ultimate.
Wait, Crypto, are you in here?
No.
I'm gonna tattle on you.
No, don't you dare.
I'm tattling on you to Mom.
Uh-oh, who's Mom?
Robert.
Oh.
Okay, sure. Hold on, let me turn my Audi into an innie.
No.
No. Well, technically, I guess you could be Dad. But he hasn't slept. He hasn't slept in 2 days.
You can see the clear game plan from DRX.
Well, I mean,
I was drunk all day.
Yeah, I drank 2 pitchers of tea and Crown Royal. Each pitcher had like 6 shots of Crown in it, peach Crown.
Becomes this big sinkhole that you then have to be very difficult to deal with. And then we saw this
I know.
push in
She was. Lupe was like.
After the Vodkila incident of whatever year
God.
that was,
God,
we no
the
longer
Vodkila
have the right to
incident
tell
of
people what they
2016.
can and can't do.
Oh my
Yeah.
God!
She said that she was gonna beat me with a 2x4 if I didn't go to bed. So I was like, okay.
I will, for the first time in my life, I had a hangover because of that night. That's the only night I've had a hangover in my entire life.
Stupid for trying to keep up with those guys who were actively trying to get themselves.
Honestly, I was also dumb because I came into it late, so they were like, catch up.
Yeah,
so
and you slammed more shots quicker.
I drowned so much alcohol in a short period of time trying to catch up, that I was like, there was no going back at that point, because at that point I had already fucked up. If I would have been like
people who threw up twice and kept going back to drink more.
I mean,
it was a rough night.
Yeah, it was. But I mean, like, me and Jerry stopped talking that night, which was funny because then he was just like, I don't know, I was mad at you, I'm so sorry. And now he like fucking doesn't talk to me anymore.
He doesn't talk to anybody, and I prefer it that way. Best decision he could make for anyone: disappear. Good choice.
But in terms of his ability to perform around the stage, it is
Anyway,
so like,
we're not here to talk shit about people.
Yeah, I know. But did you see Faker? He was so good.
I mean, that's typical Faker.
It's like, oh, hey, Faker did cool things.
What's that? Faker made a flashy ass play.
Cool. Sick.
They're gonna be slow. They're gonna be boring, and this team is.
Somebody send me that?
That's fucking hilarious.
And to see Faker included in that is amazing.
Now, Jad, I want to pull up the draft from this very game, but as we talk about, not only this draft, but looking forward to game number 2.
Yeah, DRX is going to flip sides.
I'm surprised to see that Faker was the one who banned the Akali.
Is crazy. The thing that worked in this draft, I think, was the Varus first pick.
He was.
As well as the Yone counter to Aatrox.
I'm so surprised to see there wasn't a Heimerdinger ban.
But
I'm pretty sure Faker banned Ashe.
No, I mean, like, I'm surprised that T1 banned Kali
Oh.
Faker is really strong on the
going blue
champion.
side, they're going to be trying to power pick. I think they're
But I guess if they didn't want to value the pick that much. Plus, I guess it didn't really work with the way they wanted to play their team anyways.
But in retrospect, you come
Yeah,
to
the
realize
Azir was pretty
we don't
good.
wanna push in top,
Azir
we
was a
don't wanna
great.
push in mid,
Azir
and the
was
bot lane
the
is
perfect choice for that team.
because
Against
They
the
won
Silas
in
too,
draft
yeah.
It's much
Yeah,
harder
they
to get
won
that
in draft
control.
pick.
So I
They
think
really
that
did.
when we think about how DRX wins in terms
The
of
silver
those
pick
pushing
just
lanes,
wasn't enough
this is
to
what we need
make
to see
it
more of from DRX. Agency in
to
the
really
early game.
make
Well, there you
a
have it.
difference in
Thoughts
my
on game
opinion.
number one, as
Like,
it is
it was
T1
the
that
right
strikes first
direction to
blood. Faker,
go,
of course,
but it
becoming
just
the first
wasn't.
ever player to win
It made me
10
understand that I need to
finals
pick up.
games, on his way to possibly a fourth trophy. Now,
What was her
esports
name?
fans, they're gathered
Renata
to watch
Glask.
the greatest
Yeah.
series in League of
Renata
Legends.
was very
Not just
difficult
here
to
in San
play.
Francisco, in theaters all around the globe. If you're at one of these events, make sure you check out the URL on your screen. Send us a picture or
I'll
video
figure
and
it out
capture the
eventually.
atmosphere. We'll be sure to feature some of them later on in the show, so you might just see your
I'll keep my
video on
comments
the
to myself.
broadcast. Send those in. We'll see you back here for game number 2 right after this.
That was the first game Faker's won without Bengi.
I will actually put in effort, Robert.
That is a lie.
It is
Don't-
not a lie. I
don't-
put in effort sometimes into games.
Do this. Don't give me hope. I know.
I'm gonna give.
Don't give me hope.
Don't do this.
I will actually put in effort.
As Faker goes in, Deft is on the run. 40% engaged. Zeus ready for the re-engage. Fate sealed.
I'm just trying to figure. Oh.
Zeus looks for Q3. Zeka goes in with a stolen Azir ulti, but it ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage, but it is not enough. Barrel's gonna die. Deft is gonna die. T1 will find the fight and find the win in game 1.
In game 1.
Mark was supposed to join us, but he is not here yet.
I went in. I was seeing if Hawk was watching the LCS. Because sometimes he has good commentary. Like, he's calmed down a lot, which is nice. Because he's got some good advice here and there when he's not.
Who are we talking about?
Hawk.
Tom? What about Tom? Tom's
Chicken.
great. I love Tom. Oh, chickens. You mean Hawk?
Yes, I said Hawk.
Oh, I heard Tom.
I'm saying that I'm glad that he's calmed down a bit because he was usually always calm when we play together. So I'm like, he's got some good advice when he's not like actively being an asshole and blaming me.
Yeah, but that's just
The Cisco Network,
Huh?
Well,
aka
actually,
the Realm. Cisco,
Thank you, ma'am.
powering the future of esports.
I'll make it happen.
We're barreling into this
Wait, what?
week presented by State Farm.
I
Who's talking to
Dragon
his
is
mom?
wide open when Baron takes matters into his own hand.
And it will be a slaughter in the pit. Pioshik and Deft back to back as brothers slaughtering the front line and the back line of Genji. It is ruler versus the world.
I know a lot of people typing giveaway in the chat. Anybody know what that's about?
No.
For what? What chat?
World's chat. The Twitch chat.
There's a World's chat?
Yeah, we're
On
watching
Twitch.
this On Twitch.
Oh.
Over if I'm breathing. Moonlight.
Watching it.
Crypto Fudge!
Like-
Appreciate that follow. Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing?
I'm watching it on
You're watching it on YouTube?
no,
Red Bull gives
an actual like the Elite website.
Oh, League's
yeah, I
main
forgot
page.
about that, because they give you the points and stuff for that, don't they?
I didn't unlock that, but I mean, I always just watch it on the Elite website because like you can also do the the on-demand stuff, and sometimes when I don't want to watch it, but I'll watch it later. That's why I do it.
You can pause it and stuff.
Yeah, or like I can go back and watch yesterday's game, even though like I missed it, but I still wanted to watch it, like on my own time.
A relentless raid, rank 4. Nice.
Who are you going towards?
For winning the game?
Empty detonation.
I think T1's got it in the bag.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to be close. I think T1's going to sweep it. Maybe they don't 3-0, but I do think that T1's going to win.
What about you?
I don't know. I think they'll probably do 3-1. T1's favor. I think T1 will lose one game.
It'll depend on how the drafts go, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If game 1 is anything to say, it's Warsaken. T1
is here to go.
They're not making any mistakes. They brought their A game.
Oh yeah, for sure. They always bring their A game.
No, not always. I've definitely seen them play really poorly. But it's not very often. Where in the hell on the main website are you watching?
Where am I watching it?
Yeah.
Here. I'll just link it to you.
Esports right here.
Yeah. Because they have the on-demand stuff.
Oh,
did y'all do your pick'ems?
I didn't do my pick'ems, but I
did not do it either. I always forget that's a thing.
I mean...
Because I never go to this website.
Nope. I'm dumb. I picked DRX to win, and I'm over here like, no, I think T1 has it in the bag.
Well, after that showing, I'm not surprised, you know? Like, I didn't want to lean one way or the other, but after game 1, like, good.
Yeah.
Good gravy, man. That's...
Warsaken.
They're baked potato.
San Francisco is an incredible city and the perfect place to host the final here in Worlds 2022. Y'all just saw some city scenics and behind-the-scenes shots from our feature shoot, Shot on One Plus. And now, my friends, it's time for game number 2.
Time for the comeback to start.
DRX are always doubted. You know, they always fall down. They fell down against Gen G. They fell down against EDG, and they always find ways to bounce back. I think in this series, blue side is so important. DRX are probably going to hop over to that side, and we'll get a much different draft. But what I will say is, DRX got their hands on a lot of picks that they excel on, and T1 managed to beat them on them.
Yeah, that was one of the things. Even though you have leeway to be more creative on blue side, I thought from red side, the answers that DRX had were very good and were very good champions for their players too. That game number 1 was so much down to outplays from T1 all across the map in their laning phase. Really, really nicely done.
Outplays during laning phase and grouping up the objectives, being there first. They never really gave DRX an opportunity to hit back in time. So let's jump into champ select here. It's Lucian and Ryze, banned out by DRX. T1 will take Caitlyn and Yuumi off the table. Pretty standard stuff here for the red side. They have to pay the taxes. They have
to with the Teemo hat.
Renata Glass going to be the third and final ban of the first half of draft here for DRX.
Interesting.
I'm surprised by how many people are like,
and DRX think that Renata was a
quote-unquote middle-aged
I wonder if they first
that are
pick
into League of
Varus here, if they
Legends.
think this is the most powerful pick in the current series. Aatrox is up, Sylas is up, Graves. There's a lot of powerful champions that they could lean towards, but the first pick Varus from T1 was so strong because of the Renata, I feel like
yeah, DRX probably doesn't want to Glass can do the hit.
Yeah, it's interesting because DRX, like you were talking about earlier, Deft has not been playing the Aphelios, so it puts them kind of at a -1 in these AD carry pools. necessitating Christian bans over and over and over.
DRX said,
And so
you know
they're
what?
pushed into this scenario.
No,
where
Renata.
Varus this time. That's our Varus.
The way she does play
We're
the
taking
Aphelios, of course, like I
Varus.
said, so
Screw you
they can lock
guys.
in an Aphelios lane here, they can lock in something like a Kalista lane if they're confident. Sivir could work very well into Varus, something that DRX was running. Viego is up.
Yeah, Kalista would be a great pick into
The
Varus.
question is, do they do what DRX did and take away this Aatrox?
Yeah, but
Therefore,
Kalista's
does King have a
really
response to that
easy
Aatrox?
with the right team comp to counter.
They're just like,
I think
no,
Ashe
no,
is the
no.
right pick.
Flavor.
I think
Remember,
Oh.
Ashe is a good
this
pick.
champion was banned
Ash
on
is a
blue
good
side
pick.
by
Ooh,
T1
but
in
not with
game one.
Aatrox.
Now it's
No.
No, why are
next
they
to
doing that?
by T1 on red
That's
side.
not good.
T1 just have so much leverage. They've already defeated the
Bad.
Aatrox at your hands, and now Zeus with it gets to pose the same question.
Why are they choosing it?
Graves.
Like, it didn't.
Okay. Graves.
Okay.
Graves is fine.
Okay.
Before Carry has Heimdallr, but they're
I
gonna
feel
pick
like
up
they were just
the
gonna be like,
Aatrox.
we take
No.
your best
Bad.
champion.
Bad.
No,
King
God.
Aatrox is pushing
Oh,
like Fiora.
goodness.
One of those carry top laners that you can match it with. We see is Camille as well to great
Sinning.
success. But it wins after
They are
one item.
sinning.
Does he go for the Kindred?
Yeah, you hover the grave.
Sinning is fun.
This
That's
is
true. I play Akali for a
answer.
reason.
The Kindred streamer wanting to get a world skin
Timer.
for his favorite champion, but won't have to lock it in unless you pull the trigger on the graves.
There's the hover from Yone just teasing.
But,
There's
like,
the Camille Fiora. I think that's
They're
the direction
basically
that things will go in.
picking,
There's the
like,
Heimdallr
they're
as
just
well.
like, watch us
Barrel
pick
once again. I
the
think they were
champions
scared of
you
giving
picked
that over
last
to
time
Furia
and
on
do
3 and having
better.
an answer in terms of having a pushing lane.
I
don't know.
also love Camille against a champion like Ash.
Well, Picker may
You
not
go
pick
for
for
her, you
himself,
hit her,
he may pick for
easy kill
someone.
every time.
So now the answers for Heimerdinger lanes have been greatly discussed. I'm very interested how deep Carrier goes. He's one of the supports with the deepest champions pool. Could go Soraka, could go Zyra. Lots of things pushed around.
There's also go Ashe support as well. We've seen it from players like Mako. If they want to just flex this to support and pick
That's
up
true,
any
that could be
carrier,
an
no,
Ashe
they're gonna go
support.
Ashe Lux
Lux.
into Heimerdinger Varus. Maybe they think they can get a little bit of push. They have a lot of follow-up and a lot of CC.
Yeah, super long range, so you can try and fish around for those bindings and get really good poke. Obviously, the volley here for Ashe helping so much with that push.
Plus,
Yeah, the only problem I
Heimerdinger's
have
normally
with
good
the
at
Lux
blocking
pick here
certain skill
is that
shots
it's
with the turret.
kind of
Lux binding will
counter
hit the target directly behind, so it
to the
can go
Aatrox
through that
plan.
little
Like,
bit of a
Aatrox
shield
sticks
he
out
likes
as
to put.
Very
why.
true. The E and the W from Lux.
Why
All
are
the
we?
options,
Why
why
are
are
we
we
doing
locking in
Ashe
range?
Lux spot lane?
No, Ashe Lux bot lane is fine.
And bottom. Both side lanes picked from
They
either side. It's
outrange
mid-jungle
the
where
enemy
focus
bot
now
lane.
comes
It
towards.
gives them the
We've seen
ability to
picks like
push.
Lee
If
Sin,
they choose to
Graves is
engage,
still
they
up,
can
Viego is still up,
utilize
Sylas is still up,
Ashe slow
and the
plus
Azir
Lux
from Faker
bind
as
to
well.
pretty
Yeah,
much
you have to
guarantee
think
kills
with
very
the
consistently.
Ryze
They're
already
very good at,
being banned out,
at
Sylas
preventing
priority
ganks
again
from being
rises up in
successful.
this one.
Hold on,
Azir
baby.
answer's
It's a
still
very
possible,
strong
but with
lane.
a Kindred ban, that
I
also
think it's a
raises
great
the
lane that sets up for
grave
phenomenal.
possibility
Baby.
again. If you've got no answer there for the PO shaped
Ben,
Kindred, it's going to be
what do you
such a
think about
tough
the pick
jungle
so
camp to
far?
deal with.
And T1 have
What
a
do you
lot of
think
damage
about the
right
pick
now.
so
They have
far?
Graves jungle, they have a pushing bot double range. They could play a supportive mid laner in this comp. Something like Galio or Lissandra
He
would
thinks
be
it's
amazing
pretty
for T1's
standard.
comp. We'll see what DRX rounded out
Yeah.
with in the mid jungle.
Yeah, I think you want more aggression
Doesn't mean I
because
have to
the
like it,
best
though.
pairings with Graves are when you also have Ashe lanes with the Hawk shot to be able to find your opponent and get those Graves invades off. So T1 really setting
true.
Owner up to be the star this time around.
We might just get the same mid jungle from last game. Viego, Sylas coming out here from DRX. They're confident enough to not ban the Graves, take away the Azir instead, and then match the Viego into the Graves and run back. Something like the Sylas, as we expect. That takes away the Lissandra, that takes away the Galio. I think Galio and Lissandra are very difficult to pull off against Sylas, so we might see more of a control mage here from Faker, unless he wants to lean to things like the Ahri.
Exactly what I was thinking. The Ahri, which Zeka himself used. Let's see about it.
Last
Ahri
pick of the
could be a
draft on
pick
red
here,
side
but
for Faker. They know
Victor,
exactly what he's
let's
up against. They know
go.
exactly what else they've
Oh,
got.
wow.
And what will they choose?
Wow.
It's
Okay.
Victor for Faker.
Control mage makes a lot of sense. You've got 4 range champions on your team here, T1. So much poke, so much lockdown, so much damage. DRX have a comp
That
that
is
has
a
to
lot of
commit
poke.
into it, so
He
T1
is
Yeah,
right.
they don't need to be
Yeah,
the
there are so many
engaging
options
team. They
when you
just have to get
Graves right now. Premier invade jungler,
they just have to
farming
be
jungler
there
with an
before
Ashe Hawk shot to
DRX
support you in
Yeah.
information, and a
or
Victor
push
into
DRX
Sylas
off of
range
whatever
versus
they want to
melee
I mean,
matchup in
the
this
Varus
game.
timer
champion
pick
Support you in
does
your
give
own.
them some
T1,
poke,
they've
but
tested so
the
much
Victor,
in their youth
the
program.
I'm gonna be
Graves,
honest.
With
I
Zeus,
really
Tiger,
wish this
Gumo, all
Aatrox
coming from them, and
was
Faker now
a
gonna do one more
was a
to
Gnar.
back him up.
was a
And they're
Gnar.
gonna
Yeah.
Because then there would be poke like through the whole team.
Well, it's not just that. Also, the fact that like Gnar has the ability to pull people off of your team. So if this engage heavy team does manage to get on top of our players, we can Gnar ult and slam everyone away.
But it's not over
You know
even
what
if
I'm
they
saying?
don't remember their series.
Well, let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Atrix is a fine pick. It's just
But DRX don't want to be in that spot. They want to tie it
You
up.
would have.
They
You would
want
have
to be ready to go.
I would have preferred to see a right there with the way that they decided they want to play this. But this is very similar to how they picked their team last time around, which is we just want to outrange you, we want to outpoke you, we're going to play for the late game, we're also going to play for the ability to zone you off of things, because you can't get to us if our whole team just kites you out.
Definitely can make these comebacks happen.
And then they had a tool that if they did get in,
if there's one thing about this team, you can be
Azir ultimate, they were able to go, nope, you get away now, go away, bye.
Their trust in their teammates are at
So we'll see.
supreme values.
Well, so they're red side now.
Yeah,
So
they
who do you
swap
think won-
sides.
Who do you think won in draft?
Always being underestimated.
Which
Ooh, I
team do
don't
you think
know.
has the better draft?
As DRX, your trust in your teammates
I don't
continues
actually
to
know.
build and solidify and strengthen your team.
Honestly, I do think it's DRX that got the draft win.
But Zeka ready to go in and be aggressive. You would have to think
Interesting.
up against
I
Faker here.
actually
Again,
think
T1
that by a
not
small
running
edge,
any
I
big
think that
tank on their
T1's
squad, but the
draft
same
is
can
slightly
still be
better.
said for DRX.
I think the
Both
individual
sides, again, betting
champions
their
on
own
DRX's
skill
side are
to find the
better.
angles, find the
in
engages.
the
Look at the
lane.
difference in CC though.
What do you mean?
Like, you got Camille's mobility, her stun, and her stupid amount of damage, as well as her ultimate isolating somebody.
Sure, but
you
all
got-
of their CC options require you to engage on top of your opponents. T1's doesn't.
Yeah, because I mean, like, Ashe has the stun, Lux has a bunch of stuns. I do believe Victor has a
Oh,
stun.
that's also-
Yeah, he does. Victor
that-
has a stun because of the
You
cage.
have Braves blind, you have knockouts via Aatrox.
Clean out those side brush. If you look
Like,
at the
both
bottom
teams
side
have
of
a
the map,
healthy
setting up those
amount
turrets
of
on the
CC.
CC.
for himself
The
very
difference is that DRX's CC is attached to abilities that are based around engaging.
Yeah.
So they have to engage. They're very committal forms of CC. Whereas like T1 has the flexibility to go, oh, did I hit a bind? I need to walk away. This is bad. Or oh, I hit a bind. Time to kill them. Hit.
They also have the ability to be like kind of chill because they can just like step back and poke. They don't have to like dive.
Their team overall, I think, has more flexibility with the way they can play engagements. However, having that defined play style can help people go, okay, we know how we're going to win this game, how we want to win this game. This is what we need to do.
And the Hawk, I feel like from Lex is good
That's not
because.
Lux, that's Ashe.
Oh, well, sorry, I meant Ashe. Like, I was looking at Lux, but I was thinking about Ashe. But, like, I feel like that's good too, because, like, everybody was fighting for vision, and they're gonna fight for vision. So, why not have, like, universal vision?
Plus, they were saying earlier, and, like, we don't ever see this happen because we play a low on the bar. But they were talking about how Ashe is used, that Hawkshot is used, so the Graves can better counter jungle. Because if they know where the enemy jungler is at all times, then the Graves can either go and fight them, or he can go and take their camps.
And it's not like Zeka was a bad mid during regular season play, during domestic play. He was a top half mid laner. He was pretty high rated at any given point, but this tournament has just been an entirely different story. As Owner makes his way into the bottom lane, Feral and Death trying to
there
get away.
goes
A lot
Graves
of
with
damage
double
comes
buff.
out. They will get the
It's a
flash out of
flash.
Death
We'll take a flash.
for the
We're all
game.
happy about
Where is
flash.
DRX's cross map? Piosik is up towards his Krug. Zeus is still full HP. I don't think they can dive him with level 4 on Kingen, and this bot pressure is now in favor of T1, where both lanes want to
carry
push.
is running
Yeah,
low
it was
on
the
mana.
exact
Pretty rough,
same
actually.
invades from both junglers. They both used their control wards behind the red buff to go get enemy Krugs. but it's a higher value, way higher value there for Owner, burning the Summoner spell off of Deft, getting that bottom lane into an opportunity for themselves.
Yeah, perhaps Piosik thinks that they lose 3v3, so it's not really worth investing his time down there. He will do towards level 6, where these AD carries have so much setup.
T1's jungler was able to actually get something off of what was essentially the same play.
So easy on that kind of skill shot, so we'll see what happens towards level 6 in bot lane.
And
What do you
the
mean?
value of going with the bottom side there for Owner is so much
Yeah,
better
so
because
both
Dragon's coming up,
junglers
for
invaded
themselves
enemy
with
red
the
buff,
extra Summoner spell burn
dropped
as well,
ward behind
does
enemy
give
red
them a
buff,
vision
and then
advantage.
rotated over towards
DRX
enemy
on
Krugs
the
to steal the
support jungle
Krugs.
recall timing
Okay.
is
But
everything.
T1's was able to capitalize on that by forcing a flash out of enemy bot.
Ooh, Faker's a little
Faker is a little but he did force his opponent out of the lane. He's under tower. He should be fine. For a little while anyways. Graves is also like right there, so I'm not terribly concerned about it. Although the TTK is really, really low
Pretty
in
well
mid
right
lane.
now. We'll look to TP back towards that top side. Camille will start winning even harder towards one item up against the Aatrox on side lane. We'll see how fights play out though. Dragon's still up, but bot lane contest. Bot lane pushes everything.
Barrel losing half HP, gets ignited, but is not afraid. Fires off some rockets back into Keria. It's a one trade for T1, but they're just waiting for Piosik on the side of DRX.
They're fine.
On top of a control ward. Graves is also nearby. Owner lurking in his own jungle. DRX knows that if T1 is trying to stand and fight, this is not probably a play they want to take. So
I don't know. I feel like enemy jungler
Important
could have
defense of
forced
that
a play
control ward
there.
there because T1 have
I feel like
Owner coming
DRX's
down and
jungler
threatening
could
in
have
the
attempted
fog
to
of
force
war.
a play
Piosik
there. I
has
mean, it
to
wasn't
give
the
up.
right call,
They can't
but
take
I
away
think they
that
could have
key
forced
vision.
something.
Level 4 on both sides. Crab spawning, but bot push for T1. TP back from Faker will allow mid push and first response from the mid laner if you want to allow Owner to get that crab. So small jungle advantage across
Oh,
the
here
And a
comes
little
the
bit of
first
optimization there
Drakey.
from Owner. He waited for the dash up until Piosik was right next to the wall, trying to get the Q1, Q2 damage instantly on the Diego to chunk him out. Still didn't end up working out for him, but now he's back into his own jungle, clearing out again.
Bit of a slow early game, but the stun on Gumayusi connects. Cleanse is down. That opens up a window for Deft towards that level 6, and they need to find that window. They need to break their way through bot lane. How many times have DRX made comebacks in situations where you counted them out? Can T1 stand strong? They've only lost 2 games this entire tournament. Will they fall, or will they lose a game here to DRX in the finals? We will soon find out, but Gumayusi creating recipe on
Damage here onto both 80 carries. Guma's at
Wow.
about 200 HP, but Barrel has no mana left to work with.
Yeah, Barrel keeps landing these grenades onto Guma though. Got the cleanse out on the first one. Good chunk here as well. If he had a little bit more mana, maybe they push it harder.
Ooh, close, but no cigar. The arrow does not find Gumayusi. Deft is looking to stay around, push a little bit more. Wants to get one more wave taken care of before he gets his recall, I would assume. Barrel goes back, he purchases his control wards. He's going to go back
Keeping the
out onto
pressure
the map,
up.
look to set down some vision, look to do a little bit of roaming as Deft finishes off the last little bit of this wave. Keria should be around to be able to freeze it and make sure that nothing goes too wrong.
Yeah, he's going to hold the wave there and force Deft to base a little bit further back, try to stop his recall. He's going to pull it into the next wave so it stops crashing, and then it allows Gumayusi to catch up and get a couple of his creeps that he might have missed. You can see that how the bot lane dynamic is playing out. Poke, Varus, Lethality build, Comet, Vamp Scepter for Gumayusi to try to sustain. Faker.
Barrel's ready to go. The grenade finds the mark, but there's not enough damage. Faker deploying the gravity well on top of himself to stop it from going any further. Zeka finds a lot of damage into Faker. He's only got 200 HP left, and Zeka has ulti, but Faker is safe.
Mid pushes everything. That's why Barrel's here, because Herald's about to spawn. You can see Piosik moving over towards it. Kingin's just taking a base to make sure he's ahead of Zeus in itemization. Deft has ran towards bot, so he might see a 4v4 around this top side, but DRX actually not going to start it up just yet.
Hello.
Yeah, super high value gank from Barrel here because
I don't
of
know
the
who
fact
got
that they
into
already
this
have
call,
used
but
their
hello.
teleports. Allowing
Hello.
Zeka on
Oh,
the
what's up,
Silas.
Mark?
Highest CS
I joined for a little bit.
He's so good at these Silas
Thank you so
and
much.
Molly
And when I did, like, we weren't here as well. That's why I left.
Focusing on
Ah,
CS.
yeah,
He
I
does
was in
such
the
a good
bathroom,
job
sorry.
of getting that
The champs are playing right now.
Your eyes on the minimap though, because
I cannot.
well,
I'm driving.
Currently, we- I don't think we have any champions that you directly care about.
I think I care about like 3 champions.
Yeah, none of. I don't believe any of them are currently being played. Aatrox is being played by one of the teams.
That is a big factor here. He's not
Silas
even
is being
close,
played by
and
one of the
T1's
teams.
got 5 men on the top side river.
Owner did something interesting there. He used his
Camille,
regular smite on the Rift Rail to transform it into the 9.
I think Graves is cool. I legit think Graves is kind of cool.
Graves is really cool.
Yeah, Graves is the
This is a really good play here.
Are they
I think
gonna be able to contest this? Oh wow.
Because I'm actually like a big, I
There's a
don't know if you know
Herald.
this, but my second love in life is Westerns. I'm a big cowboy Western guy. Westerns.
Oh.
Like an Overwatch, I play McCree.
Yeah,
My bad,
Graves
cold
is
Casper.
pretty hard.
Ultimate with Victor Ultimate, Ash Arrow here from Guma. Now Def,
Down from
no
Texas.
summoner spells, mid lane T1 pushing in the
Not all of
aftermath
his,
as well.
not all of his
Faker
skins
wants the
fit the
money.
motif very well, but he himself fits the motif very
Sidestepping
well.
away from a lot of this damage that could be heading towards him. He'll farm up all of those.
Faker out here not giving a fuck. He's about to though. No, he's not. He's about to kill
Oh
this dude.
wow.
He's doing just fine. Meanwhile, Barrel up here in the top lane.
Yeah.
Faker's over here like, I don't care.
Well, I mean, he wasn't at risk of dying.
Kingdon goes in.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh
Yo,
wait,
a
hold
minute.
up.
Wait a
Hold
minute.
up. Are we about, are we,
Wait a minute.
whoa, no, no,
wait a minute.
oh,
Are we gonna
oh,
get some
what?
kind of spicy triple? Is this
Damn
gonna go
T1.
third round? No, he's not. He's
Damn
not.
T1.
Let's go, T1.
Okay.
Who are we rooting for?
Wow.
We're rooting for T1. We want to see T1 3-0 DRX. T1
We don't know if that's gonna happen yet, but they did get 3 kills just now, and they're up about
They
2
just-
goals.
Okay, why are we rooting for T1?
So we're rooting for T1 because Faker is the mid laner for T1. They're both Korean teams, so we don't have a dog in the fight as far as Americans are concerned.
Then I don't care anymore.
Yeah. Well, so this is Faker's last game he will ever be able to play.
Be able to?
Yeah, so Koreans have required
Mandatory military service, yeah. And Faker is due for his. No, he didn't get drafted. He's required by a certain age to.
It's the same shit that happened to the BTS boys. It's the same shit that happened to the B.
Anyways, so his last year that he can put it off to is until 2024, and league or his teams only do
3-year contract.
3-year contracts. So it being 2022, he can't put up another contract.
Imagine your barracks buddy being.
What?
Imagine your barracks buddy being Faker.
I'm not going to be able to give you the Summoner's Cup.
Yeah,
I
fair
want to
enough.
win.
Alrighty, let's see if Faker can get
So
away from
weird.
Warsaken Zeka. Faker
Oh
doesn't make
my
it to the wall.
gosh.
He's in
Oh my
trouble.
gosh, 2v1 on Faker.
Oh, Faker got one anyways. Good on. That's the way you play it. That's the way you play it. You drag that 2v1 into your team fight. That's how you do
Now
it.
as well, they'll trade Barrel for Faker. DRX will take that.
This is pretty fucking big boy plays, I'm not gonna lie. Why am I watching this through the fucking Discord stream like a banana?
And they got Dragon too.
Like, you'll probably miss. I don't know how far you are. No, there's still plenty of time in game 2.
Chase Kingdon back. However, the ulti is
We'll have to see how game 2 plays out.
Zeus is
but,
gonna back off there.
If we can
yeah, that's why we want
So we're
Faker.
only rooting for T1 just because it's his last one.
Yeah, right. Like you always want the old guard to like walk away with the, you know.
And Faker's on. Is he like? Is he like the Michael Jordan of this game or something?
You could say that. He's
Is
like,
he the?
yeah.
Is he the best? Is he the best?
I would say
Yes,
he's
sir.
more like the Babe Ruth of it, because everybody says he's the best, but like he's definitely before.
Straight from draft, we talked
Does that make
about
sense?
Owner being set up to be the one for
Oh,
success this
yes,
game.
very
And
much
in
so.
game, he
No, I
is
would still
going to
say,
be
yeah,
rich,
sure.
rich,
I think it
rich,
depends
getting all the
on
kills,
like
getting the
situation.
Rift Rail's
He's
activation
definitely
on
way
top lane
out there.
turret plates as well.
And we talk about depth in carrier, 2020 DRX, one of the best bot lanes in the world. Everyone
Yeah.
was celebrating them as the lane kingdom, and they thought that
Exactly.
they could get a trophy together, but it was Owner and Zeus in 2020. While they were trying to chase the title, they were trying to win the
Yes,
Academy
and that's
Series,
why I
and
used
they
him
did indeed.
instead
They won the
of.
Academy Series 2-0, looks so dominant, and that's when they got put onto this main roster. You fast forward now 2 years later, and Owner is
not
just so
anymore,
strong.
but
This
in his
Waves
day,
level
he
8, 2-0-2 has the
probably
upward grave, and it all comes off the back of Kingen trying to find the 1v1. The flash away from the Q3 was great, but there wasn't as much
right.
damage
Well,
as he might
like,
have hoped
and
for. As
the
Beryl
thing
hit
about
it right
Faker is like
slightly late with the
Faker
grenade,
is
but he
that,
manages to pick him up
and
with the
then
missiles.
more.
Yeah,
Right?
look
Like
at the
Faker was
mini-map. Beryl gets here a
arguably the
little
best
bit
player
sooner,
when he
but
started.
Owner right on the way. Snipes
But he's
him
been
with
playing
the rockets here.
almost practically as long
Arthur
as the
King
game has
set it up,
been
and
around.
From downtown,
I think he started playing
hits
in
the
season
arrow.
2.
Owner finishes the job.
I think that's when
Yeah, the
competitive
Ash
started.
was
It was
nowhere
season 2 or
nearby.
season 3.
He's all the way back home in bottom lane. That one
So
came
like
from
Faker's
across
basically
the map
been
to guarantee
in
they get the
competitive
kill
play
back on
as
the
long as competitive play has existed.
There
That's my understanding.
across the map there as the hawk shot
As far as like League of Legends is concerned, yeah, he's old. Like,
get in the river and look for
yeah, he has seen the exchange of the old guard like a number of times.
Pick onto Faker.
Yoshik gets Spectral Maw.
Exactly.
Hex
Yes.
ultimatum to stay out of the gravity well. Baker will buy a moment.
Oh my gosh, Faker's gonna die.
We already knew he was gonna die. He got hard caught out there. Let's see if we can turn. See if this Aatrox pick turns it into anything, or if it. And this is why I said before, Aatrox is a bad pick. He didn't have anything he could do. He just had to walk away and die.
Wow. Okay. Okay. They might be able to turn this around.
Yeah, DRX might bring this back. Well, it's still too early to tell. But they are
They're
gonna
gonna
get
get
this
the
Baron
Herald.
for sure. Oh no, this isn't Baron.
This
This
is
is
the
Herald
first step
still.
in the comeback.
Are we really only 15 minutes in this game?
The most fed member on the team, 162 CS with the kill, steals that.
Yeah, it's a League of Legends
That's
game,
2
man.
for
I'm
DRX
sorry.
And the Herald. No more rifts,
You know how
or
we
no
do-
more turret plates left on the map for them to cash in quickly, but it'll help with taking down one of those outer towers.
It's not just what you
Yeah, but
get,
you're
it's
seeing is
what
one
they
dude
don't
versus one
get.
dude bare
You
knuckle
must slow the
boxing each
bleeding. You
other to
must
see
be
who's
able to stop
fucking
T1
more
from
macho
running away with
between
it.
the two
The
of you.
DRX are finding their signs of life.
40 seconds on the next dragon. Neutral objective spawning up. T1 currently have a little bit of control around it. Carry has placed division down. Gone for a base.
Listen,
Refresh those wards to make sure he's
We're gonna
ready
meet
case
in the
DRX
middle of
tries to press.
town.
Zeka still
That
has
Ash
the
skin is
first
clean
move.
with those animations, though.
DRX wanna press the advantage and look
When
for
the
a
bell
fight for that neutral
strikes,
objective.
we
This
draw.
one again because it's the initial pick onto Faker, but it's Zeka. Look at his positioning. He's in bot lane. I think he has an Ashwell that'll come up and hit Carry a little bit later on. But this stopwatch from Faker
One of
here
us
was
will miss
brilliant
and one of us will
because
die.
it's a nice Q2
Or
from
we'll
Kingen
both
to allow
miss.
the Chaostorm
Or
to
we'll
do
both
damage.
die.
Arrow comes through from Zeka all the way from downtown. Stops Carry from being able to
I didn't know
peel
that,
to
but that's
save
good to
Zeus.
know.
Boom. Boom. Nicely done. Nicely done.
I know,
But
it's 'cause
now
Texas is
we
the best.
find ourselves ready for another neutral objective fight. It
Why
is
do you
still
wanna
almost a
live anywhere else?
2,000 gold lead for the side of T1. So DRX, they'll have to play smart.
You having
They'll have to
fun with
find
that weather?
moment, and they'll have to find a pick. Yoshik already going to start up the Drake down here. Nice CC on the barrel, but not enough follow-up to take him down. First turret's going to die.
How we
up
doing?
there in the top lane. It's Baker getting credit for that one.
Oh wow.
T1's not
Are
gonna
they about
contest
to
the Drake,
get
so
Dragon
DRX will trade it
and the
for
first
turret.
hit?
Yeah, smart
Wow,
impressed
okay.
T1 Faker saying he wants
The DRX is
the
behind in
top tier one,
kills
but I think DRX are
and
gonna herald here. Yes,
overall
they are. So
objective.
Faker will move
But
down.
they have-
Zeus will
They're
move
making
up.
up
They're
for
gonna
it.
get a
They're
bit
coming.
sandwiched
They're
here. DRX.
definitely
Barrel's very
bringing
low.
things
The Herald
back
will kill the
around
tower,
and
so they need to get the next wave in. Gumyushi has to use
Still down
the
3k gold.
Nicely
Sorry,
done.
2k gold.
Gumyushi getting
Wait.
himself back.
They're
But the
down.
shutdown on Owner
Okay,
means that
they're
DRX
about even.
now have
Yeah,
a
they're
man
still about
advantage. The tier 1
1,000
turret
gold down.
still standing for now, but DRX wants to take it out. Minion
Yeah,
wave's
let's-
going to collide.
Uh-huh.
They're playing it safe. A little bit more damage into the turret is all they need, but they won't be able to find it. Barrel with a flash
I know they're
away.
gonna be 1
Zeus
for
can't
1
get
on
the kill
towers.
follow.
I'm not
Blazers
wearing
gonna be
anything, and I got
stopped.
you.
Another kill over to
Wow,
DRX.
okay.
I know exactly what you need. I'm gonna make it happen. Say no
Wow.
more, fam. Say no more.
Back to reality. They're starting to believe.
DRX
A tower
is
down in
but
mid lane. This
there-
opens
there's a
up the map for them
chance.
to get that vision back in their
Because
favor,
they're-
so they can
DRX might
actually
win
set
this
up
one.
their
They're kill
own
for
plays
kill,
for
tower
once.
for tower
T1,
right
of
now.
course,
Very
are
close
still
on
in the lead,
gold.
1,000
Still behind in gold,
but
but-
DRX back to
No,
back
they're not
successful
that-
plays.
Beryl
They're
is
not
such
that
a legend. I'm just going to say it right now. 3 finals appearances. This grenade across the top to land onto Owner
Got
to
him.
get the first kill. I think a Mikhails came out from Carrier there on top of a cleanse. They were focusing so much on Gumyushi. Keep your eyes on Beryl. This guy's 30% HP on Highbringer just
I don't
walking
wanna
up to
hear it. You
T1,
play fighting
baits them
games.
into
Fighting
it,
games are
forces Zeus
way
to
more
flash to try to get the
complicated.
kill on the gap close, and then they turn it into another kill, another tower.
Yes,
Look
they
how much confidence this player is playing with.
flashes out away from Zeus. Zeus tries to follow, can't catch him.
Alright, allow me to rephrase. Fighting games are far more mechanically complex.
You're very much right that the Aatrox was not the play.
It was the grenade
Aatrox is
into the stun from Viego, into the extra stun as well. Burst him all the way down. Kingen jumps over.
The gold lead has shrunk to less than half of what it used to be. DRX are finding moments, they're finding moves. Stopwatch available on Zeka's Silas here as well. Still the only member on the team without a death for DRX. Tier is also stacked halfway up.
What's funny is Mark thinks that any of those thoughts go through any of our heads. We snort crayon dust and go slam our faces onto the keyboard.
The top here is Zeus ready on the face check. He knows he doesn't want to go towards top side because the way he ready the arrow misses there from Gamushi, tried to force the cleanse out of Deft to make him so he has a bit more pressure on this.
Yeah, I don't think about it anymore. I just do things, man. Like, there was a point in time where I thought about it, but I don't anymore.
Problem here for T1.
The Herald
because Camille's got a double stacked wave up at that outer tower.
That's probably for the
take
best.
even more objectives
right now.
Yoshik cuts
I'm gonna be honest with you.
So Zeus can't go defend that
You'll
tower.
probably never
look at the
see
work
half of the
Kingen is
cast
putting in.
Great shift here from DRX. What you need to do is you push T1.
That tower's about to go down.
Take a
Wow.
longer path to top. You take a shorter one, so you can respond if they want to defend.
But
Kingen doesn't have vision around.
They're
the
very
jungle
much
support right
turning
now,
this
but he
around.
knows that he's taken the objective. There's
You're
nothing
out
left to be
driving right
done.
now, aren't you, Mark?
Zeka in isolation against Faker, who has a little bit of
Herald
across
is the
crowd.
objective,
Yeah, that was a beautiful intercept. Here we go, though. Steals the ultimate.
but they just took a tower.
See this going anywhere. This is a very risky dive for not a lot.
No mana, so he has to fall back from this structure. Zeka has control over the bottom lane.
I mean, I guess it wasn't that
They just
risky of a
give us another
dive. He
turret
just
as
quit
Kingen
committing
backs
to
up
the
the
dive
top
midway
side,
through. But
respecting the
alright.
fact that T1 recently had a lot of men up here.
TP coming in from Faker. He just picked up Sonya as he has it for the dive. Can they pull it off?
They're gonna miss the stun, but they find the second. There comes
Wow, they're about to kill Faker.
Cross map arrow. Faker has no ulti.
They're gonna
Remember
try.
it. Faker's got no way out, and Zeka gets the kill.
Welcome to the bottom lane. Teleport complete, and DRX welcome Faker with open arms. That means the other side of the map. T1 know they've got the numbers advantage. They take away the jungle. They try and push in, but no kill.
Yeah, they can't pressure this
Should
tier
be
2
diving
either.
her,
Kingen can
but
just
I
kind
don't
of sit in
think they
their
have
face
the
and clear
tools to do
away
it.
the
Oh,
wave.
no, they're doing
A
it.
lot of pressure
Okay,
in
but they're
mid
doing it
team.
really
DRX
late.
means
What
that
the
they can
fuck
clamp
is going
quite
on
quickly.
here?
The
What are we
bases are coming
I don't
through to rush
understand.
towards top.
But
There's Beryl on your screen, ready to help out the top laner of
they
DRX.
really
Top
need
tier
something
one
else other than
falls,
Aatrox.
and
Better
DRX
engage.
have a gold lead against T1.
Well, they don't
It's
need
been an
engage.
entire
The enemy
year
team
of
engages
best of
for
threes
them.
where
The
they have
problem
not had a game
is
state
that
this strong.
Aatrox
It's
is a
actually so
proactive
crazy
champion.
How many comebacks. If you come
And
back from that
T1 had
inhibitor
built a
respawn
very
game, you come back
reactive
from
team.
Oh, I love Beryl.
Does that make sense?
Doesn't even know
What
he's
a
there.
Chad.
So if you have this champion that's really only good when he gets to decide when he does things,
The only ever time DRX had a
and
game
the
state like
rest
this
of your
was round
team
2
is
in
not
summer
designed around
2022,
that,
where they had Zeka on things like Akali, similar to this.
it
in game
doesn't
2.
mesh
But it
well.
was this GP from Zeus that
That's my
stopped
own
so much of the
opinion. I'm
cross
sure
match.
other
DRX's
people will
macro
disagree
was
with
just
me,
too
but
weak to go up against T1.
I
We've seen them
find,
take
and this
top
is
tier one from
once
shift
again
to mid,
another
take a bot tier
hot
one
take.
from a shift to mid,
Top
set up
laners
around these
in pro
objectives,
play
make sure they're first. The bounce
pick
back
the
from game one
worst
is incredible.
picks
And I
for
love
their
exactly
teams.
those little
And
plays
they
that
commit to
make
things
to try and
because
help out the
other
macro when
pro
they're pushing
players
top
are
lane
playing.
For Yoshik to go into the jungle and cut off.
Young was actually a good pick last game. I'm not gonna lie.
Young was a great pick.
Now they're
That
up
champion
in
can
Dragons
do
as
a
well,
lot.
sacking this one with no counterplay from T1 because they've pushed out both
But
sides.
like,
T1 need to approach these fights by kiting back.
like you
Kingen's gonna
almost
jump in.
always
Zeka
T1
knows
is
he's gonna
competitive
jump in.
play. You see
T1 is up on.
somebody-
I'm sorry. DRX is up on towers, dragons, and kills.
Yeah, TRX is currently in a phenomenal position. I don't know what's going on here, what they're expecting to have happen.
Ooh, Beryl eats a little damage there.
Alright,
from the
that
lane.
seems
I
like
think
a.
that
But one of
T1
the
might
big
actually lose
reasons
this
I think
game.
DRX has
I
swung the
don't
tempo
really
of
know
this
why
game
we're throwing
is
out,
after Carriot found that ambush for the 3 kills in the
Lex
top
ult
lane.
like that,
DRX have been
alright.
doing a much better job of breaking those bindings, just like that. They're keeping enough distance that they can stay away
I know
from
exactly what you
Carriot's
taste
trap.
like.
And now we have to see Zeka. After all we've talked him up, after an amazing
Do you ever get tired of me saying
year
wacky
at
shit,
Worlds,
Lupe?
an amazing tournament. Can he actually carry
Prepares
the
me
team
for
fights
people saying
versus
wacky
Faker,
shit
the
to
greatest
me.
of all time? He's the most
Right,
fed
fair
member
enough.
on DRX. He has the extra kills here on his signature Silas.
Oop. All right, I thought for sure that might have got there. I thought we might have got
Almost.
the .25 last seconds of the recall to interrupt it, but not quite, not quite. Every time the camera
timer goes on to Beryl. He's being really cheeky, isn't he? He's just playing. He's a very stubborn player here. You know, I was speaking to Ashley Kang in terms of how he approaches communication with his team. Sometimes in draft in Damwon, he'll just say to players like Nuguri, "You're a good Fiora, just lock it in. Don't be scared. Just pull it off, and we'll have a good game." So he just plays with so much confidence.
Yeah, Zeka has said the same thing in his mid lane matchup when Beryl gave him the confidence, saying, "We are up. You know, your opponents are going to be scared. Play more aggressively." Exactly citing this player.
These arrows haven't landed, have they? T1 trying to get Deft's cleanse, but Beryl in trouble now.
Owner jumps in. Beryl's going to lose half HP, but without Gumayushi's arrow, DRX knows they don't really have any way to catch up to him.
3 minutes on the Dragon. There's nothing to really fight for here for T1. They just wanted to get the crab. Pyosik will face check Faker, will get chucked out a bit, but T1 needs to force this cleanse out of Deft so they can get some kind of mid push. While he has cleanse up, he has that defensive summoner to push them back.
Pyosik's doing the same thing. He's trying to cut off people going to answer the split push for themselves. They've got Zeka topside. Silas pushes the wave all the way to the tower. Faker has to go respond, and they get a little bit deeper vision here for DRX.
Did we forget to tell Mark we're on stream?
Thus is the nature of a tankless draft. Beryl with a flash away. He'll avoid any more follow-up.
Yeah, I feel like we forgot to tell Mark he's on stream, didn't we?
Trying to lock them down further. Beryl drops the giant turret there as he makes his exit. DRX lose the flash on their support there from the attempted pick of T1. Still 2 minutes to go on the Drake.
Those are the timers T1 can play around. When Zeus can push out bot wave and move towards mid, DRX need to respect it. They didn't do it in this case, but Zeus will have to go back bot, catch the wave. Kingen has pressure on that side lane. Zeka has pressure on the side on the opposite side. 3 pushing lanes for DRX.
Allowing them to take away jungle resources. These lines of wards, they fought pretty heavily for Pyosik to get this one behind red.
What did I miss?
One stolen away as well. They're getting themselves step by step in the position to force T1 to those longer rotations that you're talking about. So they're always going to be a few seconds behind.
It's all about time management and tempo in this game, making sure you're always first.
Minus
Didn't
one
get the
cannon, though.
Didn't get it there. And the next spike for DRX is this Rabbit on Zeka. When that Silas has 3 items and gets towards the level 16, that's when you'll see DRX really start to press their advantage, try to force around Barons. Their Baron damage isn't great, but their turn is with champions like Camille and Silas. 1 minute on the next Dragon, they can play towards that Ocean Soul point as well.
What's happening?
I want to go back to a little bit ago now, Kadril, when you pointed out DRX finally taking the gold lead in the game. It hasn't been by much. They've been 100, 200 gold ahead. We are dead even. 26 minutes into this game, teams are getting strong enough, both of them, to be looking towards the Baron if they find an advantage. This is the point where everything rests on a knife's edge. It could go either way, depending on a hero play from anybody, and Kingen is here off to the side for DRX, as T1 is grouped up in the mid lane. Keria goes fishing again, but just not a whole lot to find.
Remember, both AD carries have that cleanse. So looking for the picks on the other members. Ash Arrow on one side. Zeka not stealing an ultimate quite yet. Going back for his death cap right now. Yep. Ooh, he cancels the recall though.
Kingen gave up a bot wave just to hover around for so long. You can see it's at the tower now. He has to run down and catch that. T1 were spamming question mark pings in their blue side jungle, wondering where the top laner was. The poke is getting dangerous. 3 item spikes are coming in slowly. 10 seconds on the Dragon Spore.
Well, at least he gets
DRX are first. T1 grouping up towards mid. Zeka taking a base, has the TP ready if his team needs him.
Faker lost the crown of the Shattered Queen there from the arrow that came out from Deft. But the Rabadons is up for Zeka. 3 item power spike.
I did that because that sounds like a private conversation.
That, I don't know if T1 will be willing to contest the Drake here.
He also has critical level 16 on the Silas. Advantage over Faker, so T1 gotta give that up.
Robert, can you hear me?
T1 to face check. You've got
Can I mute you?
No, I muted him because that sounds like a private conversation.
Target damage lockdown.
It is a private conversation. The problem is
they're
that
gonna face a DRX on Soul Point now. It's only gonna get worse.
I don't know. Did you
They're
mute
gonna be
me?
forced to face check in once again in 5 minutes.
No, I just pressed the mute button. I don't know. Should I mute him in the server?
5 minutes is a long
Oh, this isn't the server.
time
This is
in
a
League of
private
Legends.
call,
And
so I
that
don't know
means
if you
for
can.
those next 5 minutes,
No, you can just you can only locally mute.
Oh, okay. Okay, he left the call. I think he realized
He'll
that.
come back when he's,
Yeah, I was like, I think he realized that he wasn't muted, which is okay. I'm just like, I just don't want to eavesdrop on his private conversation.
Inventories. We know the Baron dance is about to begin.
DRX is very much taking
control of
this
all
game.
the talk of Deft's last dance. It Will it be a happy ending, or will it be sad? DRX getting there first. Control Ward's already inside.
I told him I loved him in his beautiful toes, and that he should come back when he's ready.
T1, though,
When the combo is over. I was like,
keep their vision.
buddy, you're live on stream and you can't hear me, so you don't know that you're live on stream.
Pings on the tier 2. T1 have a window to find a fight.
We're just gonna leave that part out, yeah.
You could probably tell him just in case he like wants to have another private conversation. Oh wow! Wow! They're about to grab that. Oh wow!
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I think DRX. Okay, see, DRX mid lane.
DRX is coming in
out of position. Nah, their mid lane is out of position here. If they can get this pick, they can turn.
Oh,
but they need to actually kill this guy.
Are they able?
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. All right. But we've got
down. But the wrong person got that shutdown goal though.
No, it's fine. It doesn't matter who got the shutdown. They gave up mid T2 for that though.
I don't know. Like, can they get Baron?
No, they're not gonna get Baron here. That's too risky. They might be able to get. Where's the bind? I need a Lux bind.
On the Victor though, him without flash will have to keep distance.
Something needs to happen. They either need to get some kind of tower, or they need to kill somebody else for that to be worth it.
That's always going to be plan B for DRX. Plan A is always going to be
around
because like
T1. I mean, T1 got a kill off of it. They're up a game. They're fine in their current position. We're about to watch Aatrox die though.
Kingdom level 16 compared to the level 15 of Zeus. Pretty big difference.
Oh shit.
Beautifully buffered with the hook shot. Kingdom gets out from what would have otherwise been a very precarious situation, as Zeus now has to retreat and Kingdom has backup. Pioshik will clear some of the vision out of this bottom side jungle. Barrel's hanging around nearby now too. Kingdom keeping the push going here. Lux laser.
Spicy wave.
Zeus wants to try to get rid
I'm
of
kind of confused by the random, what seem to be random Lux lasers coming like across the map. Maybe there's something I just don't.
It's on like a 30-second cooldown at level 2. So
I get that part, but it's just like, doesn't it get even more reduced cooldown if you like off somebody with it?
No. Nope. She does not get any sort of refund on her ultimate by killing anybody or having any sort of assists.
Barrel going for bouncing grenade. He's not going to find nobody yet. Change the corruption, find Faker. But a nice use of the mechanics.
Team fight.
Now your target. Kingdom goes golden, getting himself
wow.
Now you got Zeus here in the front line.
Wow. Oh.
Everfrost ain't going to hit the mark. T1 in retreat. DRX in chase. DRX heading back over to the Baron pit. Jeff firing arrows to cover their retreat. Barrel in some danger.
I don't know if T1 can come back. DRX very much in control.
Still 1 minute on that dragon. Everyone needs to take a base, get their health bars back up, get as many items as possible, refresh wards, come back out on the map and contest these waves again. It's
they just do more damage if the opponent was hit by Final Mark. Well, hit with her passive.
Well, her passive procs off of all of her abilities, not just her ultimate.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying, like, if she gets, if any of her damage abilities hit after she is applied her passive to somebody, then they do more. That's my, what I'm picking up.
Just as big as summoner spells, Gumiyushi has purchased a stopwatch. Kingin used his in that fight, but has upgraded it into a Guardian Angel, and Pioshik still has his.
I guess you could use the ultimate
what will be
vision.
the soul spawns for DRX as Keria gets chunked.
My eyes are on that Mikhail's cooldown. See if it comes up for Keria in time. Did King take away that crab? No, he didn't. Zeus got it. So the Mikhails need to come up so that T1 can face check. They need to use it on the Varus ultimate of Death. Piosik's off to the side. Kingen looking for an angle, finds himself on a control war. T1 need to stay as a death ball. DRX really want to sandwich them and squeeze the carries backwards so they can kill the front line.
This enemy jungler should be dead.
Using the mist to cover his retreat.
We should be, okay. Alright, fine. Maybe we turn here and pick one of these two.
Again, beautifully buffered with the hook shot.
He's so good. Really quick reaction times there, and now no Ash Arrow for the pick for T1.
If we could keep DRX from grouping,
T1
we can
have
take
the
this
aggro,
dragon,
but
because they're
Kingen
not
is
in a
again
position
on
to
the
take
flank.
the dragon.
Gumayushi's at 2/3 HP. Drake is going to be secured, but Kingan's coming in. Carry and Zeus go to the wall. Gumayushi is caught, but he goes into the stopwatch only for
Oh, they might lose this team fight. They might.
No, they already lost. It's over. And there goes enemy jungle. I mean, there goes T1 jungle. Maybe? Oh, Lux?
Lux?
Lux just popped somebody's.
But they're still retreating. Zeka, flash in.
Oh, good. Sidestep. Oh, let's go. That should be it. Dead Silas.
Damn.
He's gonna have everything up.
But the damage pours in. Zeka grabs a third.
Yeah.
Now going to find Faker here in the bottom lane.
And here comes Faker.
And that's money in Death's pocket.
And DRX will cut them all down. That is 5 members of T1 in the dirt. DRX turn towards the Baron. They are making the push.
And it all comes off the back of Zeka. This kid is the real deal. You give him these playmakers, he will make magic happen.
Yeah, let me go change my child.
The greatest player of all time to being the driving force in that
I think we
team
saw
fight
it
to get them this
mid-game.
Baron.
We saw the turn, you know?
No arrow steal, no chance, no shot. It is DRX with a 35-minute bear.
Zeka has faced every challenge in front of him standing up. The only last question was going to be Faker, and he stands tall again. Take a look at it. They gave up the dragon. They were looking for the collapse the entire time. All eyes on Gumayushi to get that AD carry out of the fight first. And then they know they can go for the chase. With Silas and Camille, some of the longest range chase for solo laners you can have in the game. Zeka as well as
I'm aware. I've driven out there. Yeah, I've driven out there. I've been there. I know. That's exactly what it's named.
Hello, watch party? Yes, what's going on, Love Fallen? How you doing, buddy?
Maybe could have picked up the triple, but T1 just don't have the damage for this Silas. He's just running straight through all of them, picking up all the kills, and eventually Faker falls to death and Kingan.
Faker
of
without
course,
enough mana
brother.
to try to fight
Anytime.
back in this 1v2 as Carrier runs himself into the turret, and execution is all he can hope for.
It might be a little hard to do, but yeah, we'll see what we can
found
make
the
happen.
fight they were looking for. They command a Baron and a 3,000 gold lead, and they're pushing into the T1 base.
Oh, hold me close, boys. This is what we wanted from this series. DRX poised to strike back against T1. They're at the gates. They're knocking on the door.
Zeka has stolen the Ashe ultimate. Keep
The
your
level
eyes on
difference
either side
between the
from
players
a
is so
long-range
huge.
pick.
Zeus clearing midway, Death staying towards
It's such a
Arrow
big
misses
difference.
King,
The only
again he offered the E. Every
T1's
single
team
time
is a late
Gumayushi's
team.
fishing for these
Being
arrows,
Faker is a
DRX are
problem.
dodging and diving away.
It's
It's
just
a 1-4
not
right now. Kingan's pushing mid, 4-man top for DRX. Beryl is the bridge between them. Faker's on the side. T1 looks like they want to fight, but without the Ashe ult, it's incredibly hard. When does Zeka pull the trigger?
Exactly. Keep your eyes on the Silas. Mid lane continuing to be chunked down here by the minions. Kingan getting chased after by Faker. Kingan could be in some trouble. Owner's ready to follow it up. Flash out. Faker gets the kill.
Okay, that's one dead, and that's a big one too.
That's got to put a stop to the siege right there. That pick alone, T1 have dealt with this critical timing window. While DRX are
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a leak, and I'm probably going to fix me another picture of some crown tea, baby.
Big mistake there from Kingan. He tried to E off the wall to land onto Faker, but he wasn't in range. Doesn't commit the ult because he realizes Faker has so much damage, and the arrow missed from Zeka. Tries to run away. The flash didn't get as much distance away as he might would want, but here's where he eased the wall and looks for the fight. Arrow misses as well. Faker doesn't get stunned. And then Kingan realizes he's made a mistake, has to run back around the tower in case he'll get stunned. Flash doesn't really avoid anything apart from the Lux ult, and he dies.
Yep, this is what makes the difference. The moments on the biggest stage in the world with all of the pressure. DRX still can recover though. No problem for them. They've got the gold lead. They also still have Dragon Soul Point. Dragon arriving.
I don't feel like DRX has lost much momentum.
And that afforded them a
They
good
have a
fight
huge
last
gold
time.
lead. They're up a dragon, so they're going to be pushing soul every time dragon comes up. They are way up on objectives. I expect T1's going to get mid tower here, though. Like, look at this Aatrox. The Aatrox just can't do anything.
Is lying in wait waiting for this dragon to spawn, waiting for T1 to move into this bot side river. T1 should know that he's around there with the mist and the wards being down, so they'll stay as a death ball, stay grouped up. Deft will rejoin Zeka.
Zeka
18
walking
seconds
right
for
into a
Dragon Spawn.
brush. Everfrost on 3.
Prepping.
Honestly, Graves collateral
Okay,
damage
well, we didn't
barely
get to kill
tickled him.
Silas.
That's
That's
half
problematic.
HP on the DRX mid laner.
Yeah, T1 are fishing
Wait, but
for
we
big chunks
know
on
enemy
health that will
junglers
allow
on
them a better
Dragon. We
setup
should
on
be like,
Dragon.
yeah,
It's
we
gonna be
should
a
be
tell
catching
for
this.
back from Zeka though. Level 18
Yeah.
on the Silas carrier goes.
Oh, well, we know now.
Lux binding.
Lux
If they brought
bind. Hit him with
Pioche,
everything.
they guarantee the Drake. Pioche
Yep,
with the
alright,
flashback
he's
over the
dead.
wall.
There's
He has
no
Guardian Angel too.
Oh yeah, he is. There we go. That's what we love to see.
Goes into the GA.
Yep,
He's
yep.
just
Kill
behind
enemy
the
jungle.
The
He's
Dragon's
dead.
already up.
He dies to
T1
us.
trying to chase, but are they going to lose
There
out
you
on the
go.
Drake? The Dragon's still being burned. DRX are gone. It's stolen away.
Oh, let's go.
Flash of the wall to live. Kingan
Let's
stuck in the pit,
go.
tries to
T1
jump
with the
out,
break
pulled
steal.
Right back in by the Infernal Chains.
Alright,
The
and they're
Resurrect
gonna kill
as
enemy
well.
top laner
That is
here.
2 Guardian Angels wasted.
T1
on the
is
side
not out of this
DRX.
game just yet. They are turning this
Finds
around.
the enemy jungler. He sniffs out Pioche, flashes on him, forces him away from the
This is
from the
big.
dragon. They
That
kill the
was big.
jungler. That allows
That was
Owner
very
to
big.
flash in on the Graves and steal away the dragon. So my goodness, it was at their fingertips.
Carrier just does not miss, does he? With the
Insane.
Everfrost, with the Qs,
probably
he knew how much time he
have,
had to help Kumayushi gap close. We'll see it again. So pops the E to get a little bit of vision onto Piosik. Then he just instantly Q flashes him the second he sees him. It gets better though, because as Piosik also over the wall, watch this Everfrost lands the tip of it onto him as well to allow Kumayushi to get damage down. Jungler falls. T1 are in time to take away the dragon. These last 10 minutes have been immaculate.
Then Owner knows, I've got to get to Dragon. They're burning down Dragon, so we see Owner rushing for it. Zeka tries to delay him. Zeka stunned him up there on the ramp. He ults backwards, flashes forward, and gets there in time.
Split seconds determined that soul, and Kingan gets pulled back across just to rub salt into the wound. They lose another member. They lose another Guardian Angel. T1 are relentless.
Oh my goodness. Such a close one. So well fought here as well in the setup, and we see the reactions.
Joy on one side, concern on the other, as DRX have had this game going their way for a while, but now T1 have swung it back.
I think that's an incredibly accurate way to put it, because T1, they've got so much pressure on their shoulders to deliver. You know, trying to reestablish the dynasty here, coming in as the favorites. No overreactions for one fight.
We'll see if DRX are unfazed by the last 10 minutes. See if they can still pull this through. It's a very even game state now. Gold within 500-600. Dragons even apiece. T1 have found a way to stabilize the game, and they're becoming incredibly strong. DRX haven't been able to force their advantage as much as they might like. And now it's a Baron dance as it spawns.
Ocean Rift puts so much extra brush on the map, and DRX have to be so careful when they check these brushes. It was the brush check from Zeka that put him such low HP that he had to teleport back into the fight there for the last Drake. DRX now going to find a ward here in the Baron Pit that can't start anything up cheekily or sneakily. 4 full items plus boots completed on Zeka, working on that final item. Faker himself, full build, late game victor.
DRX have really struggled in these last few fights, but they've faced way worse heartbreak in their series against EDG. So Def's coming out of base, has the Serpent's Fang, 6-item lethality, Poke Varus is ready. Summoner's coming up for Keria. Gumayushi still doesn't have the flash, neither does Owner. He had to use it to get the dragon. Does T1 started up? They have pretty good vision to do so. Zeus has the TP, but they have a free bot tower as Kingan decides to group DRX as 5, trying to get this next mid wave in.
Yeah, number one priority there for T1. They were trying to find out all these wards so they can't get flanked again. The flanking power of the Camille, of the Silas, has been devastating. Trying to clear all of these brush and control the side lane push first. Let's make sure it doesn't happen again.
Kingan gonna find Faker, but they're also gonna find Beryl. Kingan wants to get away. Beryl nearly dead, had to flash to save his own life, as T1 have a nice health advantage now. And you'll see Owner, Keria, and Gumayushi heading back towards that topside river, heading back towards that Baron. Def gonna do as much damage as he can.
Game 2 of the series.
Arrows. T1 continues to stay together as Kingen tries
Pretty
to
damn
cut
close,
the way,
actually.
trying to make some space, distract T1. The Drake spawning in 1 minute, the Baron still up as they fight for mid lane control.
Faker's Victor is a really big problem for DRX right now. He's scaled to the point of 4 items with a crown, with the Rabadons, and it just means that with this full build Victor, how do they get on top of him? They have to proc the crown initially, the ultimate comes out, Beryl instantly has to fight away. Kingen has a little bit of magic resist coming in, but this full item Victor is doing so much work to allow T1 to push forwards.
At least DRX have been able to buy time for their Guardian Angels. They just had Pioshik's cooldown come back up on it and very short on Kingen.
30 seconds on Dragon. T1 first to the river. Kingen in a position to look for a flank. Death needs to arrive. He's trying to clear out the mid-wave. Lux ult from Zeka pokes out Owner, but Kingen trying to sandwich T1 here, who want to stay roofed up, who want to look for this Dragon.
The poke wasn't a ton. The fruits are going to heal it off as Owner grabs all of those, and the Drake is ready to go. T1 has stopped this so long enough that now it's guaranteed for either side. Whoever takes it, and we're done with these Ocean Drakes. T1,
all right,
they're gonna
here we go. Now
aggro.
things are going to start getting heated.
A little bit, but they're taking their time.
Right.
Kingen's coming around from the side.
T1 has started drag.
Trying to keep him away.
They've got enemy top side. Way out of position. There we go. That's Soul. Fortunately, it's Ocean Soul. I don't think Ocean Soul is as impactful as the other Souls, but... Okay, that's fine. Stand on top of him. Aatrox, stand on top of him.
But no, it's Zeka. Traded for carrying a 1-for-1. Now a TP.
Yeah, man, T1 is fucking cooking right now.
With a solid advantage here.
I'm not serious about that TP, but whatever.
They're so good at using these timing windows. T1, they focus everybody on pushing DRX off of the Dragon, allowing Owner to get it. Pioshik is sticking around for the Baron transition here, but Keria also sacrificed his life to keep Kingen out of the fight.
Ooh, I don't know about this T1. This is kind of greedy.
Barrel also at half
HP. Get it done quickly, maybe it won't be a problem. Ooh, yeah, that might be the death for T1, honestly. Yeah, this is everything we didn't want it to be. I mean, I fucking took one look at this and went, maybe not.
Doesn't miss. Faker falls. Gumayushi and Zeus as well. Zeka's TPing in and he has the TP as he spawns. Do they go towards Baron or do they look to end the game? It's only Keria and Owner for 40 seconds.
They gotta focus on the minion waves. They can't do it.
They don't need to focus the minions if they're gonna be able to focus the enemy team. Keria drops as Owner is now the target. DRX, a couple minions at their back. They keep on to go. Kingen wants Owner, but he ain't gonna find him. The push continues. Inhibitor falls.
That's probably game. If T1 hadn't greeted for that Baron pick, that would have been fine. But they did what everybody does, which is we've got Soul, we killed some of them, let's go get Baron, but they didn't have the team to back up the choice, and so that's an ugly way to lose that.
That game was clawed back by T1. They had a Soul and they went for a Baron, but it's Death who shoots the arrow onto Faker, gets the initial kill. Once the Victor is down, the rest of DRX can clean up, and with that one single window in the last 25
that was a
minutes
misplay
of the
going
game,
for that Baron for sure. That's what lost T1 the game. If they had just like they were scaling into the game, they caught up, they have Soul, so like they're going to outscale at that point guaranteed. They just have to wait it out, let their people respawn. They're winning the team fights pretty consistently. DRX is kind of all over the place. There's no need to like force a Baron pick there, and that Baron pick is what in my opinion, guaranteed loss.
Ground for DRX. They couldn't get as many kills they wanted. They got some towers. They lost 2 or 3 dragons in a row.
Heroics were necessary in this game, and they were delivered.
I'm sweating, boys. That was a game.
I was saying that I
10 years in the making.
Pretty well think that Baron pick was what guaranteed
if DRX lost that game, it would have been such a heartbreak. Being in the driver's seat, their first win against Team
I was talking to Ben about it, but he was just like not really, because like
1-1.
Remember,
they
They got their first win against
Because like
Game in Game 2 as well. And remember how
T1
that
was
series
okay,
went?
but DRX
T1
was
is
very
entirely
dominating. This was
different
basically
beast.
like
This
how the
final is
first
shaping
game
up to
went
be
for
what we were
T1.
all hoping it would be.
Right.
And Worlds is a
Um,
gauntlet, my friends.
And it could be
And the best
that
way to keep up with all
DRX
the
was
action
really
on
trying to
the
push
go
for the
is
win
Riot
because
Mobile.
they had
It's home
just
to all
lost
things
and they
League,
wanted to
Valorant,
come
and much
back.
more.
Or
You
it
can
could
watch
be
Worlds
that
live,
they were
catch up with the
capitalizing on the
series
fact that
scores, and
T1
talk
was
about
slightly
all
riding
the
high on
action
the
with
fact
your
that they
friends.
won, and
Check
they're
it
like,
out
oh, this is
and
going to
join
be
us
easy.
as we head over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Well, yeah, because it was a very dominating win, game 1, for sure.
Yes. And so game 2 was very dominating, but for DRX.
Well,
Because
it was very
like
dominating for a point, and then it started to switch back over to T1's hands. And T1 had control of the game. They got Soul. They came back. They got 3 dragons back to back. They were able to reposition themselves in a winning position. They get that final dragon for Soul. They get a couple of picks.
They were just slightly overconfident.
All they had to do was stop there, reset, and reposition and prepare for the next fight. You have Soul. You're good to go at this point. You can, in theory, wait for L2. Because you have Soul.
This game was way more back and forth, like
this was a
down
very
the middle.
game.
Yeah.
Well, there was a lot of. I wouldn't even think this was down the middle. There was a lot of. Like, this one was a roller coaster.
Yeah. Like they were leading, now they're leading. There was a lot of just yeah.
Well, then I don't even think it was like. Honestly, I think a lot of it was just DRX's poor positioning. And I hate to say that because it sounds terrible, but like...
Honestly, a lot of it too was the champion picks. Like that Aatrox was not... Hold on, baby.
It's just...
Baby, what do you think about the picks? Because like, I don't think that Aatrox was the play.
Demonstrating his great Aatrox performance. And then
I mean, I understand that he's the strongest top laner in the game right now, but like, the Yone last game was very good.
Timers are a minute long, so they just make all the correct decisions in a very crucial moment. A lot of teams would just do Baron here. They do the call to end.
You think Aatrox is stronger?
It's not about strength, it's about team composition.
But like for the team composition, do you think the Aatrox was the play? Okay,
I
well Ben agrees with
"Oh,
the Aatrox.
I think that with the way the T1's team was set up and the way that they wanted to dominate fights, Aatrox doesn't really provide all that much, which is not to say Aatrox isn't a strong top laner. Aatrox, you know, is very dominating. It's an issue of like other champions can do what you're picking Aatrox to do, but better for your team. And that's kind of why I'm like meh on the Aatrox pick. I would have liked to have seen something
better.
Like a Malphite would have been a sick pick. Malphite would have been insane, right? Like, oh, they engaged on my team, hit R. Or like I would have preferred to have seen a Gnar pick, although maybe Gnar isn't that strong.
Oh, now you want to talk to people, but you didn't want to get in this call and talk to everybody else.
Well, because it's not. We're in the middle of games. We're in between games right now. He's down to talk in between games. It's not done.
Hey, do you want this portable charger? I charged
found their opportunities in the early game as well.
Meanwhile, Beryl here, I think.
Also, you can invite Ben. Ben is always welcome wherever I am, as far as I'm aware.
I know. I always want him to be where I am, but he's currently in Real Squad because he wanted silence. That's why I was like, he does not want to come. Because I offered, but he was like, no.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I invited a bunch of people who were all like, yeah, we're going to totally do that. And then almost all of them either were no call, no shows, or outright fails. And so I'm just like, oh, alright then.
No, because that's the Heimerdinger joke. It's the
I'll hang out with my real friends.
I will say, and I said it before when he played Heimerdinger, his Heimerdinger mechanics, he must have played hundreds of games.
He's damn good at
He knows every angle, he knows every reset.
Yeah, I mean, but like Aatrox didn't feel strong in this game, and I don't want to put like it's not the player. The players are some of the best players in the world, so it can't be the player, right? Like, okay, maybe.
Well, Ben also said that Aatrox is currently the strongest top laner.
Sure, but just because you're the strongest top laner doesn't mean you're the right choice, right?
For the team composition.
Yeah, exactly. For what you're trying to do, and that's kind of like one of those big issues in comp play is players pick what's the strongest for their individual roles. They don't always pick what's the strongest or what's best for their team comps.
So now that we're 1-1, we're really gonna see like is T1 gonna come back and be like, nah, we're gonna shut this down hard, right? Or is DRX gonna like fly high and just win
I think DRX has momentum off of this win. Right?
Yes.
They have some momentum that they can take off of this win, but I think that T1 is going to take a little step back. They're going to look at things and they're going to go, okay, well, we can't play the way we've been playing. Because like, you even saw it halfway through the game, right? Like halfway through the game, all of a sudden, T1 players went from slouching in their chairs, they all sat up, and they started putting in work. They started grouping around each other better. They started coordinating around the objectives better. They started zoning off players from DRX.
And that's why I'm just like, I feel like the first game, like that
they took it very seriously to get that win, and then once they had that win under their belt, they were more comfortable to go ahead and play game 2 a little loose and fast. And I still believe the T1 had that game. By the end of that game, I do not believe it was DRX's game to win. I firmly believe it was T1's game to lose. T1. That Baron pick with those few numbers in the situation they were in, I understand the logic behind wanting to rush that Baron pick, but you're so far ahead in advantage because of Soul and because you're now dominating every team fight over objectives. You don't need to force it. Wait till you get your boys up and fire it off, or wait for DRX to try to force a Baron play, and then you can fight them after they've already been aggroed to the Baron, and they've already wasted cooldowns and taken damage. Right? There's no reason for us to be burning our resources when we're ahead to take an objective that, at the moment, we don't need.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. Right, we're in the dominating position. We may be a little behind in gold, but we are in the position to win the game here. We just need to finalize it, you know?
Hey, baby, do you want me to make you some popcorn or like a snack? Do you want a snack to watch the game? Because I was going to get some popcorn too.
Oh my god, you're such a housewife. You're such a housewife.
Hey, I'm a mom now. I can do things like that.
Yeah, she's allowed to, damn it.
I never said she wasn't allowed to. It's hilarious. This person I've known for so many years. Just full 180 once she met Ben. It was so funny.
Sometimes it just takes that special someone.
Hey, man. I get it.
To be fair, you know. Wait, we're on stream. I can't say that.
Yep. Keep it PG.
Can't say that. I'm like, I'm gonna have to
keep it PG-13.
What are you talking about? I keep it X-rated all the time, 24/7.
No, I just can't say it in front of the public.
Well, I'm sure we'll hear about it later.
Exactly.
Alright, so...
As long as we don't hear it later. Good lord. Ah, man. I know none of you were around for those days, but the days where Saru didn't understand how to work the fucking mute button. Yikes. The amount of things I heard come through that microphone I did not want to know.
You mean like he was doing it over the microphone?
Oh my gosh.
Ben's done that before, but he did it on purpose because he thought it was funny.
Yeah, no, this man did not. At least I hope he didn't.
I'm gonna make some popcorn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I need to do something to relax because I'm actually quite pissed off right now.
What happened? You don't have to tell me.
No, long story short is my stepdad and my mom are always constantly bitching and arguing about us not having enough money to do stuff and all this other shit, and are always like essentially bugging me, hey, instead of you trying to find yourself a good paying job or whatever, just take whatever comes up, even if it's a dead-end job. And I'm like, no, I don't want to, because once I start working there, it's going to be a it's a cycle. Once you start that job, you don't get out of it until you just completely quit. There's no...
At which point, I'm back to square one, so why would I waste the time?
Yeah. And so they're always constantly bitching and moaning about not having enough money to do things and all this other stuff. So what do? They go out and... Oh, well, first off, our dishwasher just shit the bed, so we had to get a new dishwasher. That's understandable because it's fucking broke. But then my mom's like, oh, hee hee ha ha, we're replacing everything, so let's go ahead and get a new fridge and a new stove too, even though both of those things in our house work perfectly fine.
But do you have the money for that?
No, they put it on fucking credit cards.
Oh, lordy.
And I'm like, that's not your money. Like, that's not free money either. You're spending, you're paying 25 to 35% interest monthly on what you just spent. And I'm like, you don't even have to tell me how much you spent on these things. I know they're fucking expensive. I said between those two things, you spent over $1,000. Easy. And I was like, that's putting it lightly. And I was like, that is very fucking stupid. I was like, all I do is every other day I hear both of you bitching at each other about us not having enough money, and then you guys want to bitch at me about not wanting to work a fucking dead-end McDonald's job. And I gotta hear about it, and you guys go out and spend all this fucking money. For no fucking reason. So, we got into it and whatnot, and well, I mean, no, it's fucking stupid because here's another thing too. Remember that interview thing I was telling you about?
Yeah, that you got into?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously things like that, like courses and internships, they're not free. So I actually, the other day, went and talked with them. I'm like, hey, look, I see this as a way out and a way into a good profession. I was like, however, I need a small loan of like $400. Which I know, at least at that point in time, they had. And I'm like, with everything, the way everything was explained, and the way that I know I would be working, because I wouldn't be working a part-time job while I'm doing the studying here, because, let me back up a little bit. So this internship is for front-end and back-end coding, for full-stack web development.
We've gone over that now.
And so what they do is, part of their curriculum is they have you do freelance work as part of your assignments. They have clients that they have, like big name companies like Apple, Cisco, Microsoft, and you get your foot in the door with these companies as a contractor essentially, or a freelancer, and you get real work experience to put on your resume. And they pay too, as the freelance work pays. And so I'm like, they're like, okay, so on average it takes 8 to 16 months to complete the course, but that's only if, and that's according to only putting in 2 to 3 hours a day towards the course. I'm currently unemployed. I don't go to work or do anything like that. I'm not in school. I can put 8 to 10 hours a day into this project or into this and take an 18-month course down to a total of a 4-month course or a 5-month course, which means that I can get into freelance work within my very first month, which means, guess what? I can make that $400 back and give that back to you guys and still start supporting myself a little bit and start paying a little bit extra towards rent.
Yeah, and T1 as well, right?
And so that to me would be the fucking smart thing to do, but no, instead what they want to do, they want to go out, buy a new fucking stove, a free range stove, that ours is perfectly fine, and our refrigerator was perfectly fine. And
I get being upset about that, but
well, I mean, but see, here's also the other thing. They hound on me about, okay, well, when are you gonna have some money to pay towards this? When are you gonna have some money to pay towards that? We're hard up on money. If we're so fucking hard up on money, why are you going out spending fucking $1,500 on things we don't fucking need?
Is Akali like super strong right now? Why is she being banned every game? Is it just because Zeka
No,
is like
Wolfie.
super nutty Akali player? That must be what it is, because I can't think of...
So long story short, they would rather buy shit we don't need than try to essentially help me out to help them out. They want to spend money on stupid bullshit.
There it is. Looking at double poke here. More aggressive
I mean,
fight over
yeah,
the priority in that pushing bottom lane. If you go with something like
There's no reason for it. They always want to talk about, oh, well, why do you spend your money on this? Why do you spend your money on that? Why aren't you paying bills? Why aren't you doing this? I'm sorry, I'm paying my own fucking internet right now, struggling to do so every fucking month. I was like, it's everything I can do to keep it up, and the fact is that without internet, I would have absolutely zero chance for anything. Doing this coding thing or making any sort of money. I'm like, I have to prioritize what makes me money. I can't just be like, okay, this month I made $200, and then, oh yeah, they want $200. If I give that to them, okay, guess what? Now you don't get anything the month after or the month after that, and you completely cut off any potential there. And
I get it. I mean, I'm in a similar boat. You know, I'm going to school for massage therapy right now, and it takes up a lot of my time and a lot of my, you know, mental bandwidth. And every day you know, I pick up my cousins to get some extra cash because, like, I'm doing a full-time thing with school and me trying to study and double down so I can knock this test out as soon as I'm reasonably available to do so. Matter of fact, I was even talking to the guy who runs the course because I missed 2 days this week, and I was like, hey, listen, man, I feel terrible about missing 2 days. And he was like, hey, look, we don't care if you miss 2 days. You can miss as many days as you need to. You're just going to have to complete those hours at some other time. If you've got to go do something, that's fine. We understand how it happens. We've got people from ages of 18 to 68 in this course. Shit comes up. Do what you need to do for your own health. You know, most of these people are going to be self-employed when they leave here.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know,
that's like
counterpick, guys, under Kalista.
And that's another reason why I'm saying what I've been saying is like, okay, I gotta spend a little money to start essentially making money. It's not like I'm gonna be waiting a year before I can get a job and start bringing income to the table. I'm gonna be cramming the shit out of this, getting it done, and I can start my freelance work practically starting on week 5. I can pay for my own next month's course fees and also pay rent and pay for my internet and all this other shit. And it's just like, but they want to go out and spend $1,500 instead. But because I know what's going to happen if I don't get into this because they can't pay it, then I'm going to start hearing about, oh, well, you need to find something, a job, you need to do something this, you need to do something that. And the only jobs that I can find around here, I got to travel almost an hour each way, and they only want to pay minimum wage, maybe $10 an hour. But I'm traveling and they want me to do 12-hour factory shifts on top of an hour each way.
Yeah, 14-hour days.
And they only pay $9 to $10 an hour? Dude, I spend that much money in gas every week.
And now it's looking at bottom lane here. Death, 26-year-old on the other side versus Gumayushi.
No, I'm just bitching to bitch.
Opposite sides, of course, from both respective veterans, like you highlighted there, Kobe. And bot lane will have to be.
Alright, let's look at these teams.
Well, what I was gonna say is, I don't think I can watch another game. I need to do something like fucking blow up some zombie heads or something.
Well, it's good to get mid lane flash
well,
early,
go
but
do
with the
something,
Sylas matchup especially, it allows the Sylas to get the push into Azir early on, which he doesn't normally get, which allows him to get towards bot lane first if the mid laners decide to roam down there.
And I'm
need to play some
excited
games.
to see how the early game
Do what you need to do.
objectives
Relax,
go
unwind.
in this one, especially now
Do what's
that we're
healthy for you.
back
You
to
could
an
do.
series in even
That's a lot of AP on fucking
objective control in game number 1 was
SKT.
dominant. In game
That's
number
4
2,
AP.
TRX and
T1.
T1,
Yeah.
they have
Oh, I'm sorry, 3 AP. No, they're balanced. They're fine.
Man, we're losing everything for
I thought I
TRX.
saw one team that was.
As 5.
Yeah, 5-man bot to get middle brush control. I expect them to either sweep or put a ward down here to make sure that the Varus Karma.
What are we on about? What are we talking about now?
The Kalista Renata, make sure that they can poke them out with things like the Mantra Q. They don't see anything yet, so they're going to walk their way into this bot side jungle, but they know that Death is in the river, so.
Oh, because I'm stuffing my face with popcorn.
Which helps.
Okay, what were you saying?
Yeah, of course. So much focus.
The DRX support pick.
In this draft.
What about him?
With the big tanky
Class?
Look, Renata looks strong. With the
Renata?
Callisto?
I don't like Renata Glass with Callisto. Renata doesn't have like a, from what I remember, Renata doesn't have like an obnoxiously big health pool.
at getting that
You're gonna be
invade.
throwing. I mean, like, okay, so I guess you throw in Renata, and then she bounces off of somebody and hits R, and then like gets a huge ultimate for a team fight. Sounds really strong, but at the same time, you could just be throwing her out to
so
die.
much more sense this game, right? You don't want to have
Right,
lethality versus
and
the one. You want to be able to
that's
jump
kind
through
of where
the front line.
Callista becomes
Alrighty, we're gonna have a top side start here for both of our junglers, which goes
tough
exactly like
champion
what
to,
you
like,
guys were expecting. Attention on the bottom lane. Junglers want to be pathing down here to see if they can interfere with this and make.
I don't know. We'll see.
And there's a commitment here of Zeus. Strong lead
What I will
on the
say is
Buba for owner as well. So
that
not only
Karma
did Owner get
virus,
Graves, he also gets
my
the stronger
my
lead.
main.
You
be
really
able to
wanted
in his
to
clear
fucking
cut,
rematch
slingshot
mid
down to that other
lane
side.
against the
Azir.
Azir?
He's on red Raptors. He's going to move towards bot side. Does he do a camp and gank mid and try to relieve pressure on Faker? That ward on the bot side jungle could help him look for an invade.
Gumayushi is going back to Varus.
Make sure to grab the exclusive Very Nasus Much Wow emote from Prime Gaming by connecting your League of Legends account with your Prime account. As Kingen has the push here in top side.
Because I mean, Zeka's been playing Silas this whole time.
Zeka are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, every game
I would
Silas has been
hypothesize
available.
that Pyosik would reverse clear up to the top side Scuttle Crab because the bottom side pushing here with the Varus Karma means that it's so hard to fight over the bottom side Scuttle Crab, and it would be a little bit dangerous.
So it might not just be the rematch, it might just be.
Oh man!
It plays better into him.
Right past it. He's gonna wait here in the brushes. Karrion and Guma are staying up. Pyosik with a flash engage.
Sure, I can see that.
Wow. But it's a 1-for-1 trade. Barrel now trying to get away. Should be fine. The DRX killer instinct still comes out on top.
Great first blood for Def. You have to wonder if Gumayushi, he should have known that something like that was coming and maybe tried to react with the flash. Either way, it's a 1-for-1. Despite it being first blood to Def, I think this is actually good for T1 because look at his CS now, Def. He's lost a lot of that wave. It'll start to bounce into Gumayushi, and they traded 2 flashes, 3 summoner spells from DRX just for a heal for Gumayushi.
Yeah, T1, they saw him coming. They had the information. Guma still goes down to the forced gank there from Pyosik, and investing the flash as well could be troublesome for the jungle. Graves could be very abusive going to harass the Viego. Faker, meanwhile, forces the teleport out of the Silas in mid lane, and yes, of course, as we already know, did not quite catch it.
I've never really seen the rest of the games, but does Zeka usually play Silas?
We're going to outplay him, but Pyosik was so quick
He
with the
played Silas
flash.
game 1
Guma did not react to it, and
tonight.
they just stand
I
and
don't
they
know
want
if
to
he
trade
normally
1-for-1
plays
instead,
Silas or
with the
not.
Ignite going
I can
down.
tell
Karrion
that
gets the,
T1 is
the
very
last hit
afraid
there
of his
for the takedown. As you said though, the wave meant a lot.
Which
there.
would lead me to believe that he plays a lot of Silas
Kill Gold in DRX's
because
favor, but wave states and summoners blown in his T1's
those
favor. So I think
champions
they'll be
fall
pretty
into
happy
very similar
with
play
that kill and
styles.
Zakaria, which isn't the best, but can help in the early lane
So-
phase, has the early amp to try to poke them down. So now this wave state, we'll see how DRX
I can't
What are
say
your
for certain one way or the other.
Pyosik does to try to help the bottom side of the map. Owner actually hasn't done his red buff yet, so he's probably going to move his way down there. That should be
What are your
first, but
thoughts on this,
DRX
Crypto?
facing a lot of vision disadvantage here. Pink ward,
Is he a-
ward in the river, including the crab.
I'm still here, but I'm doing something on my phone.
They do have
Not really
Callisto,
paying
little
attention.
Ghost walking around trying to keep an eye on everything.
Bob.
You doing your
Rugs on the other side of the map. Owner finally going to pick up that red.
your
Pocket, little pocket racers, yes.
That critical point.
sick.
The ultimates are
I love it.
come online. Remember, there's no
I just unlocked old Granny Wolf skin, so I look like the wolf with the grandma bonnet on.
like a Graga salty,
Who joined?
like a Vera salty, with a full AP ratio,
Yeah, bitch.
can wreck a team fight.
And on the bottom lane, you see
Carissa?
the power of the
Missed
Varus
the
Karma.
legend. Come
Nullifying
and check
this
out
Kalista
this.
pick.
What is
That
You
it?
poke
abandoned
carrier
me,
with the
Carissa,
Karma
and
coming
now you're
through,
back.
And Guma landing as well.
I abandoned you where?
Continually forcing Deft and Barrel
Where did I leave you?
towards their own side.
You need me to
Slow
repost the
pushing
link,
wave here,
Carissa?
when you slowly stack like this, T1
I'm
are
just
actually
saying,
creating their
you
own
were so
mini
excited
objective,
that there was another
building
girl
up
on
a
the
big
other
minion
server,
wave to
and then
then
like
either
nobody
bring
told me you
owner
guys
for a
Oh
saw
yeah,
it.
dive or
went
force
and had
more
dinner
losses from
with.
DRX.
Sorry, let me
Series
rephrase.
breaking, really.
I
This is DRX's
I
response
was
to the
told I
virus.
was
If
being
this
picked
worked,
up
then
to
it's gonna
go
really suck when they go back towards red side. If this does
eat
go to
with
a
some
game 5, they need to
friends,
break the virus
and I was
from
told
big
that it
show.
was
They have
happening
an
and to
answer
be
right
dressed
now
and ready to
struggling.
go. And
DRX
I
really
actually
like
ended
Stomp,
up being a
it's early
third
trades, so
wheel
he
on a
knows if
double
he's
date.
hovering around, Pyosik has the level advantage. Owner not
My
too
man
far away from leveling
told
up, but he's
own
making
ass
sure his bot lane
boyfriend.
is safe.
Both junglers also on the same
That shit was fucking like hilarious, and it took everything. I fucking was like the whole time I was like, we're gonna get there. This is gonna be some like double date bullshit that like he didn't pick up is what's going down, or like he just doesn't give a fuck, and it's gonna be great. And I walked in there and I like because he just walked in like he owned the cheddars. And it just waddled on over, and I was like, the moment we didn't see y'all in the main area, I went, oh, they're in a booth.
Some of the problem himself as well, though. Reaching level 6
Good God.
with the flash play as well.
So yeah, I got invited as a third wheel to a double date, and it was a great time.
No, a fifth wheel.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was wonderful.
Like I said, my man's was straight voluntold.
For these neutral objectives, the extra power of the Ren plus Smite combo
I love
to work
Mark.
together and be able to take.
No, they're gonna get first strike.
He's such a goof.
He doesn't even have to stay there.
Yeah, it seems very uncontested unless I missed some deaths.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, they just let them have it.
And you can see DRX's commitment to the game plan, commitment to their win condition of stacking the
I don't care
dragons. They
if
give up
Chris hears that.
more CS off of Deft.
Chris, I reposted the link in the chat for you.
As you said, he gets the crab as well
Oh,
as taking away the red buff. So 1 minion wave,
Yeah, that's
one
what
red
we're
buff,
using
one
right now.
crab. Kind of
I
the
would,
agreement there.
yeah, I mean, Zero Stream is time accurate, but it's Discord, and Discord is, you know, buffery sometimes. Wait, did I just watch?
It's because the timer was running down on it, so he just decided to use it to try pushing the wave back.
No, I meant the Azir ult that didn't actually push Silas.
You want to sign in.
No. That was Silas stole Azir's ult, and that was Silas's ultimate.
I'll sign
Okay,
in.
that would make sense. I was like, why did he get hit by the Azir ult, but he didn't move? What's going on? Something ain't right. Hold on. Wait a minute.
And look at the lane matchup. All you have to notice is that they are keeping Guma and Keria bottom. So it's going to be a hard push for T1 towards bottom tower plates.
I'm
Just
so
give up this
excited
rift arrow
that
to see
you're
how much money you
here.
can get off the other side of the map. Meanwhile, Owner also counter jungling off the
Because,
blue
like,
quadrant.
I invited like
Hold on.
5 or 6 people to all
Hold
do
on.
this.
The Herald is also going uncontested. Can somebody tell me
No,
why?
it was contested. There just weren't enough players in region.
Down here, but Owner's ready to follow up and make it happen.
It looks like they're focusing more on towers and kills than they are
Well,
objectives
it's
here.
just, I mean, we'll see what happens.
Back over the wall. He'll stay fine, but DRX will hold.
Okay, that was really smart. So he waited for the Silas to finish with the chain, so Silas couldn't chase him over the wall when he dashed over the wall. That was actually really smart.
They're gonna dive that?
Probably not. Gragas is a hard dive.
Okay,
Gragas is a very tough champion to
See how much
dive.
money you can get up here against Zeus's Gragas.
I mean, I guess they
Bottom
could.
lane, the plates are still
They are
just
both
being
ranged
hammered
champions,
by
it's possible.
Gumayushi and Keria.
I don't think so.
You're getting enough spares in them.
Yoshik's coming top. Can DRX
Oh shit, yeah, they're gonna dive. They're gonna go for it.
There goes the Viego.
Shit.
Yoshi's gonna step forward here, connects with the
He's gonna
Spectral
dash.
Maw.
Oh, he's gonna eat the stun, and then he's gonna belly. There you go.
No.
God, you know, I fucking hate Gragas. He's just so damn healthy. He just doesn't ever fucking die. Such a big fucking boy.
That goes the Herald.
I love that champion, but he is the chunkiest.
What the fuck?
I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm also
He just took
going
out the Herald
to-
and was like
You're
3v1ing.
also gonna what?
I'm also gonna play Elder Scrolls Oblivion because I've been on a fucking
Okay,
crack at it.
you're good. That's fine.
Options. Actually, I'm gonna leave the volume where it's at. It's still kind of easy here.
Oh, if you were just a hair faster owner, you could have stolen that and it would have been sick. Not that it really matters, 'cause it's just a fucking...
Has no ultimate either. T1 really want to get this bot tower, but no ultimate on Gumayushi. Might need to take a base.
Going hard on the paint.
Well, these games have, like, the game 1 was kind of low-key boring because there wasn't that much going on. The games fucking 2 and 3 have been spicy.
And Kingit has to flash away as well.
Definitely T1 favorite then.
Yeah, huge amount of money on Gumayushi, and there you see it.
They're going hard for towers. They're just like,
I'm not against this early Well, because this is not an uncommon strategy that you see in pro play, or at least that I've seen in pro play, where certain teams will go, okay, we're not gonna win fights over objectives against this team early. We're not gonna do it. Right, between the players and the champions that they've picked and what we have access to, we're probably not gonna win these fights. So instead of contesting them, we can force objectives elsewhere on the map, such as towers, or just continuing to get our own gold through farm, and we can get ourselves further into the late game where we want to be, right? Because, like, in theory, you can give up 3 dragons and then just come back
in
and...
theory.
Wow.
Control ward already placed in the pixel brush, trying to set up for it. It's very difficult though with bottom lane already having outer tower down. T1,
in theory, you can give up 3 dragons and then you just have to show them.
Yeah, Carissa, you abandoned me, and I was really hurt.
Well, anyways, that reminds me, at this fucking double date, which I was 5th wheeled to, Carissa was like, "Oh my gosh, Lupe's the best. Finally, there's another woman who's awesome to hang out with." And I was like, "Glad you like Lupe. We all like Lupe."
I was telling them we need to hang sometime.
Well, I literally haven't talked to you. This was literally last night, Lupe.
I'm just saying, because, like, I kept messaging everybody, I was like, where is everybody? No one said shit.
I'm fucking busy. What do you want from me, woman?
It's fine. You finally saw my baby.
I saw pictures of your baby. I never got to see your baby.
Well, whose fault is that, Robert?
That's that. I mean, ooh, that might be.
That was good.
Right?
Wow.
What
is that?
Oh no! Oh no!
No!
Wait. Okay, wait a minute. This isn't as bad as it looks. This just kind of looked like a clean split.
It's okay. So, what we're gonna do?
Let's go. Kill enemy top. Okay, well, you got... Don't miss the arrow shot. It's so easy.
Will not save Kingen. It is another 1-for-1.
Oh wait, that's a dead Renata Glass. If they can focus her down, they can.
No.
You're going to the grave.
Yeah, this is starting to seem very similar to the beginning of Game 2 where DRX was just showing how dominant their picks can be in the early. And that's not like that's
so much time to get him down, but the rest of DRX arrived. Great land of a skill shot here by Zeka. Faker can't get the side. They both push each other back, but Faker dies fast because Pyosik can dash over the wall with his ultimate. Zeka kites into the hostile takeover, looks like he's gonna live, and as Zeus comes down, he re-engages on Carry, and here with the barrel he's gonna live, but it's just Gumayushi's last auto attack that finds that kill, but by the time he falls, the rest of DRX arrives.
Exactly, and then look at the mini-map. You've got Callisto all the way over here, only now starting to run, and Pyosik in the minimap cancels this recall, waiting. As soon as the fight starts again, goes in for it.
It's the overchase, actually, isn't it?
If he had held that arrow just a little longer instead of trying to make flash play, that could have very easily just have been a dead top laner.
Yeah.
Ugh.
They should have
Gets hit by the ulti and has to retreat a little. Hostile takeover, a really good disengage. But Kingen and Def still got to get the hell out of town. Pyosik and Zeka in the meantime have
Are we still watching replays or is this current?
This is current.
Incredibly big cooldown here. The flash off Gragas. The Gragas flash engage used onto Def. They only got the cleanse. No kills secured for T1 there.
So for everyone
and remember, Zeus is the last
that came back
of this composition.
into the server,
the critical playmaker. It has to be the Gragas. And without the flash, those big surprise plays.
Faker, no flash.
Here comes the Orn.
I was gonna post a picture of the baby, but never mind.
With a little bit of follow-up CC, but that turret standing at 2% health saves Faker's life.
Yeah, Zeka didn't have the ult up in time to take Faker.
Carissa.
He thought he was gonna get pushed back if he went in.
Peep the chat of this call.
Either, but they force Faker back, and their objective is the clock tower, which they will pick up. So in these last few minutes, DRX have been winning the skirmishes, and these kills on Def have negated the gold lead that Gumayushi had from the plates in the tower.
Yeah, so a little bit of small advantages now as DRX looking like Zeka pushing on top side. 2 hits, 1 hit even will finish that tower off, and then they still hold on to Riftero #2 for their push. Ideally, they could try and get a setup here for mid to push down that mid tower and allow them much more control of Summoner's Rift.
The Umbral Glaive on the Graves, obvious first item to go for it every time. Owner working on that core
the
drinker there for the
chunkiest
second
chunks.
to give him that ability to jump into this largely melee team and just be a threat. Meanwhile,
You're
the other side,
adorable,
2-0
baby.
and 2 for Pioche
My
Spiego
adorable
in his
baby.
third game of 3 playing in
That
Yeah,
ripped
adorable
me
baby.
apart.
That glaive turning off the vision and finding wards combined with a zombie ward talent there from Owner leads to this balloon and vision score so that he's got even more than the support.
Yeah. Dragon spawning in 30 seconds.
They might win this game.
Dead even in their last 4 games in summer against each other.
This is looking a lot like game 2.
It is looking a lot like game 2.
They're very dominating.
DRX have held their own, and by the
Well,
mid-game,
it's
they are
early.
pretty
We
even
need to give
or normally ahead. So DRX testing
we need to
midways.
give T1 a little bit of time.
Chunks Owner
Look, it's a baby!
Yeah, that's what
This
we're
chunkiest
saying about
chunk.
It's fully completed rage.
Well, I mean,
I
the
had
intent
to
is cute too, but look at you!
Advantage here for Guma.
I finally had my baby.
Power of the farm lead, that's the power of the control. They have
It took
a bottom
2
lane matchup.
whole
Pioche
days
trying to fire out some arrows. Remember with
of
the
being
DP,
in labor.
arrows aren't
Huh?
going to hit nearly as hard as we saw
Being
last
in
year.
labor?
T1 didn't start the dragon. So
Yeah,
DRX
I
did
was
the
in
quickest
labor for
midway
2
because
days.
he tried to herald the force and engage.
Jesus
Ornhorn's
Christ.
ready to go.
Yeah,
However, they are gonna find
it was
the
12
way.
hours
Oh,
before.
baby,
Oh,
she
oh,
knows
The
big
oh,
ears.
oh, this play, this play.
Continues retreating. He's
That
under a
Warden
lot of
just
threat,
kind of
but
fucked up.
Bassard
Wait,
This play is where
wait.
it's at. Oh, the glass.
Wait,
Is she?
that's-
Oh,
No,
oh,
she's still
no.
alive, so she's because of the ult. Yeah.
They got Faker.
That's it. That's it. Zeus is a little out of position. That's gonna be a lot of damage on Zeus right there. Yep. Unfortunately, well, hold on now. If somebody, nope.
That
There
ignite
was
is
a
on
potential. There
Callisto.
was on Callisto. What ignite? No, there's no ignite on Callisto.
Faker going a little bit too deep there, despite getting the kill onto King and Jackson Barrel living on a slither of HP.
Oh, the slivers
But yes,
of
I was in
margins
labor
there
for
the
2
DRX
whole ass
bottom
days.
lane, but it is
Jesus
Baker who
Christ,
stepped
babe.
too far
And
forward
then
gets
she got
That
evicted.
child went. I'm not leaving.
Zeka takes away the
You
Varus
can't
ult.
leave me.
She's like, but it warm and comfy, and it's also cold outside.
Well, I also got induced, so she wasn't ready to go. They were like, homie G, come into the out. And she was just like, what? I'm not ready. And they're like, we don't give a shit.
they were like,
Or like,
she
brother,
was
you
like,
have a
what's
whole
the
ass.
magic word? And the doctor goes, please. And she goes, that ain't the magic word. Nah, I ain't doing it.
Yeah, so it was like 12 hours
They were like,
before I was
they were
like,
serving
give
her a
me
legit
the
eviction
drug.
notice, and she was like, I ain't leaving. I paid my taxes.
I got squatters' rights.
I got squatters' rights.
It was so funny too because the nurse was just like, I can't believe you took this long to ask for the epidural. She's like, you held out like a lot. And I was just like, I don't think that that's a compliment you should say. Just the drug. Like, give me the
Give me the drugs.
I need the actual drugs, please. Like, say less. Legit. Like, please, legitimately say less. And give me the goddamn shot into my spine, please.
Oh my god!
Jesus, Faker.
And it's a back. They do it on your spine.
Yes. Give me the spine shot, for fuck's sake. Now.
And then what was funny is when I finally looked at the doctor and I was just like, please give me the C-section. This child is not coming out. And he was like, are you sure? And then after like a couple minutes, he was like, I think the kid's head is too big for your pelvis. And she came out with this big ass head, and I was like, yep. That's his big noggin.
That's a baby big old hand.
T1 are struggling to keep up. They're playing Varus and Azir, and they want to scale.
Like, you see how big her head is, right?
She got a big old hand. Her head's almost big as your head.
Lupe, I've been trying to find a replacement for you. and there is no
T1
suitable replacement, and it
finding some
upsets me.
scrappy plays for themselves.
Why would anybody try and find a replacement for me? I am
Because you're
one
not here
of a
anymore.
kind.
You can't.
Limited edition, homie.
No, that's bullshit. You know it.
Why? Because
There's-
I copied and pasted myself into a child that's probably gonna grow up to annoy
No,
Ben.
because there's a few fucking million people on the planet Earth. Somebody is at least close enough.
No, I
I
am limited.
will be shocked if you find someone who's close enough to me.
Listen, homie. The issue is that I was trying to find a homie that I could go do shit with, and would be like, hey, I want to go hit on random people at a bar, and I jokingly would be like, yeah, let's totally do that. What could go wrong? And then them go, I bet you drive, I'll buy the drinks when we get there. And then we just fuck off the whole night. Like,
We'll say, why haven't you called me? But at the same time, I'm like,
the fact that
I
this
sleep.
man, the fact that this man was eating Whataburger and Taco Cabana at 5 a.m. in the middle of a fucking parking lot, while I was like taking my dress off in his car.
No,
because I'm, like,
incorrect.
too high.
We were eating Taco Cabana in the Whataburger parking lot.
Yes, we were eating Taco Cabana in the Whataburger parking lot because Taco Cabana lied to me,
Shay,
and they
in his
told me
infinite
he
wisdom,
didn't have
thinking that
breakfast.
I didn't give a shit, just kept like opening the side door, taking his taco
Throwing
wrapper,
away his trash.
as slowly and loudly as possible, and then dropping it outside the car, and then shutting the car and looking at me, giving me
I'm
that
over
look of
here-
you didn't see shit.
I'm
That
over
didn't
here
count."
like having like a egg and cheese biscuit, trying to shove it in my mouth while I'm trying to like shimmy out of this like freaking leather dress because I'm like, no, it
Aware
hurts.
that you two are the reason why now whenever I go out with people, the first thing I do is drop everyone off at the bar, and then I go pick up like 200 chicken McNuggets.
But like, you need to understand that is what you do. After
Yeah.
you're drunk, you go get tacos, you go get some nuggies.
I understand that that's what is done, as I was there and did it with both of you.
But now it's like a staple, isn't it?
Now it's like what I do. Yeah, it's like, cool, where are you going? Well, we're gonna be out for a couple of hours, and McDonald's
Oh,
is
Silas is split pushing.
inhuman food and will never actually go bad. So I'm gonna pick up some chicken McNuggets. They're gonna be awkward as fuck in this car, but y'all are gonna be so hammered you won't give a shit. So.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Faker got caught out. Faker got caught out. Zeka took a tower and got the kill on Faker. That's barren for them. We never do. Like, I'm pretty sure anytime we've ever gone out, Christian was always the one who would eat before, or he would be the reason we would eat before because he's just like, we're getting food, and I'm like,
Never gave a shit. Like,
Okay.
you and I didn't go out that often together, but every time we did, I don't remember ever paying for a single drink that I ever drank that night.
why? Why? Because your girl got
Look
the
me
boobs.
Well, that's part of it, but also because there's this unwritten rule that if I'm the fucking designated
T1
driver,
stole Baron.
I just
Oh.
watched there's an unwritten rule. If I'm designated driver,
They
I'm
might
gonna
be able.
drink like
Wow.
one, maybe 2 drinks in the whole night. You can
Yeah.
fucking pick up my tab, damn it. Like, I don't get to fucking get hammered and have a good time. And
You
get
know what was
shit-faced,
funny
you
is
know,
because I was like, so I didn't drink that much when we went out because I'm like, no, I have to like be, I'm security, like I can't get
Yeah, 'cause you
crap
always have
faced.
your stuff ready for the-
But like whenever I'd be like, I'm kind of thirsty, people would be like, here's some alcohol, and I'm like, yeah.
That is
Yeah.
precisely what I needed. Thank you.
What was precise? Oh, the photos of my child.
No. It's like, I'm thirsty. Here is alcohol, friend. It's like, I didn't need the
But,
alcohol.
like, that's how it
You
happened.
didn't need pictures
Like-
of her child? How dare you?
Like
No,
some of the
I love the
performers
picture
would
of
be
his
like,
child.
hey, here's my cup. Like this cup gets filled up for free. Go get it filled. And I'm like,
Here's the Baron steal.
for you? And they're like, nah, for you. And I'm like,
could be one of the
I'm good. And then they're like,
nah, that man just walked
get
up and smited it. That man just walked in like, what up?
He was just like, let's
Still gets in there. You always talk about syncing up the timing, picking a number with
somebody just was like jungle diff, and I'm like, right now it is real. It is really jungle diff.
Yeah. In between, flashing over the Azir wall. Actually insane stuff under high pressure.
A lot of people talk about if T1 win here, it's Faker's fourth, but it's also the first and the beginning of such a strong legacy for players like Owner and Zeus.
Yeah, now they're coming back.
They have a tendency to do the Korean thing, which is pick late game scaling team comps, and then team fight at the mid to late game.
Yeah, they're very much coming back to it.
What's that? Literally bide your time until the game ends? You got it, buddy.
Yeah, that's kind of what they do. As a region, they're
wow,
doing
they just
that. Americans are known for coming up for like really out of the box strategies, which is a big reason why American teams typically in competitive play for most competitive games do really well early on in competitive history, but we kind of die out. It's because like at a certain point, most of the strategies, people come up with most of the ideas. Right? There's only so many ideas you can come up with. So
there goes that first inhibitor.
This might be a dead end. That top laner on T1 side. Wait a minute. Okay,
wow.
That's a lot of damage, but not anything getting done here.
Owner.
Gonna take this Gromp and
Funny origin
back.
with his name
Sounds
as well.
great.
When he joined T1 and was brought up through the program.
They're definitely like that Baron turned it all around for them.
Organization. He wanted his name to be Runner, like T1, but everyone just started calling him an Owner instead, and that became his name. Full respect, full commitment to this organization, and really paying them back.
Definitely owning this game as well, despite a couple of hiccups in the early to mid game of Pyosik getting the better hand. That one smite just turned the entire tide of the way the jungle role has been playing out. Now the siege will come in through top. The next objective for T1 is this tier 2. Pyosik getting caught on the recall.
Oh, Pyosik. I don't think this is where you should be, buddy. Zeus on the chase. Pyosik still trying to get away. Juggled back by the
Oh, that was a great barrel toss. Let's go.
Baker gets a kill. 5v4
That man ran flash like a fucking madman.
Will break open this top inhibitor. You have to
What a barrel toss. I mean, honestly, when you take a look at it, it is pretty obvious that if he was gonna flash, like, even if he doesn't flash, he'd have to walk around the barrel. So, like, that's where to put the barrel. But still, the fact that he did it,
getting pushed,
and
but
it
there's
hit.
no Baron
That's
buff.
what
It
made it
means DRX can actually clear these waves out. They can hold the line. Owner
Like, I'll come
already has
visit.
another
We
one
can go
prepped
out.
and ready to go here in mid, but again, DRX can clear these. The turrets will take
I'm down for it.
They'll
Go
suck the
out
poke,
when you
but
come
they'll
back.
hold
You
off.
have to bring the child so I can see the child.
Have to choose their moment.
The
So
baby
wisely
is
to go all in.
asleep.
They have to wait for Pyosik to revive, and then
We
you
can
find a
go
flank with Zeka. He's got
Okay,
teleport
fair enough.
or an
Fair
ultimate,
enough.
and fully
Because the baby
commit
goes to sleep at
to
8,
the play.
okay?
That's why they felt so pressured. You can see it from their eyes, from their angle on
She's
that Baron play.
currently-
Well, we
After
can
they
go
got
be
hit
dumb
by
for like
Baker,
2,
they're thinking,
maybe
we
3
are gonna
hours
get
because we
outscaled.
gotta
We're
be
so
back
short
for when the
range.
baby
We have to
wakes up.
commit
and
Nah,
to a
nah,
Baron play,
homie.
and I
I've
think
pulled
they've got
enough.
the advantage with
I've
Ren,
gotten
but
like no
not
sleep
the case, and they have to
because
pull
like
out
I'm
an
still on the
amazing
like go to
one
bed at
now.
midnight
They do,
or
and it
like
comes down
at
to this
1.
dragon. Soul
And
for
then
T1,
the
25
baby
seconds
is
on
just
the
like,
spot.
homie, it's
Did lose a top
7:30.
inhibitor,
Let's
find
get
their
up.
way
And I'm
in.
like,
Double TP's
homie,
up, but there's no
can
wards
I
in the bot side.
sleep
Jungle,
until
Rabbit on
8
finish.
like I'm
No.
used to, please? And she's like,
Death has
listen,
evened up the items
I'm
against Fury. She
hungry.
only a stopwatch
I have
is the
pooped.
difference. DRX
Let's
trying to find
go.
angle into this river. Bot side looks like
Things
their
have
best bet. No
happened
mid-push forward.
while
They need to be
you
careful
were
of
put
Zeus
in
here.
our
Zeus.
and now I need you to handle these problems.
Find their way into this river, but T1 are trying to keep
I
this mid-push
exist
so
and
they
I'm
can
about to make it
prep
everyone's problem.
Yep, Baker's done this before for
Oh my gosh,
T1.
like this
God
one
has
time-
allowed me to exist, and I'm about to make it everyone's problem.
Up mid.
This one time, hold on now. No, we allowed the baby to exist. Okay, bad decisions allowed the baby to
No. Bad decisions brought the baby into this world.
And then we were like, we're gonna
You
keep the baby.
decided yes, that's a
Exactly.
Looking for the opportunity to blow him up.
That's why I'm like, we allowed the baby to exist.
Bad decisions did not allow that. Oh shit, that was a nice attempt at a steal.
Wow, that was
unsuccessful. Though.
steal. Ah!
He misclicked.
Yeah, I saw
It's
that.
because the dragon started to reset, so owner fucking had to smite early.
No, but like, can you explain to me what my child, who's never been breastfed, because she didn't want to be, okay? The titty was offered, but she was like, nah, I ain't about that life. Okay? Ever. Not one time.
Damn.
Oh,
no. This is a... Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
Hold on.
Get the fucking ADC, you guys.
Why are we...
Oh, and T1 stole Baron again.
We ain't done here. Alright, let's go. T1 getting the Baron steal. That was good. That was the way to do it. Oh my gosh. And you got the minions breaking base already? Yeah, I think this is game.
There we go.
This is a push for game.
This game will be defined by 2. Baron steals. Kingen tries to get him as much time as they can.
Oh shit, this might actually not work out.
But it will not be enough.
Oh no, SKT's got this.
T1's got it. T1's got it. Their whole team is there.
But T1 knows what they gotta go for. They're looking for the next step.
There we go.
It's the thing. It's the thing.
It's the Nexus.
It's the thing. I was kind of like, please.
The jungle differential. Baby, you gotta hand it to the T1 jungler this game. That was good.
That Baron steal was all 80k.
Yeah, that was all ADC. That was the Varus.
The Varus stole that. That Varus was on point.
This is true.
I would actually argue that
they are now going to face
DRX's jungler played that game a little bit better.
In the year where they have
Matt, he was just like the Kalista has more security than the Smite, and she lost to the Bar. He's salty.
Who?
Ben.
Why is he salty?
Because like Kalista, like in theory, Kalista was not supposed to, like, nobody should have stolen those Barons, because Kalista, in his opinion, has more security to steal things than Smite, right?
Yeah, well, that's because her Rend is very, very powerful.
She dropped the ball and the Varus picked it up.
Well, that's because
So, like,
Rend,
as an ADC bait, that's why he's salty.
I get that. I get why Ben is salty about it, but like, Varus is no slouch on damage either. And if you're not prepping it, like, the Varus will take your shit.
Yeah.
It's not only that, but also Kalista wasn't able to just focus Baron only. Kalista had to go in and try helping with the team fight, and in order to secure a kill, she would have to use the Rend.
Yeah, so for her to do what she needed to do there, she would have needed to hard focus just Baron to stack up the...
Which, I mean, she could have secured the Baron, but what's the point of only getting Baron put on one person, and then also having the ability, or the chance to die as well, which means a no-person Baron.
Baby, see, this is a good opinion. So the Kalista couldn't really focus Baron because she had to help with the team fight.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, Captain Flowers. I agree wholeheartedly how amazing this series has been, how epic that game was.
It's one of those things that, like...
Well, see, Ben's opinion is, because they killed Faker, she could have just focused on Baron, and she didn't have to.
No.
I could see that.
No, did you see how fast fucking Ornn, their tank, got melted? I mean, if their tank got melted and then it turned into a 4v3 while they were behind Baron, which Baron attacks twice a second at that point, they would have been melted between the damage from T1 and from Baron itself. They would have thrown that Baron completely. At least with the way that they did that, they had a chance to secure it.
He's going to end up dropping, and with the numbers advantage, DRX are seeing a window of opportunity to force the first Baron, and this is really one of the big
Faker is dead.
with
Here,
which
we're watching
DRX
the
can run away with.
Yeah, now watch how fast Ornn gets... well, Faker's on his way back.
The DRX have to be cautious of now. You'll notice as well on the back
We
side.
got Calista stacking out
Seika's
here.
gonna try and
She doesn't have a lot
pressure on
yet.
the side,
She's
but
still
Baron's
got
already
quite a
being
ways
forced
to go
away.
to get
They're
like her
being
Ren
funneled into the
stacked
back
up.
of the pit, and then this gives Owner access into the
But
Baron
like,
itself.
Oh, this is just a walk-up steal right here.
Seika doing his absolute best to keep him out of it.
This is the this is this one. Okay.
That's the first Baron, not the second.
The fact that happened, like that should have never happened in a million years. Like, was there jungler not there? I thought their jungler was there. Was it,
No, this is the first Baron, not their second.
Yeah, he was dead. Okay, so he did die.
So watch this start to reset, and he panic smited. Owner had to panic smite
To try to get it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he ults and tries flashing the wrong way.
Owner also presses the ult in the wrong direction because his flash was buffered already for that. So he goes down, and now this is all the timing game for DRX.
Okay, so here's where Faker gets caught.
Can stay alive long enough. So basically,
Now watch Kingen. Watch how fast Kingen gets melted after the team fight happens. So Baron kills that.
Immediately goes to Baron.
Now look how fast. Yeah, and he bails too.
Yeah.
And he smited still. Like the other guy smited.
Yeah, well the other guy just he smited too early. That was the factor.
Yeah.
I think if he holds smite instead.
He kind of had to he was forced to smite early because he was behind Baron and he was way too low on HP, so he had to smite in order to stay alive. Instead of smiting for the secure.
The big just not syncing it up in that first Baron, and to be fair, like DRX again, they're much improved from a lot of the things we saw in the LCK season. And they overcame, I think, an early game where they lost out on bot side really hard once again. We're going to pull up some Kuma Yushi stats here in a minute, but the bot side pressure that T1 was able to create in this game, and then the way they were setting up their side lanes so that they were kind of opting in, like you saw DRX, even when they got Rift Herald, were trying to push on top side, the way that T1 responded so intelligently around the map to make sure that gold was still
on the
being funneled
replay,
into
do you
all
see
their
what Ben
carries,
said?
particularly Faker, was also very intelligent. So the way they
I mean, I kind of was getting what Ben was trying to say.
Dewsbreaker,
That was true with how quickly Ornn died and how much Gragas was like beginning to apply pressure on them in the pit.
Why that
But honestly, I don't think you're ever actually killing Gragas there anyways, so like,
because you can only get yourselves into those winning positions so many times, and then
And I mean, Gragas was also able to throw barrels back behind Baron where all three of them were standing, so not only did they get hit with a barrel, they're getting hit with Baron on his most powerful attack, plus they're poisoned by Baron, and now they're taking tick damage from the Leandries that Gragas had. Like, they got melted.
How much mental resilience can one team have? So many things feel like they have.
Yeah, but I think the argument of like if instead of hitting Gragas to try to get him to go away, if you just double down and then try to land the Ren, sure, maybe, but I don't think there was enough damage. I just don't think she had enough stacked to make it happen. Maybe she did, and I just didn't see it. But
she hit it. She did 1,300 damage with it, so she did slightly more than an actual smite.
The fact that DRX are able to find these
But
fights, I feel like this trio is becoming really more apparent in this series. We've been seeing a lot of rogues about, which is not uncharacteristic. Trying to shut down Faker is so important.
Everybody else feel like Jungle's just consistent.
Oh yeah, it's consistently getting gutted.
Like they're getting ready to remove the ability to multi-camp, and I am livid about it. Like that. I understand that like multi-camping is this big scary thing that is like a requirement to learn how to do in jungle.
This is where he whiffed this Q.
This hurts. This
yeah.
flash Q hurts. If he just holds it a hair longer, or just throws it and then, like he threw it and then he flashed, right?
Yeah.
But like if he just,
I mean, he honestly, that flash wasn't even needed. What he was trying to do is he thought he had enough damage. If the Q were to hit, he would have had enough damage between that Q and a single auto to finish him off.
Sure. But then he fucked it up, and because he fucked it up, the flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he could have been in the same position if he just hits it,
and then just walks up and yeah.
T1 split map response
like,
also like pre-mid game was really intelligent, right?
It's okay. We all make those mistakes sometimes. That's
in particular
seeing the best
on
players
Faker,
in the world
where
make
they were
those
able
kinds
to
of
rely
small
on playmaking later on.
you know, like mechanical mistakes. Just like reminds me that they're human.
Yeah.
It feels very par for the course.
Proper approach here for DRX, because while they're putting that pressure towards
I don't know what
Faker
that's
in the mid
supposed to
lane,
mean.
we saw those CSD
confused.
numbers for Guma in the box.
Everybody makes
Whammon.
mistakes. Everybody makes these kinds of mistakes, and we should not feel lesser for them because even the professionals do it.
No,
Yeah,
that's
dude,
just
come
lame.
on, get on her level.
Bro, you need to quit being trash. How dare you miss something so easy?
How dare you miss a single skill shot? Ever.
No fucking League of Legends games.
No, ever. You don't get. It's not just. You can't just miss one in a single game. You can't miss one ever. If you do, you uninstall.
I don't miss skill shots.
You don't have skill shots. That's why you can't miss something you don't have.
Pike has skill shots. I don't miss my skill shots. Occasionally, I hook a minion, but that's because I'm trying to.
But that's still not a miss. You hit something.
To hit the minion.
And even that, even with the amount of picks you're able to find, as you approach the mid to late game, it's like it's not enough. And this Varus is proving to be the most pivotal pick in this series.
Well, there you have it. T1 are only one game away from carving their names into the halls of history once again, with a legacy on the line. We'll see if they can close it out here.
I didn't miss the Lux bind. It got windwalled. No one on their team has a windwall. You shut the fuck up.
This reminds me of like what I was saying about the baby, but like in a way.
In a way?
Yeah. So.
Missing things have to do with the baby, unless you're talking.
No. Hold on. It's kind of like. So it's like this logic. So as I was saying, the baby has never been breastfed, right? She understands and she sees it. When she sees the bottle, she's like, "That's my food," right? She's like, she understands that that is the food. It comes from the bottle. It does not come from mom. But tell me why this child, every time she sees me shirtless or she sees cleavage, she's like, "I'm gonna put the titty in my mouth." And I'm like, boobs. "I don't have milk anymore." And she's
boobs.
like, "I'm gonna put the whole thing in my mouth." Like, just.
She's like, "No,
just
Mom.
like,
You don't seem to understand. The whole titty."
Yeah, not just the nip, the whole thing.
Like
I understand. It's as big as I am. I don't care.
But like she'll fucking do that shit. Like I'll just be like holding her and she'll be tired and she'll just be like,
"Nah, Ma, I want the titty."
My face in the thing, mouth open, and I'm like, "No, what are you doing? I'm wearing a shirt." She's like, "In my mouth." And I'm
She's like, "I don't care. I'll latch onto it over the shirt if I have to."
And I'm just like, "Child, you didn't want the boob. We said no to the boob. The boob is dry. This is why there's no milk."
The
and she's
milk's
just
gone
like,
bad.
Do I make you moist?
Stop.
Well, like, that's what I think about, because like that logic is like,
You did.
Oh my god. Hey Ma, why don't you go get another pack of cigarettes, you bitch? You didn't know me at that time, did you? I had a buddy named Carl, and him and I would get on GTA 5 online, and we get into an RP server. We'd be both playing old ladies with the smokers lung.
oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. I would get so many people up on the Discord laughing so fucking.
God. Wait, Jerry, I need you to go to the store and buy your mother some more cigarettes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no.
Hey Ma! What are you doing? He'd be like, "I'm smoking another carton." Be like, "Fuck, I gotta go out and get some more." We would go on with this for like hours on end, and by the time we were done, our voices would be so fucked up.
It's none of that hundreds.
You gotta get the shorts. I like them short and fat. I like them thicker than they are long.
Damn it. gotten a divorce.
I like the ones that
have my needs.
I like the ones that are fatter than they are long.
And what would you ladies like to have today? I'm gonna have the 10-ounce house. How'd you like that, ma'am? Medium rare. Yeah, I wanted a little in the middle, like me. That man going, hey.
Last time I went to a restaurant where they cooked steaks to the customer's preference, I messed around and I told them, he's like, well, how do you want your steak done? I said, I want to make sure it's still mooing.
They just bring you out a raw piece of steak.
It was pretty much like it was it was like charbroiled for like 30 seconds on each side, and the middle was like completely raw, bloody.
Fuck yeah, I'm about that. Give it to me.
Like, I think it was just barely up to temp. I think you get beef up to what, 160 minimum?
Yeah.
I think it was like maybe 158, 159. Like,
yeah, I don't give a fuck. Just like, listen, the less color you can put on it, the better. Give me a fucking raw meat any day of the week.
Nah, I don't like it raw. I like it medium rare.
Let me kill the cow and then just shove it in my mouth.
No, just walk the cow out here and let me just take a bite out of its flesh.
Yeah.
Like I said, I want it still mooing.
Medium rare steak is the way to go.
Oh, medium rare, absolutely. Oh.
Medium rare is a wonderful way to cook a steak. I am just a...
Usually I get my medium because like when you get medium rare, most of the time they'll either give it to you medium or they'll give it to you rare.
The point. Yeah, I figured. Yeah,
Well, that's why I don't eat at incompetent restaurants.
Yeah, good. I'm glad, because it was meant to be funny. And you were the only one giggling at me. How come you guys can't laugh at my jokes? My mother, 2 rooms away, is laughing at my jokes and has to come in and compliment me. Is this where my life is? 26, sitting in the back of a dark room, and the only person who appreciates my comedy is my mom.
Are you okay? Bro, are you having a mental breakdown right now?
I am having a mental breakdown right now. No, this is game 3 right now.
This is game 4.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, game 4. This is game 4.
T1 needs to secure this to win it. This would be their 3rd win.
They win this, it's over. Like, there's no...
Yeah, expecting similar bans here out of T1. Varus first.
The only way we're going to game 5 is if TRX comes back.
Unless T1 changes it up.
I don't think they are. Like I said, I think this is going to go 3-1 like I predicted.
And then as soon as this is over, I'm waking you up to watch it. So,
what are you watching?
Apparently they're creating a prequel for Supernatural.
A what?
What is it called?
Yeah, I don't know what it's called. She didn't tell me, but apparently
a
it's
prequel?
called The Winchesters. And it's a prequel
it's
to
a prequel.
Supernatural. Yeah.
Nice.
It's been out for a while.
Has it? She said that there's only 4 episodes.
Yeah. But like that's 4 weeks. It's been out for a month.
Actually, don't they only come out?
In TV.
Don't they only come out at once every other week?
You know, it's once a week.
Most TV shows are once a week. Unless you're Netflix.
Don't you backsass me, sir.
Fucking show.
Ooh, DRX is grabbing the Varus.
Everybody wanting the Varus.
Well, it feels like Varus is like the pick right now, so Varus must be very strong.
Well, I mean, he's only 17% pick rate.
Yeah, but like, he's 57% win rate. No, don't do it. Bad.
No, they're doing the same shit they did last time, which is like
no. It's T1 this time, not DRX. T1 is the one picking it, not DRX.
That's what I'm saying. They're doing the same thing they did last time, which is like the opposite team did good, so they'll play those champions.
That's a normal thing.
Oh my god, the Sejuani! Oh shit!
Sejuani pick? That's kind of fucking... Alright.
They didn't ban her this time. Oh, the Kindred. Oh, the Kindred.
Well, if they lock in Kindred here, then DRX is committing to a...
Is that gonna be a lock-in?
No way.
Really?
Are they gonna grab the Azir? Are they gonna take the Azir?
They don't want to give that over. We'll see what carrier matches into this
They
Renata.
wanted to go with the Glass. Okay.
Okay. They grabbed the Renata.
They're up against Sejuani, so they know that T1 will have.
I feel so bad for the people who actually join your stream to watch League of Legends play. And us just fucking just talk about literally everything else. Oh wait, are they stealing?
They stole the
Oh, they're
Azir.
stealing it? Wow. What the fuck is this?
Well, I mean, to be fair, like every single game Faker has gotten Azir, he has taken over. So it might be we can kind of play this champion and we can take it off of Faker's pool. So what's he gonna pick now?
Baker's playing Soraka mid. Let's go.
Let's go. Soraka mid. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You must be swift as a coursing river.
Wait. Are we gonna see the banana?
No, he's just picking it for Carrier.
For support, yeah.
Yeah, he's just picking it
what
for
the
Carrier.
fuck is this bot lane? Why are you picking
Soraka Kalista?
Yeah, well, hold on. Now, wait a minute. It could be Rocket Top.
No, they're not gonna play Rocket Top in fucking Worlds.
It's happened before. Let a man
Not with fucking SKT.
They're gonna
They're
ban
not.
the Kindred because they don't want to see it.
Dream. Yeah, I agree with that. That is a 100% the correct ban.
Oh, they're banning the.
They banned the Victor, so they took Victor at the pool.
And they grabbed the Azir. Oh, what are we doing? And they took the Rise. So they're going hard on Faker.
Well, yeah, Faker is a dominating force. And this is his final game. It's potentially his final game to make it off. Okay, that's a relevant ban.
Diego, finally a
this dude has
good
played
man.
this champion almost every single game. So the fact that we're taking him off of it as a pick is really big.
As the last ban comes through for DRX, what's it going to be? Something like a Kali or Sylas?
Although I'm going to be honest, I don't think that jungler is a great pick for the enemy team anyways right now. They want a ranged jungler. I'm assuming that if given the opportunity,
Faker's playing a Kali. Faker is playing a Kali. I know you are. I'm ready to see this.
Wow.
Don't do me dirty. I need you to win this one.
Trust me, he doesn't want to do himself dirty. He wants to win it too.
And then play then lose. Right? I need you to win now. It's gotta happen. You can't lock in a Kali and then not win. Aatrox is kind of difficult to play a Kali into. I honestly hate playing Kali. I hate playing a Kali into Azir, but it is.
What's the last pick? What's the last pick?
Oh, fuck.
Maokai?
That's a good team.
Maokai! The Fiora.
Wait, whoa, oh, I was about to say.
Oh.
Alright. Full disclosure.
Coffee!
I'm giving the edge on pick here to DRX. They have strong frontline team. They have the ability to lock down and hold down the enemy team's players. And they have all of the tools they need to counteract Fiora and Akali very, very easily. So, this is a really strong team, in my opinion, into T1 right now. We might see a 5 game. We might see a 5th game.
I don't know. I think with him being,
Game number 5.
I don't think there's gonna be a game 5. This is like I
I
said.
think there's gonna be a game 5. I think DRX is gonna win this one. Based on comp alone, DRX
However, Faker has the Akali, and there is the Sejuani out now, and we know that the Sejuani is strong because she was being banned for
right.
pretty
Yeah,
much
hey,
the whole time.
I agree with that, but Sejuani is good when she has melee champions around her to take advantage of the passive. While Akali is a melee champion who can take advantage of the passive, they have to be within a certain range of you to trigger that. One of the things as an Akali player that I have seen come up sometimes is sometimes when you're comboing people, if you're working in tandem with your
Jungler,
you won't trigger their passive sometimes. So it might not be like usually it's not a big deal, right? But like sometimes it comes up.
banana. The banana's loose, everybody.
What's up, tissues? We're just watching some Worlds real quick.
Worlds right now.
I think I'll watch this and then probably or finish watching this, I should say, and then go play some Dead Frontier 2.
Shouldn't be too difficult. Yep, it's all about the side lanes really. How far ahead can this Fiora get?
Okay, so she took that first. Okay. The Rocka's got that first.
There's not really anything to do right now.
T1 just have better skirmish and they want to look to flank and find these angles. It's been T1 finding these scaling drafts which want to
Varus was in a position to be cut out, but they don't have the tools to catch him. I low-key wish
Did not kill Soraka yet?
So far in the series,
no one's died.
starting off with a
No, I'm talking about like Kalista. Kalista hasn't bided with anybody, it looks like.
She probably already did.
But like it wasn't. I don't see the little link thing on Soraka.
You won't always see it. In because we're watching a thing.
Oh right.
Or she didn't bind to Soraka. She could have. It could have been to Sejuani. For all we know. Right. We don't know. That's not an uncommon thing either, even in our games where like, oh, a support picked a squishy. I'm not gonna lock on to the support. I'll just hold over for this.
Level up coming in here from Beryl. He could look to flash Q carrier if he steps up a little bit too far, but he's not going to do it. Training on top, that's where both junglers want to focus.
Talk about Pie Bar again?
Very, very snowbally in terms of...
The one that does the pie fillings?
Right there, you can see his movement. He hugs the wall.
Yeah, it was Pie Bar. It was that was I think it was their flavor of the month, so I don't know if they'll still have it, but if Pie Bar is the one you're looking for.
Baker's getting poked.
Baker's playing low.
Is not fun. This matchup is not fun to play for the Akali player. It's a very hard matchup.
Exactly, and you wait till you get low to get that missing health heal.
So that's why I was like, him choosing to pick Akali or
everything he can do with his runes.
Akali must be very, very strong right now if he's choosing to pick Akali. Alright, this is a potentially good gank, although I think Baker is too low.
Baker is pretty low.
His energy is kind of low. He's got about a Q or so out of him, and then he's going to be dry.
Peeks his head up there, Beryl. Beryl goes in aggressively, but the flash isn't going to get him a lot. Now he and Deft have to back away. Gumayushi goes for the pierce.
The other issue I have with fighting against Azir is... Oh wait, this should be a dead Renata. This is... Oh wait, this is a double. This is a double if we play it right. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
This T1 bottom lane on point, but now junglers meet mid.
Junglers both here. Faker at 200 HP. T1 can't take it any further.
Ooh, is this going to be another bot lane diff?
Yeah, if Faker had hit that E, there's a potential that he goes back in with the Sejuani there to make a kill happen. But once again, Azir is a very hard champion to like really contest the lane against for Akali. Like, it's not like a Talon where you can actually like kind of just throw your Q a couple of times and call it a day. Wear him down and then kind of all in him. That flash was rough.
Beryl doesn't get the connect. They then flash forward for Deft, who then responds to this flash. Beryl puts the bailout on
that was a good flash.
That was a good flash.
I think that is what got that.
Pulls it off to stop the Q from landing.
You're dead.
Just barely. And Guma runs all the way around into the alcove, out of fog of war. Can't see him anymore, can't finish it, can't get the bailout. All summoners also blown on the bottom side of the map. So you know there's blood in the water. As much as
if he takes this E, he's lost his mind. Actually, taking the E now wouldn't be terrible because of the fact that, like,
with 0 summoners left, the junglers are attracted.
Like, Azir wouldn't be able to move very in specific directions with the deal, but he didn't have the health or the resources to fight if he did take that E,
so those are about to collide with the turret. T1 knows that Owner is still on the top side of the map now, making his way down through their own.
There's too much to keep track of in these air
so
matchup.
that means they just have to wait.
You have to keep track of soldier positions, you have to keep track of whether or not you can reposition his soldiers, and then dash to them. Like there's a lot of cooldowns things that you need to like be aware of.
Responding to these plays. Top lane in favor of T1. Mid lane in favor of DRX. Owner now
Did we take
around.
TP on
Has the
Faker? Is that what just
spotted by the
happened? Did
ward.
I see him TP mid? Is that what
DRX, no flashes in bot side. Need to be very careful.
Yeah, both junglers taking a little bit of their time out to try and visit, since they know it's so volatile. But Owner,
well,
not
Vision
losing out
was
on any
on,
camps as he
but
does it.
like
Dragon spawning, control ward
maybe
placed as well, and now he's just hovering
I
around,
see. Callista has
putting this
no mana,
silent
so we
pressure
can't
onto
really.
DRX.
He can Q flash.
I would be going in here if I was a Sejuani, wouldn't you?
Owner's calling it off. They don't have vision on P06.
Maybe, but is there really a follow-up? Because like you said, Callista's pretty
Well,
ooh.
no, she's not Oom anymore. She popped something. I'm assuming biscuits.
And there it is, exactly as you say. Owner making his way over to that
I guess
one.
instead,
Q3
just
from
take the
Kingen.
dragon,
Zeus in trouble.
Hey, look at that,
But
Fiora
still manages
dying.
to walk it back underneath his own turret. Yoshik ready to stop this
Uh-oh.
recall here. Ghost and teleport both available for Zeus.
You're
if he can get back.
dead. You're
Yoshik will not kill him
No.
1v1. They do need extra damage. Faker making his way up to top as the dragon goes down for T1.
That was a critical heal. Zeus got the fleet footwork heal off of tapping Pyosik, so able to sustain under his tower, and now the bottom side with Owner.
Owner's ready to go. Deft is the target. They're ready to try to fight back, but DRX are 2v3. Gumayushi will not fall, and DRX
There we go.
will lose their AD carry for the second time.
So close. I wonder if Deft had heal in that exchange and he could use it before the bailout. Either way, they don't get the reset. He dodges the Sejuani Q, which is pixel perfect, but they can't trade in the 2v3. They knew Owner was bot side and they still felt confident enough to take that fight. T1 come away with 2 kills onto Keria.
Yeah, and they just got that dragon
Aggressive
with the
Rakas
alert
are the
going up
best
as well.
Rakas.
Huge stuff for T1 starting to snowball in this game. Exactly
Faker
what
using
they
that
need.
vision.
It's one of those
to
things where
fucking
the bailout might be
gank
expiring, so
entirely
maybe that's
without
why he didn't use the heal. So we'll look at this one again. Owner's there. I think Flash Q comes in and Deft
Yeah, this is great. This right here.
doesn't actually
This was
flash, just
awesome.
ducks away from the Q.
This is a
Bailout
good
comes
game.
onto Deft. He
Mhm.
has the heal.
I don't know if
but
that
he
flash was
uses it. Maybe
necessary
that
though.
extra
Maybe it
auto
was.
weaved in would have made it a 1-for-1.
We'll have to rewatch that
Yeah, Owner
later
a little
and slow
scared
it
there
down.
of the handshake to come out,
Yeah.
I believe, too, to knock him in. So he flashed out, and then the re-engage was so close. Not able to get it.
And now
I might look into
T1
playing
again.
Sejuani. Sejuani looks extremely
I think you
strong.
would like
They already
Sejuani. She's
took
very
first
much your
straight for
playstyle.
themselves, and
But
now
her
they look
dash,
to
the
take
fact that she
first
has
arrow.
that dash,
Kingan's
I think
nearby.
you'll find
There's
is a
a
little
control ward in
bit
the
more
pit,
helpful
but
than
no other DRX
some of
bodies
the
are
other
even
tools.
close, so they can't really do a whole
that
lot
you're
to
used
keep
to.
fighting for this. Kingen wants to keep
The fact
these
that she
guys
can
nearby,
dash over
but
walls,
now
too.
Coyote's not gonna find
Yeah,
anybody
that's what I'm
just yet.
saying. It's like it's a
Zeus
very
continues
useful
running.
tool
The little
for
sapling.
both getting
Yes,
on
he's
top of
enchanted
and
by
getting
the
away
brush,
from
but he can't
players.
catch up in time, so T1,
Okay.
they get what they came for and they get back out. Now
When
Zeus
needed,
ready to
yeah.
issue a fight onto Kingen.
I'd give it
here
a
the
try,
grand
man, if you've
challenge.
never played it
Pyosik
before.
showing up to try to help him. They're gonna try to turn it around right back onto
Dash
Owner.
through him.
He's low.
Oh.
The carry is here
For
to
the
make the
max.
difference. However, DRX will outplay.
It's still Aatrox
Kingen
with
still
ult
gonna
up.
keep
He's
the
gonna
fight going a little
fucking
bit
kill you
further, but he's
all
gotta be
if you don't
careful.
kill him
He'll
while
look
he's
for
stunned.
Keria. Q2 lands.
Like,
Where's Q3?
are we just not gonna
Flash
respect
out
this
from Keria to
champion?
stay alive.
Kingen is playing
Why
this
are we
fight
not
pixel
respecting this
perfect
champion?
in the 2v3. Calls Pyosik to take it, even though they have a Soraka. Keria uses both summoners in the fight.
Dude's pretty
Owner
good, huh?
dies. That Q3 flash from Kingen was insane to turn
I'm not drunk.
Needed that to get leverage back in this game as well. On those support roam timers.
Ooh, man, you hate to see it.
Baker's all right.
Ian,
Good dodge,
because he
good
just
dodge.
fired
He
off
still
both
got
of his
it.
things. Like,
Still has
you
the
should have the
reaction
ability
speed. Meanwhile,
to get some
bottom side
damage
left
on the board
alone
there, I
because
guess.
of that top side commitment on the support roam timers.
Yeah, Deft struggling in this 1v1. Faker was hovering down towards that bot side and trade really aggressively onto Zeka. Knows he doesn't have the shuffle, so he can afford to play so far up. The first play the DRX actually found success in was in this 2v3. They've been taking a lot of fights at numbers disadvantages. They've been arriving late to these objectives, but that one kill will help them out a little bit. Kingen lost it.
Alright. I'll be right back. Gotta take a pee-pee.
Really good setup. Zeka getting a small lead in this lane. We were very surprised to see Zeka on not so much of a playmaker, but more of a scaler. But DRX probably think that these games are going very long, so having that control mage is necessary.
Yeah, and then the last game we just saw T1 utilizing the Azir plus the Varus range advantage for later very effectively. DRX trying to choose that one this time around, but T1 have very, very good flankers here. We'll see if they can get to the backside.
A lot of attention up here in the top side now from the junglers. After the summoner spells came back up bottoms, it's back to what you guys were talking about as the game plan with that top side triangle. Now, the Rift Herald still has half the timer left. Remember, it's Zeus who picked it up, so it's not like Owner can walk this thing around anywhere on the map. As Barrel goes into the hostile takeover, it hits both, as Gumayushi could now be in some trouble. Deft trying to fire in a little bit more damage as the 2v1 dive goes out top. Zeus barely staying alive, but there's the kill. Piyoshi gets away with a flash, and DRX are ready to go.
The mechanics on both side lane plays from DRX were beautiful. Barrel preemptively hostile takeover.
I like the position that DRX is in this game.
Use the Fate's call, and then King dodges that FuroW to the side so perfectly. Both side lanes, a lot of fighting, and despite being behind, DRX are putting up a fight.
And it means top side gets really far ahead here for Kingen. Turret plates taken off for this Aatrox. Even without getting the killing blows onto Zeus, he is really starting to pull ahead. This is his time to shine.
And we said it many times before, DRX, it really was a struggle to get here in the first place. 10 games played over 2 series in the regional qualifier, knocked out in playoffs in the first round. It's just been insurmountable pressure that's been exponentially growing through group stage. Even playing to group stage, to quarters, to semis, it's always gotten heavier, the pressure. But now the weight of the world,
you know, the one thing I dislike about all of this year being in Worlds is that means that after Worlds is over, there's going to be like 2.5 weeks of everyone playing nothing but Azir.
Both going over to T1. DRX
you know,
moving up mid, ready to fight back.
I'm gonna have to see this bullshit every game.
Done. That is a big item spike advantage for the
Luckily,
side
my champion
of
doesn't.
DRX.
But still, it's like not.
Do not have any completed items yet.
Herald used there by Zeus, who picked it up. Looks like it'll crash, and Kingen is going to stop it. He'll turn around here. I think Kingen might be able to take this down before it crashes. That's a lot of gold that can be denied. T1 starting to triangle. Meanwhile, it's a 4v4.
He actually stopped that from even hitting his tower.
But now what about the team fight here in the bottom lane? They're going in. They found a lot of damage, but they won't find the kill just yet. Now Gumayushi's going to be popped. And Barrel, he's got traded back.
Let's go.
Zeka taking some damage. Faker trying to go in and find his way through the smoke. Now he's going to run. He's trying to get out.
No, Faker's dead.
We'll find him. And DRX will win.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure DRX has this one in the bag. I just
kill
don't.
the Rift Herald on top side. Kingen takes it down. Then they get the sweep from Zeka into the ultimate.
Team comp-wise, I just do not see
sniping the kill.
2 kills over to Deft as well. They don't have anything else to follow up with. They've got bot side vision. They got an extra 2 kills. They got the dragon. T1 are the ones to pull the trigger. But look at the communication from DRX. Instantly, Zeka jumps across to the bot lane. Deft is off to the side. Great Marisol. T1 have to retreat. Faker tries to salvage it, but it backfires. As he goes in, he has no tools to escape. The dashes aren't far enough, and Piosik finds it.
Beautiful stuff. Deft with the arrow right through the heart of Guma. Faker getting pulled in and killed on top of it. And DRX are not done with Worlds 2022.
And the beautiful stop in the top lane as well by Kingen to absolutely halt any sort of a cross map with the Herald. Everyone on this team, once again, backs to the wall, and they stand tall.
And you highlighted it, Flowers, before the fight, the shield bow versus...
Alright, catch me up to speed. What I missed? We're 4-2. DRX to T1.
DRX's team comp is just hashtag just better.
Okay.
And they destroyed a Dragon Pit team fight.
Okay, we've got, yeah, they're up in gold, at least 800. Okay, and they've got, we're 1-1 on dragons.
Yeah, the Aatrox is just, like, Aatrox is able to do
Baker's died once, Kalisa's died once.
Like this game, unlike the previous one, this is a great Aatrox game.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that Aatrox can do stuff, right? Look at all of these enemy champions that want to fight him, right? Fiora has to fight him, Sejuani has to fight him, Akali has to fight him. He gets to hit people. He gets this is his dream. He's got a team full of CC to back him up, and he can get in there and he can get some work done.
Are we able to steal this? Is T1 able to steal this?
No, T1's not
Oh!
Oh!
No, T1's not gonna get shit.
The Sejuani where he flashed into his thing.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait a minute. That's no.
Oh, they're in the pit. They're in the pit. Easy pickings.
And they're gonna get bot tower too.
The only king in that fight was King, and he did so much work to
Fucking man through it. Yeah, Chad your way through that. Tank those tower shots. I like it.
Herald over to DRX. Mid tower will fall.
Top
tower is gonna fall as well.
There might
That
be
voice
a
cracked.
flowers
Gonna fall.
Even just
I told you, we're gonna get 15
finals.
The team comp is just not good enough. Like looking at the enemy comp, T1 should have doubled down on their stay the fuck away from me game plan that's been working very, very well. Because DRX's game plan is like it's an engage based game plan. But instead of doing what they've been doing that's worked in all of the games that they've won tonight, they instead chose to go a different route. Like this Akali pick could have very easily been a Vigar pick. And that does a lot. Like,
truth.
This Sejuani could have been, or Fiora could have been a Malphite. And that would have been.
You really just want to see Malphite.
Well, like I mean, like let's look at these teams, right? We want counter engage and peel. We want to be able to get their champions off of our champions. We need ways to do that. We don't have any. We're not. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that was there. That's funny.
Yep, he threw that up there before they start doing that, and he ended up flashing straight into it.
They run for the hills, but there's
you asked him, he totally said that was intentional. He knew that was going to happen.
No flash, he falls. T1 have the mobility to get the rest of the members out.
I'm going to call bullshit.
But such a sizable advantage. DRX coaching staff elated with that fight.
And the reason we're reacting so heavily here, League of Legends is usually a game of give and take. You win one side, you give on the other side. But that was such a big jump in health here for DRX. They won both sides with having depth pushed down the bottom tower already. That's why we
Beryl
already,
is starting to get
17 minutes
a
into the game,
little
have
out
objective
of
bounties. DRX
position.
are crushing it.
And I think DRX are ahead enough to not trade. They're gonna get
That's one thing I will say is, like, even though T1 is losing these team fights, positioning-wise, I think they're still positioning better than DRX is. It's just that DRX's champions are.
Oh, they're about to get this Drake. Is that Mount Drake?
Soul? Yeah, that is a Mountain Drake, but that's not Soul. You can tell what Drake it is by the symbol on the side of the page, or side of the dragon pit.
That one's gonna be pretty big because that's gonna give everybody those health and the shield.
Yeah, that's gonna give their tanks more tank stats, which is great.
And that also gives them more damage against structures.
Checking in on the top lane, it's still a lead for Kingdon.
And it was very uncontested.
But like, okay, Akali isn't going to kill Azir. Maybe she does, but I don't think so. Okay, you'll do a lot of damage, but like, what else? You see what I mean? Like, there's just like, there's so much work she had to do to get that, and she's gonna die for it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like that matchup. The matchup is very tough. Like, Azir is the
Baker
king
is
of
0 and 2, like
179 CS though at 19 minutes. That's pretty damn good.
Even though he was going up against Azir.
Which is a traditionally, well, he traded a lot of health a lot of times.
They're not even going to get the mid tower for T1. Gumiyushi running away there, throwing the spear out, getting himself a safe distance away from Beryl. Bottom lane tier 2 falls. DRX winning out
now
again.
they'll turn to get this
5,000 gold now ahead of T1.
I mean, you can see.
Yeah, that's the thing is DRX is making safe choices. Oh, that's might actually be Azir.
But it might not be Zeka who's in for a nasty surprise. Keria gets chased. Sejuani ulti on Zeka to get T1 away.
You can see which of these two teams is feeling the pressure. And guess what? It's not the team that is facing match point right now. DRX controlling the map here, forcing some misplays from T1, some over-aggressive attempts to try and pull the game back because they know they're facing.
Dude's pretty good, huh?
I'm not drunk. In the freezer.
DRX
in the black
pushing
freezer.
in these side lanes, the map closing in around T1.
There's
They're
Salted caramel ice cream bars in the door.
Scaling is not really in their favor. It's more so the
Yeah.
Fiora that is the scaling because she will win out on side lane against the Aatrox. But Kingen is so strong now. I don't think that scaling can even factor in anymore. They need at least 20 minutes to leverage that or even it out. So DRX will play with the Aatrox in bots, and they'll try to push out these waves with Kingen and move towards mid and threaten this Baron constantly to make T1 second guess themselves until they walk in to the waiting arms of DRX.
Kingen has 2 completed items. Fiora has Divine Sunderer and still some pieces. It'll be a while before he's able to deal with that Aatrox.
I want to see if T1 can go for one of these trailing split push plays, try and hide the Sejuani behind one of the split pushers and pick somebody off, because that's what you have to do, one of these surprise plays. Sejuani ult into melee champions, proc the stun, and take away some of this pushing power of DRX, because look at them, they're playing the whole map right now.
They are, and that's because of these pushing side lanes. Are they going to start up the Baron? Looks like they're thinking about it. Not sure if they can do this though. No tank in the pit. I think Death's just going to hit it. Yeah. And it's the solo lanes of DRX with the push, and it's Kingen who finished. We talked about it. He finished last place last year in summer alongside
DRX is in a very commanding lead, and if
to come back from the LPL and join the LCK and join him.
They don't have to rush,
and he took
but
the
they
gamble. He joined the
do
last place
need
team. Look at them
to
now. World's finals, both having the side lane push,
continue to
out in
press the
their
lead
respective
they
solo
have.
laners.
I think if they rush it, they start picking fights without their top laner, stuff like that. We could easily see them throw this game like they did game 2.
It's time to overcome the demons of game 3
But
for DRX. Maokai ulti flies out. Kingen in World Ender goes over the wall. Faker's lost half HP. Faker is nearly down. Hostile takeover over the wall.
Faker's dead. Faker's already dead. He's just not yet.
Maokai says no. DRX ready to fight back again as Zeus is going to be shuffled away. T1 tries to find the fight, and they're finally going to kill Def. But Kingen's still ready to fight over the side. Zeka getting chased. Barrel trying to protect. A beautiful handshake from Renata.
That's big. This is big Aatrox time.
2v3. Barrel may be the target, but
Renata needs to. If Renata can hit a hook here, oh, he doesn't have to.
Executed by the sword of Kingen, and Owner is the only man standing wearing red.
Gonna be
Kuma
honest,
does
that's probably
everything he
game.
can to keep T1 alive, but Kingen comes to
This is a
collect.
Baron
And he's
play
looking for his crown, isn't
right
he? He's
now.
putting the
This
whole
shouldn't be
team on his
chased,
back
this
in these
Sejuani, this should be
fights.
Baron play.
Zeka and Deft fall, but the
No, you're
last
supposed
threat
to let
of
it fall for
DRX
some
is
reason.
Kingen. Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. Even numbers distribution across the
How
board
is
in
it?
terms of deaths. No neutral objective started just yet. DRX don't have the damage to take down this Baron without those carries. But with the Dragon spawning soon, resets will come
Well, you're
in,
supposed to let
and
it
they'll
fall
start
for
to
a minute.
establish control over the
It
map.
says it
in
on the
these
container.
Mid-wave pushes. Faker really struggling
not
to get
gonna,
involved
are
in
you?
these fights.
Yeah, that infernal chain.
You could throw it in a
yoinked
blender
him
with some
back
milk
in,
and make a
hits the
milkshake.
full combo. They
And then you don't
blow
have to
the
worry about the
Akali up.
flakes.
It's got to find better positioning.
Let's take another look.
I got
The Baron
lazy
half HP,
and honest with
then DRX
myself
said
and
no.
said,
Turn for the fight.
Just keep your eyes on
I'm
Kingen.
not gonna
That's the
put
Q2,
these
Q3
I'm not gonna
pullback onto
break it all
Faker.
that crap
Then gets the
to
auto taken, I
individualize
believe,
these
as he
chicken
dashes
breasts,
out.
am I?
Pyosik follows through
And then I
across the
said,
wall to get the kill.
listen, I can take
So
them
it's a
out
2v1
of the
on the top
freezer
side,
and
but that means
individualize
it's
them
a
later.
numbers disadvantage around the river fight, so that's where
I didn't
T1
have a
find their
choice.
advantage.
It
Kingen's
was
trying
gonna
his
be
best to
another
come around the
day.
wall and help out, and he starts
Well, I wasn't
cleaning up
gonna-
the fight for DRX.
I wasn't
look how
gonna
much
do
work
it. I
Kuma
knew I
puts
wasn't
in
gonna
for
get it
T1.
done
They're
today,
trying to
and
fight their
I
way
need to
out
put them in the
up the
freezer.
river
They
here
were gonna go
towards
back, so I
Zeka,
put them in the
towards
freezer.
Barrel,
Now I-
chasing them through.
What are you
But
talking
Kingen
about? I
from
can just
behind
snap them off of
catches
each other, throw them in the bags
Pyosik
later
with
in
the
the freezer.
flash over the wall into the tri-brush, locks him up.
And it's that twisted advance. It's that
like
lockdown on these mobile
Put it in the
carries that we
bowl.
talked
Let's
about
go
in
sit on the bowl.
draft that is why this Maokai is popping off.
Go get a
Holy
scooper,
hell,
warm it up under hot water,
5,400 damage from
and scoop it
Kingen's
into a
Aatrox in that fight. This is a man who
Oh,
wants
sit
game
down,
5.
Goofy.
This is a man not willing to let this series end on 4. And this is a man leading the way.
Is that why you're
for
standing in my
DRX.
doorway eating
Ball
ice cream?
completed as
Because
his
you're
third
bored
big
and
item.
waiting for this to
DRX
end?
now with
This
their
is gonna
soul
go to a
point
game
status
5.
has total control of
That's
the
gonna be
summer.
another, like...
40 minutes.
Kingen, he'll look for it. He'll only find Owner.
It's gonna be
Carrier's
another...
nearby. He's trying
Yes,
to get away.
I'm
He has
aware.
to
My dog has
flash.
some consonance
Nice
problems
stun
with waiting
from
on some
Owner to
medication.
stop Pyosik.
Very big cooldowns here burned before this Baron attempt.
I'm gonna have
DRX
to call
now
on Monday.
retreating back
How
to the
did that
position they
conversation
control.
go with your aunt, by the way?
Which one?
Let's ask that.
Kingen doesn't want to TP down there. He wants to force
About the
Zeus
dog
to
door?
TP up, so I feel like DRX
Oh,
need to make a Baron call soon, and they're
I
going to do it. They
just-
haven't
we
pushed
have
in
a group
mid-wave, but
text.
Zeus will have to TP in.
And my mom
Objective bounty
told
claimed,
her
and
in
now
the group
Zeus
text,
is ready
and
to
then
join the
she
fight.
tried to throw
Baron
me.
at half
She
HP.
went out. She
Owner's
went out
trying
on
to
her own
find
a
his
minute
way in
ago.
there. He Arctic assaults over the wall. He has no flash, there is no blast cone, but just the threat of the steal gets DRX off the
Baron
map.
is recouping.
They need to get back towards mid, clear out this wave, and then reset the map state. No TPs on T1 means their
Baron
side
can
lanes
always
are
be
going to
taken
struggle.
again.
DRX
The
have the
issue
advantage
is
on the global.
what's going on.
Two dragons,
got what they came for. They don't
7
don't
kill,
Baron here.
and
They don't
5k
want
gold
another
plus
crazy
4
steal coming
towers.
through. They want
Yeah,
two
like I'm
teleport
saying, man,
cooldowns.
DRX
and they
is in
got
a
both of
league.
them.
The second
They're
save
a
shows himself in Montel started up
huge
again, but
lead.
as
They
I
have
say
all
that,
the
they're just
tools.
going to start it right now. Faker took the base.
If
Carrier did as well.
T1
The owner that's around
somehow
here. Jump over the wall here,
comes
stop the zone
back,
But it could only be owner that
I
they
will
need.
be
He did a miracle
extremely
last time. Kingen wants to stop him
impressed.
this time.
I don't think
3K.
I don't
Owner
think
goes
there's
berserk.
no
He's
chance of it
locked
coming
down.
back.
The Baron for
But
They
they're
did it! They kept him out this time! Everything thrown over the walls there. Owner can't get in, and DRX secure the Baron.
And they'll use the Baron as a blanket to secure the soul. They'll keep waves in onto T1's tier 3 towers. Maybe they'll look for the tier 2 top if they want to play 4-1. But the Dragon Soul is what they'll look for. They're playing Fiora and Kali Kalista against
Yeah,
a
you
Mountain
called it.
Soul, which
There's
is
gonna
be really tough for
there's
T1 to
gonna
find
be a
any
5th
avenue
game.
back into this game.
There's no way there's not.
Is laid
I mean, there's always a chance DRX
to
throws.
the Prophet. The foretold
But
game
the
number
current
5 here.
I don't think they're
so
gonna.
heavily advantaged now
Baby girl, you
with
wanna go
Baron
party?
buff. You're talking about the instant resets, push out
Let's go
side
party,
waves,
come on.
easily set up for Soul, and it is
Go party,
Mountain
girl.
Soul as well. So good against
Hold
the
on.
Kali, so good against this T1 composition.
T1 looking for a pick. They found Pyosik, but Zeka's right behind it. They're committing so many numbers down here to try to find something before the waves start to crash onto their towers. Zeus will get an objective bounty top tier 1, but the rest of DRX are running down mid and T1 are cut off. Kingan's going to spot them out in just a second. Do they take the fight? They'll try to stop them as much as they can.
DRX is just controlling priority over the mid lane, getting that wave pushed up into the tier 3 turret. They've already taken half HP. T1 have now finally found their positioning again, but it may already be too late. The cannon minion's still alive. The cannon minion's still firing. The cannon minion kills the tier 3 turret. Zeus, in the meantime, is still top. He's taken out the tier 2. DRX, they're going for broke. They're going for anything they can find. The second inhibitor turret's going to be the target. Faker is now the target. They're trying to push all the way in. Owner's on full retreat. Zeus finally making his recall back into the base. DRX, 5-man push. Still looking for Nexus turret. Gomayushi's gonna be caught. Kingen looks for him, but the Kallista's able to get away. Zeus wants to jump in. Zeka's still safe. DRX now having to deal with Faker. He jumps in. He jumps out. There's no angle. DRX, they'll find the first Nexus turret. Owner charges away. DRX have health advantage. They have stats advantage. They have gold advantage. The turrets are dropping. Zeus is on the flank, but it won't do a thing. Kingan's wings spread wide, and DRX looks to keep going.
The relentless pressure here. They've still got 2 cannon minions. Zeka chasing off Zeus, and Beryl comes to join.
Zeus is low. He's trying to get himself away. The turret's still barely standing. Carrier now going to be your target. Kingen chasing him away. Gumayushi goes in.
Wow.
They're done. That's it. DRX.
Did you think there would be a 5th game for Worlds?
It's all Faker and Deft combined have played over 2,000 games, and it's gonna come down to one. The King is looking vulnerable. T1 was on match point.
I feel like
but
Faker's
DRX
pissed.
never failed to beat the odds.
I mean, I kind of like, I don't know what Faker was expecting to play that into Azir.
I know, but like I just feel like he's mad that we have to go to a 5th game.
One game to do it. T1 will have blue side. They'll select the stronger side. That's 100% win rate this game. So not only do they have
Because
to
like
win, but
now
they have
it's
to win against
anybody's
T1
game, right? Because
on that
before
side in the
T1 came in and was just like, let's go.
Well, I don't think it's anyone's game because if you noticed, everybody that's on blue side always first picks Varus, so now it's T1's turn to first pick Varus. So, Varus is going to be on T1 side.
The diff Varus is basically what's gonna win this, I guess.
Yeah, and if Faker can get Azir this run too, then that should, keyword should secure it.
What do you think? Is it gonna come down to which team picks Varus and Azir, 4.
Well, I mean, we already can tell you, blue side's gonna get first pick, and they're gonna first pick Varus. That's it's all 4 games. Blue side has first pick Varus.
Yeah.
If you don't like this series, you don't like League of Legends. This is some of the best gameplay I have seen.
Hey man, he basically said exactly what I was thinking.
Twitch chat,
I
we
don't
need to
like
hear
League
you
of
too.
Legends.
Let us know. Who do you think is taking this series?
I like to watch
is
it.
T1
It's fun.
Or is it DRX? We'll see you back here for the finale of this incredible series. But right now, it's time for Silver Scrapes.
So who won?
Woo!
Hello?
Huh?
Who won?
Oh, DRX, of course.
2v2.
We're tied.
Yeah.
Fucking called it.
I told you so.
Fuck you, I called it, bitch.
Love you too, buddy. Love you too.
You're both pretty ladies. Come on now, let's calm down.
Yeah, but you're not taking either of us to prom.
Yeah,
I've gone
what's wrong with
prom
that?
Way too many times.
That's alright, Robert, I'll take you to prom.
I went to prom
Fuck
4
you.
times.
We're gonna go
guys.
to prom together.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need to go to prom more than 4 times.
You might have to chaperone prom.
Like, I'm not doing it. I've
gonna
done
have to
too
do it.
many times.
Yeah, just wait till your daughter gets older and she goes to prom.
Then I'll be like,
You're gonna be like,
fun.
I'm going because I want to embarrass you in front of all of your friends.
No.
Yes, you
No.
will.
I'm not gonna go to prom to embarrass her. I'll go pick her up at house parties to embarrass her. You know, they'll play the old school music, and I'll still like drop it, and I'll just
I'm
be
sorry,
like,
can
that's
you,
how.
Can you say that for me one more time? How you say that? Is it old school? Old school? That's how you say that? Old
I said
school
old
music?
school.
Yeah, did she say old school or old school?
I heard
If
school.
anybody's not just lurking.
But
I'm
just
sorry.
saying, I will embarrass her, and I will drop her like talk in front of all her friends, and I'll be like, that's how you were conceived.
That's how you twerk it.
It's just like that's those moves is why you're here.
Jeez, OP.
That's too much even for me. You know, I thought they would have been done with this song the moment that dude on stage went, wee woo, wee woo. What was that? Was that 2012 or 2015?
I have no idea.
The song sucked. I don't know why people just get so hyped about it.
What the hell? There's a Christmas movie coming out called Violent Night. And it looked like Santa Claus drop kicking
Santa
some like.
Claus literally beating the shit and killing like 15 people. Great.
I'm kind of about it. I totally forgot Carissa was here. Hi, Carissa.
Hi, buddy. Missed you too.
I do miss you. You just never hang out with me. And you got real quiet. So.
Been
You're not a
hanging
quiet
out
person, Carissa.
all the
Where
time.
we are going to game 5. I hope everyone in the stadium has a little gas left in the tank,
You know,
has
I
a
almost
little
wonder if
bit
it's on
left in their
purpose that they're
vocal
going to game
cords
5.
so that they can scream their heads off for this 5th and final game.
Could
because
possibly
I gotta
be.
be honest, I wasn't sure we were gonna get here, Dad.
Can we just acknowledge how unrealistic this is?
I just say, yeah, yes, acknowledged.
Yeah, how Faker, Deft, same high school, 10 years ago, World Finals now. DRX have an inhibitor respawn on them, have 2 Barons get stolen away with their chance of winning red side, but they just keep doing it. The more they lose, the better they get. It's unrealistic.
What I think is crazy is how everything has come together. The fact that this could be Faker's 4th title in his 5th appearance, the Deft story, and the fact that there's speculation around could this be his last year, and like no one thought that this roster would take him this far in his final year. Like it is just a movie that we're all just a part of, and the games are delivering. It is constant back and forth. We are seeing both incredible league, sloppy league. We're getting all of it, right? And it's just a beautiful culmination to the year, especially being back in front of an arena after 2 years of finals where we haven't had that same opportunity.
I'm glad you brought it to this DRX roster, because I kind of want to set the stage based on like expectations domestically, right? Because I was like messaging with Chronicler during the series, and I was like, I can't believe DRX are taking this to T1 in this game, but also they're doing it through topside and Kingen, which is not at all what we expected. Like this team was not the worst in the LCK, but they were certainly not expected to be in a Worlds final. They were not expected to be able to play together this well, even going game from game. I'm sure Pioshik, there are a lot of comments about his game 3, and none of them are positive. And for him to come out on the Maokai pick in game 4, like you said, the evolution of this team, how quickly they're able to learn is so freaking impressive. Like, it's nuts.
Yeah, Azel did something at the start of the day talking about how at every stage of the way, the majority of people predicted against DRX. And there was a good
but imagine, if you will,
can look at their
they just never
performance in the
fucked up
series before and the team they're
in the
playing
first
against,
place.
and it always felt like the other team was going to win.
God.
Even in this one,
Like,
the three
if
of
they
us
just
analysts before the series
never
all
fucked
did
up
think
with shitty
T1 was going
picks.
to win this series.
Myself as well. I'll
They
jump in
would've
on
won
that. All
already.
4 of us
Right?
did.
And it's because you have
I'm curious
Faker
about.
and
I'm gonna have to
experience, you have
watch
T1 with
LS's
the
video
undefeated
later,
spring and how
where
good
he
they've been
discusses
start
the
to finish, and
picks
you
and
have
like what all
DRX,
he thinks
who
like
didn't
they
make
should have
playoffs
picked or
in
what they
spring,
shouldn't have
barely
picked.
scraped into Worlds. Yet,
But like,
as Emily says, here they are doing it in such an unexpected way.
Yeah, and I love that we're talking about the fact that this journey for DRX has always had accompanied with it this idea that they've been doubted. And so we asked the fans at home before we went to this commercial break who they thought was going to come away with game number 5. Much like we did at the beginning of the day for who would come away with the series. I'm curious to see if those numbers have changed. And they absolutely have. Top of day, this was a 66 to 33% vote from the fans at home, and now we've crunched it down to 52% in favor of T1. Still a slight edge for the winningest team in League of Legends history, but oh so slight. That's basically a coin flip.
And again, that speaks to how much DRX has been able to push T1, right? In a way that, again, like, I can't stress, if you told me this DRX team, not only in a Worlds Finals, Game 5, but the way they're trying to take it to T1 is also by trying to outplay them mechanically.
That
is
Red Bull.
just absolutely.
Yeah,
like,
did
I
you
would've been,
see
like,
that
crazy.
glitch out too?
When we kind of take stock of the series, so
That
far,
Red Bull
Blue Side
sponsorship.
has won every single game. We've also seen Varus.
You know, I'm gonna be
win
honest. You could do
every
worse than getting sponsored by Red Bull.
game.
I
But while
actually
we've
quite
put a lot of
enjoy a Red
focus
Bull
on
from
AD
time to
carry,
time.
the supports, I feel,
Yeah.
have been so
Not always, but every
instrumental
once in a while
for
I
both
enjoy
of
Red
these
Bull.
teams. Both Carrier and Beryl are having
Can confirm it has to be
phenomenal
every
series
once in a
the
while.
impact that they are having for their teams.
Not gonna
And it is
lie.
just
I don't ever
crazy and
get the
incredible
original
to
Red
watch,
Bull though. I
especially
always
when
get
you
one of
think
the
of
flavored
Carrier
ones.
being this player that was always
I
hyper anticipated in his
don't
first
usually
year.
get them
He
at
left
all
a
because they make my
notable
heart
impression.
palpitate
In
real
his
bad.
second year, he made World semifinals.
See,
and in his
you're not
third,
like me,
already at the World
just a
Finals, whereas
fucking
Beryl,
corpse
his
moving around that
third year in a
requires
row at the World
stimuli
Finals,
to fucking
supports often
come
get
back
left
to
the
life.
wayside, but to me, these
It's
two are
occasional
the
stimuli,
superstars
but
of
it's
this series.
stimuli.
I mean, so a little fun fact there, right? Faker, most games played in the World Final. You know who has the second most?
Damn.
It's probably Beryl.
Barrel.
Yeah.
How freaking wild
After
is
this
that?
game, I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
talk
And
to.
these two guys
I'm
have
gonna
come up so
want to
huge,
talk to
as
you
you
for a little bit,
mentioned,
Chris,
for
if
these
you've got
teams,
the
and maybe a
time.
little bit under-discussed
I
up to this
do
point
indeed
at
have
the
the
World
time,
Championship,
actually.
if I'm being honest.
Faker, only active
I
player to
go
have
in
more than
here
one
and
World
look at my membership,
Championship.
please?
Beryl could be one to get two
I have a
World
brand new
Championships in his
bottle
third
of gin,
appearance. A
and
lot
I'm
on the line.
tempted to see
Yeah,
how
and again,
far through it I
comparing
can get
their
before this
domestic
game is over.
performances, Carrier did not
Rob.
Need to be able to talk to me afterward.
expectations as
I
people
can
expected.
talk.
He came
whether
out
or not it'll make any
It's talking.
sense,
long COVID and
you
COVID
know,
symptoms. And then Beryl has had
that's
a
the
lot of
question.
ups and downs, but he's absolutely showing up at this
Yeah.
tournament.
Can you imagine being in the shoes of any of those players stepping on this stage right now?
Nope.
20,000 people
Very
in this
upset.
arena,
Mental
and there is
watch
only
this with me,
one
and then he
game
fucking
between you
didn't
and
even watch
Hoisting
a
as that
single bit
trophy
of
that
it at
sits
all, and
center
he
stage.
abandoned me
And
to
it's-
go watch fucking
It's such a weird sense of
movies with
pressure for
Austin.
both teams because for T1, it's about returning to
Yeah,
the pinnacle
Carissa, talk
of
to your
League of
boyfriend.
Legends. It is about
I did.
reclaiming that
But tell him, how dare he not watch Rolls with us?
That exists behind this man on
She
your
probably
screen.
did.
Whereas DRX, there were no expectations.
I was the one who told
These
him to go
players
hang out
go
with his
from
friend
game to
because I'm
game,
tired of him
aiming on
complaining
having
about
the
work.
best time of their life and showcasing the best league that they can. And now they stand in the face of the Titans.
It was one of those
league
moments where I'm
with
like,
only
honey,
one game
I love you.
separating them
Go take
from
some time.
crowning the world
Yeah,
champion.
I don't know
go
if the people at
fuck
home
off
can hear this, but
somewhere.
as the T1 chance started,
I was
so
like,
did
you
the
need boy
DRX
time.
chance
Go have boy
started. And
time.
as you
I'll miss
mentioned,
you.
with this
I love
team being
you. Have
constantly
fun.
counted out and not being expected
Please
to
remember
perform,
that we're going to
is
church
what
tomorrow.
has grown this fan base for them along the World Championship.
forgot.
People are fans of this
No,
underdog
he
team
told me he would
making
be
a run
here
for it. Now,
to
get
go to
down this
church.
game 5
I
and what's
trust
about
him.
to take place, it is going to be no surprise to anyone that T1 with the final side selection is going to blue. Betty, as you mentioned, it has won all 4 games so far. So for T1, I have to
Austin
imagine there's
doesn't
a
even
bit of a
respond to my
plan, a
texts anymore.
blueprint
It
that
makes
you
me
can
sad.
follow, given you're on that preferred side. For DRX, it's a
Gee, I wish I even got text from my buddy named Robert.
Well, what has impressed
Fuck
me about
you!
DRX
I don't give you my
throughout
number
the
because you'd
tournament
hit me up at
is
weird
that
times with
they
unwarranted
found
dick pics.
creative
Correct, and you would love it.
to gain 3 to
Yeah,
remember
but
that
that's
there
what
was
signed
So when we get into this draft, I feel like DRX will have a plan to the virus, and somehow they'll be able to come up with something.
You love me.
Everything in moderation. Gosh, too much of a good thing is a bad thing.
No, absolutely
I'm
not.
gonna reset the scorecard for all 3 of the
You can never have too
takes
many
it? Who's the
baby
world
photos.
champion?
Can I start?
Yes, you may.
Okay. I feel like there have been
I'm
3
assuming I
careers for
misheard
Faker.
you. Did you say
His
you can
2013
have,
career
you
when he
can
held the
never
tag
have
to
too many
everyone.
baby
Yeah.
His
batters?
2015, 2016
Baby
Baby
photos.
photos.
And
Baby
now
batters.
he is
Photos.
experienced and is the best
Oh,
player
yeah,
he's ever
fair
been.
enough.
He's lost those
All
previous
right.
skills.
That's
He didn't show it in game 4,
definitely
but
not what I
did,
heard,
in
and I'm
fact.
glad that
Here,
you.
my guy.
I'm glad that you clarified for me.
4th world title.
Wow.
Man's over here fucking losing it.
So at the beginning of the day,
I haven't even started drinking yet.
and obviously
I know, that's why I said you're losing it.
one thing we weren't able to touch upon here is
All I know
T1's
is
own
there was a
narrative
point in
arc
time
and how
where
they actually
Lupe
evolved
was
quite a
talking
bit,
about how much
especially,
she
in
loves
my
her
opinion,
baby,
the way that they approach side
and
lanes
that
on the
love
map.
for her
I do
baby
think they're on
made
blue
her look
side.
at her
Also
hubby
has a lot
and
to do with
go,
it, but I'm gonna go T1.
I want another
another
one.
T1 vote. Vedius.
Woo!
Yeah.
The last
Give me
holdout.
another one.
What's it gonna be?
And he's like,
Our job as
there are
analysts is to
thousands
find
of reasons
ways
why
in
I'm
which
going
we
to tell
believe
you
teams
no.
will have the advantage to be able to come out.
And
Well,
you
no,
were
he
just
wants
like,
another
I
one.
cannot
He,
use
were
but
like-
just like
analysis
not
to determine the
now,
outcome of
because
the
like
game, because I
Yeah.
have
I saw
nothing
my like
but
sometimes when I see my
undenying
baby,
faith
I'm
in
like, you're so
DRX.
chunky and cute. I just want to have like 8 of you.
Holy
And
smokes.
I look at him and I'm like, give me all of the little chunkies because it is awesome. And then I'm like, wait, I don't want to go through that bullshit again or have them.
I believe
have to
that
pay
Deft
for
will
them?
hoist his trophy, and I believe that Zeka is about to have
But
the best
them
game of his life.
existing
You gotta love
would
it.
be
I am already
awesome.
over the moon that we've made it to
I
this
want to have
big
all
final
the kids.
game,
I
but it
just
really
don't
is
want to pay for them or
anyone
give birth
for the
to them.
taking
or,
at this point. Both of our teams have arrived.
We
at the
have
final
cute
Listen,
kids.
listen,
Final
listen, I get it.
chapter
You
of
just
this
want to do the
legendary
act of
story,
making the
and
baby
we're handing
and
it
then
over to
having the
Keiko,
baby.
Kobe,
You just
and
don't want the
Captain
in-between.
Flowers for the call.
I get it.
Welcome to the grand
But like every time I look at
finale
him, I'm like, I want
of
another baby.
Worlds
He's like, no.
2022. We've had 4 games, 4
Because he really
battles,
wants a boy,
back
and I'm like,
forth and back and forth.
okay.
And now, gentlemen, it's down to this.
The entire year for all 10 of these players boils down to one more game.
And not just a year for 2 of them. For 2 of them, it's been 9. 9 years in the making since Faker won his first. Deft struggling to get past semis in Season 4. Finally made his way back in Season 12, 8 years later. And now he's 1 game away from accomplishing something that he's never done before, winning a World
Oh, I'm
Championship.
so excited.
You got to be wondering what's going through the minds of these players as they're preparing for this final battle. I'm sure something is related to the draft right about now, as it is on DRX to solve the red side.
Man.
Oh,
It's
only
the
the
red side
Heimer
dilemma.
here.
We
Okay,
expected this coming
okay,
into
that
the
works.
series that blue side would always be favored. DRX tried the Kalista into Varus. What have they changed up? What's the final plan?
Okay.
The last dance is here,
Lucian
but
ban,
what's
which
the
is
last
an
draft?
unofficial Nami ban.
One more band to go.
Okay, Renata Glass ban.
Yeah, I think they have to ban Caitlyn.
Yeah, Renata Glass has been putting in work in this series.
But do you really want to give Gumayushi that champion? It's the Lux ban.
From what
So
I've
they've
seen,
given Caitlyn, but they've
Lux
taken away
ban,
the Lux.
You
interesting.
can pair it with Morgana, you can pair it with a bunch of other Pope long-range supports.
And the Varus pick.
No, this should be the Caitlyn pick. This is the first time Caitlyn's been truly available.
Does T1 first pick it? I think this is a surprise to them as well, the Lux ban.
Are we gonna
T1 has been playing a very strong poke comp, anti-engage comp. It should be...
The karma is the pushing factor. It's not Caitlyn or Varus.
Okay.
So now does DRX
The
take
karma.
away the Caitlyn, but there's no real supports left that can contest this push. T1 have now picked away the supports for the push in face of this Lux ban.
This is already spicy. The lack of Caitlyn
Already
is
spicy.
already changing things up. What will be the first pick in the final game? The Azir, I would not be surprised. It's been so powerful in the series.
Is it Azir? Oh, they're gonna take Azir.
You know, I think taking a Varus is probably the better idea. And then I think maybe we won't even see Caitlyn.
And a Caitlyn.
They're gonna go for the Caitlyn. They must have a support response. What has Beryl got up his sleeve? I cannot wait to find out.
He can pair with Zyra, Soraka, so much stuff. Let's see what he goes really deep for on the other side.
Oh man, you can see them shaking their heads like...
With the Varus, high priority there. And then
They didn't want the Caitlyn.
They did not want the Caitlyn pick. That support did not want Caitlyn, and he got Caitlyn, and now he's like,
There's the
fuck.
Varus.
He's like, fuck,
Varus.
my choices are gone. Well, yeah, why would you pick anything else? Varus has just been running it through these games. Oh, okay.
Picking Victor for Faker, although Faker has his turn.
Oh, well, I guess they're not going to pick the Varus because the Varus is an option. They can pick him later, right?
Well,
We're going to pick other
he's
things.
gonna get picked, and he needs to get picked now. There's 2 exams coming up.
Yeah, because that could be banned before he gets picked.
Yeah, yeah.
They're gonna pick away the Aatrox.
Varus is so strong, 59% win rate.
Okay, so why are they...
Aatrox picked.
The Aatrox picked with 3 ranged champions already.
2 ranged champions already.
3 range? What are you talking about?
No, on their team too.
No. I'm just saying they're playing Aatrox into a bunch of ranged.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Like, Aatrox does not make sense to pick into the enemy
I
team.
can't
Yes,
believe
I
I can believe that they took Azir from Faker because anytime Faker has played Azir, he's fucked their shit up hard.
Yeah, he's very good at the champion.
That's why I don't understand why he wasn't
what
first picked.
What is Faker going to pick?
Interesting.
Victor.
It says Wani band. Okay.
He's playing Victor.
Graves as well. I think Pyosik looks really comfortable at the Mount
But last time he played Victor, well, no,
Last time he
played Victor into Silas.
It was into Silas. And the rest of the team comp was lacking. That was the team where they had the Aatrox, and it was like a constant 4v5 because they were just able to stay outside of Aatrox.
He's really good at Caitlyn. Is it Gumayushi?
Game 5 and he wants comfort. He can go towards Kindred, but against champions like Varus and Victor with so much poke, it is very tough.
Is he the one that's really good at Caitlyn?
It'll be banned away.
I would ban Kindred here. Yes, good ban. Good fucking ban.
Pick that comfort for Pyosik. We need to see jungler.
Like, I want Kindred, but we didn't pick Kindred in our first 3. We picked Varus instead. So we're gonna have to get, like, ideally we get a Graves pick on T1. I think.
Is it Bard?
Maybe DRX.
Is he gonna go for the Bard in game 5?
A Bard pick?
Oh my god, Bard.
Alright, we're getting out. We're getting wild and crazy now. I still want a... I want, like, Gragas and
The Bard
Graves.
pick
I want
is
Gragas and Graves, or I want... No!
No!
Not Viego! Fuck, we're throwing. We're gonna throw. We're gonna throw so hard. He can't keep the winner.
He should have went. He should have went Graves jungle.
Fucking yes, they should have gone Graves jungle.
Wow, you're so salty.
It's because it takes 2 IQ to figure it out. 1 for each shotgun shell.
And a Gwen? What?
Anyways, we're hinting.
Pulling the Gwen back out.
Why? We have a perfect. Fuck you. You locked in Aatrox team. Did we hunt?
But here's the problem. T1 are very low on engage. They don't
Why?
have a whole lot of ways to start the fight outside.
Or you think T1
They don't hack a rim jungle.
Oh.
Oh my god, DRX is going to saunter their way to a win. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh, baby.
Yeah.
Baby. Robert is so upset. He's like, DRX is gonna win because of the Viego pick.
It's the
Viego and the Gwen pick.
The Viego Gwen pick is gonna cost you one this game, according to him. It's like, no.
Graves?
Graves would have been fantastic here. Graves jungle would have been fantastic here.
This hard. And you cannot lose. You cannot lose this game with Graves Gnar. You can't. Because Graves does Graves things.
Oh yeah, Graves Gnar. Oh my god, that'd been great.
Exactly. I'm a fucking Ponzi and I can read this shit.
Will it be enough?
No excuses.
Will Beryl be the first person outside of the T1 organization to do it back to back in terms of getting those 2 titles? Fell short last year in the finals in that game.
Matter of fact, I might start getting into Graves jungle too. That way I can start picking some range junglers.
I don't think you should pick Graves. I think you should just skip Graves and go straight into
Sejuani. Kindred? I suck at Kindred with her ultimate, man. I don't like it.
Yeah, the ultimate isn't what matters. You'll figure out the ultimate as you play her. It's the
But
fact
yeah, no,
that she is a carry from the jungle.
Oh yeah, no, she's fucking strong as shit.
Our games go far too late for you to not choose that option, and she brings too much damage to the table for you to want another option.
Okay, well, after this game, I want to see if I can pick up Kindred and start playing her.
Yeah.
I ain't getting back up until this game is over.
Unless the baby cries.
No, the baby is... Don't you fucking dare. The baby is fuck out. She is like...
Okay.
She's about to wake up and be like, I want the titty.
From what I remember, Gwen is usually really good into Aatrox. From what I remember.
If she can hold on to her dashes.
Look at the mohawk on that pony.
If they can shut the Aatrox down early, then they may have a chance here. But the problem that I'm seeing is that DRX has so many tools to like get the people they want into the oh yes, you greedy bitch. Yes. Fuck him.
The invade.
Okay,
the win invade.
The problem here is
they lost that entire first wave. Just about.
Yeah, but that's recoverable though. That's not like you know, like the fact that they denied enemy jungle, I think is a far bigger deal.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh my, I'm so nervous for this game, guys.
I'm not. We're gonna have to see how the first few seconds go, but
that poke though.
I firmly believe DRX. It's a 7-3 favoring DRX in my opinion, based on team.
Wow, you're giving it to DRX based on team? Okay.
Well, based on draft, right? Like nothing else has been done yet, but based off of draft and what we've seen so far as like gameplay, I have to, right? Because like Aatrox is bad into Gwen because Gwen just does an obnoxious amount of damage. She has dashes to get out of this bullshit, but Aatrox hits 6 and that doesn't matter anymore because Aatrox
does Aatrox things.
Yeah.
Aatrox by lore is actually a god.
He's not a god. He's
or a demon
Darkin weapon.
Well,
but
yeah.
He almost killed Pantheon.
He's a what should I say? He's like a deity, not a god.
as we said, only the blue
So
was
he's a
taken
darkened
so
weapon
too
that
heavily
fully
hit.
possessed its user.
There's no vision right now.
And what he did was he wanted to spite the gods, and him and the God of War Pantheon fought it out, and he almost, like, they almost killed each other. Basically, Aatrox was heavily wounded.
Oh my God, Owner!
Faker! Oh my God!
Oh my God, bro! What was that?
That's some shit I want you to start doing. Fucking flashing walls like a crazy person.
Well, I mean, if situations like that would come up like that, I would for sure. Dude, I used to play a crap ton of Fiddlesticks jungle, and that would be like a dozen times a game. Here we go, look at this.
Oh wow, Faker got first blood, well done.
Well, yeah, like...
Oh no, Faker didn't get it, Wonder did.
And that's fine, that's fine.
Yeah, but still.
I prefer
I was
on Warner right
corrected,
now
yes, thank you.
anyways. He's gonna be the champion. He's gonna have to fucking drag this team together. This fucking motley crew.
First to the play, Owner first to get his team
Like, okay, to be fair, I think they can still play the games that they want to play. It's probably more 6-4 DRX, honestly. But
problem is it's tough when T1 are playing right now. Owner's coming around again.
T1 is just better at playing it out. Like, look at this. If he fucking hits the stun, like that was really good. I don't know if I would have gone on that wall. I would have gone on the far wall and cut him off a little harder. You know?
His own controller right back up here, so he can control this very important pathway here. Start up the dragon.
Like Faker gets to
They've got
dance
bottom lane
inside
pushing.
of...
The multiple ganks towards mid have gotten them mid pressure, so it's an easy first dragon for T1.
Pushing lanes because
They're
there's
getting
no real
first
threat.
dragon here.
And it's Infernal too.
This is a good start for T1, but I'm concerned about team fights. You know?
The fact that he even risks the fact that he did not smite it. Like, did he have smite? He had smite up too. Like, nah, I wouldn't even risk that. Because also, the sooner you get your smite upgraded, the better. Oh.
Oh, that is a dead Gwen. No, it's not. Wait, I forgot. Gwen's a busted champion too. Wait a minute, I forgot. Gwen is also busted. Forgive me. How could I ever?
Oh.
Look at it.
No, she's dead.
Gwen's dead now. She's dead now.
Gwen's dead. Dead.
I do believe I remarked, hey, Gwen's gonna beat the shit out of this champion until 6. And then she's gonna fucking die.
When the pressure is on, it's Kingen who stands tall. What a beast. And he's gonna go for the recall right now as the wave is also slowly pushing into him.
One of these
So Owner
days,
has
I'll
to
get
show
tired of being
himself
right all
on
the
this top
time.
wave to push it in for Zeus.
Oh, you won't.
You're right, it's my favorite thing. I love
relieve so much pressure on the RX. Mid lane's been struggling, a lot of ganks towards there and focus from Owner. Deft and Beryl have been on a split map against the Karma support with Bard under their tower, but top lane is now winning. Herald is spawning in a minute. Kingen has the early serrated Durkins, can start pressuring this lane. Zeus even had the counter pick here. Gets level 6 here, Zeus, and I think he tries to find the all-in, but Kingen gets a small trade off there.
You played it fine, but you should have just
okay,
why are we not just
what
like
happened.
that should be up? Why are we not backing off of this and letting? Okay.
I understand what happened now. So he did enough damage to Gwen before she was 6, and then she couldn't recover.
I mean, no, like, if she would have, like, all-in'd him and not let him reset his Q, she had him. She backed off, she still had 1 charge of her ultimate left, and still had a dash with 3 charges of her Q. She backed off and gave Aatrox his entire Q reset before trying to re-engage, which made absolutely no sense.
They also have TP on Gumayushi, so they get a free base. Def struggling, Tingen is going to start up the Herald. It'll be a cross-map trade, but T1 are going to get so much from this play.
She should have just backed off, farmed, waited for a jungle gank. If, you know, maybe push and try to look for an opportunity to reset. This is a mistake. I don't
the Hecarim, focus Hecarim.
We know that ults are down. Yeah, okay, well, Hecarim gets out, now we turn. Okay, this should be
Faker's dead.
No, 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 yeah.
Oh no, I think Zeus plays Gwen horribly.
It's I mean, like, Aatrox is really strong right now, so picking a champion
that's forced fucking melee, yeah, like dumb.
Trying to fight them back, testing the waters in this topside river. And Zeka doesn't miss a beat. He follows it
like,
right
Gwen
back
beats
up with
Aatrox.
the Azir.
She does. Usually.
DRX is coming in hot.
DRX secure
But,
the
like,
Rift Herald for themselves. They wrest control back.
All bottom side though. Gumayushi with the level 6 versus level 5 advantage goes for the Chains of Corruption. Barrel getting away from Faker here as he retreats into the top side river. Faker will chase him as long as he can, but Barrel is already gone. Let's take another look at the Rift Herald fight.
Okay, so this is the setup, and you see both mid laners coming over through the river because Pyosha goes on this.
I disagree with going in on the.
All the way around the outside.
I think the one to focus was the Aatrox from the beginning.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't expecting Faker to blow his flash to jump right on top of Hecarim when he could have stayed over at the wall and just thrown over a laser.
Over the wall.
Yeah, instead of flashing into it, at least because all of them were funneling in through that entrance near Baron, so he was safe where he was. And he still had the opportunity to drop his stun zone. So he could have zapped and then saw that he was heading towards that corner of that alcove and anticipated that he was going to ult or flash over, which you could have preemptively put a slow zone down, and he could have fucking killed, finished off Hecarim.
Yeah, but the counterpoint is that, like, because he got there pretty quickly when he flashed, so he may not have been able to register all that quickly. So the other way that could have played out without the, because he could have done all of that with the flash, right? Still would have been able to fire over the wall, all that stuff. But if he doesn't flash, Hecarim hits him with the ult, and now he's stuck in a 1v2 that his team can't follow up on.
Alright, I'm going to interject here that I am going to bed. Y'all have a good night.
No, you're not allowed to sleep.
We'll tell you how this, you can't, it's,
what do you think this is, real life?
Yeah, this was over.
Well,
you don't
you said if I was still up, you wanted me to talk to you. I'm like, alright, cool, I can do that if I'm still up. Let's home. I'm tired.
It's okay, Robert, you can talk to me, baby.
Are they gonna take that dragon?
No.
They're not gonna steal.
Anyway, y'all have a good night.
Alright, have a good one. You will hear Robert screeching from halfway across the world when DRX wins this.
If I wanted to annoy her, I know where she lives. I just show up and annoy her.
You're gonna cry into like some Taco Bell or something later. Wow, that was Faker. Really?
There wasn't much you could do. To be fair.
There you go. Oh my God, yes.
Oh.
Very well played. This is going to be the one who decides whether we win or not. It's going to be Warner.
Wow.
Like I said before, I was happy we got the kill on Warner and not. Like, we don't have the tools to fight Aatrox. We just don't have the tools to fight Aatrox, man.
Just walk out of it.
Hello, flat.
If they just walked out of it earlier,
Dragons
topside,
for
instead of
dragon,
trying
and
to fight
pretty
him
much
to kill,
even on the goal.
Owner made a good play there.
That was a sick play. That right there is like, I don't expect my junglers to know how to play a champion on an intricate level like that. So for him to be able to just quick, hard shuffle, fucking raw shuffle like that was impressive. To see a jungler just fucking do that shit. For him to fucking pull that shit, that was crazy.
And twice now, he has found his mark. T1 are fighting back.
Herald used mid. Little bit of gold over to Zeka. Mythic in his favor, has the Ludens already. Faker has flash up. Zeka's ult's coming back off cooldown as well. 1 minute 30 seconds away from the Herald. DRX need to keep this mid pressure. Deft has been struggling in the lane phase. Herald used
gold for gold, kill for kill. So far, no towers have gone down.
Dragon for dragon.
For T1 this series. Yeah, so many clutch objective steals.
And
here, answering these kills in game number 5, setting themselves up to retake some vision. Now working with Keria on that support roam timer. Meanwhile, Pioshik wants to look top. Zeus has no ghosts.
Zeus also now without the W. Gwen is not immune. Pioshik with a devastating charge, bringing him right back into the range.
No, why did you turn around? You should just kept running and ran around circles around the tower. You'd have been fine. They would have either disengaged or died.
Yeah, I think this still would have gotten him, but I do think that it would have at least been a little bit better than
bottom side, it's
trying to fight it like
trying to push on
for sure.
Maybe you would have bought enough time for Wonder to rotate and do Wonder things.
Gumayusi and Keria, without having to deal with turret plates anymore, should be able to find the first of the game right here. Yes, they will. It's Gumayusi getting the credit.
They've been so powerful, so reliable.
This game is very close.
The first pick karma,
I don't like it.
Instantly locking this one in.
I'm close, and I always like it. Wait, what?
Massive gold
She said, "Oh my god."
I'm gonna preheat.
So that poke is really going to sting.
Oh my god.
One would say he's about to conclude.
Try to keep DRX full time around mid. Pioshik might look to get Faker's flash again, but Zeka gets stunned up.
Alright, we got one tower. And T1
and we can have them roam
favor.
over to that
T1 got bot side tower, which is good. Unfortunately, Faker.
No, they're gonna.
Helping Zeka get the mid push.
Azir with his ult.
They're grouped up as a team. They're looking
I mean, I guess we just take the farm.
what they can do.
Meanwhile, T1 again, they've got Guma on the bottom side, and with Guma
Alright, now, let's not make the same fucking mistake we made last time, and just give the fuck, no, just let him have it, just let him have it, please, just let them have it.
Oh,
we don't even have our whole team yet. Please, the Aatrox exists on the fucking map. Please, dear God, no. Smite it if you're gonna steal it.
Oh no, it got reset.
Okay, alright.
T1 still trying to contest for this. Herald at 7,000.
Nice job sidestepping that flash fucking bard stuff. That was fire, dog. Fire. Okay, we should all be funneling this Aatrox right now. Right? This is anxiety.
oh my god.
This is anxiety.
Okay.
This is just like all things going and happening far too late.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna look for
oh no! The Aatrox! The Aatrox coming in!
Watch this. You wanna watch the whole team die to Aatrox for no damn reason? You wanna happen again?
And they can just trade it. That's actually a pretty good trade for them. Getting secondary tower. T1 though, you look at the response instantly with their macro. Owner goes topside. They've got the Rift Arrow. They're gonna shove down these towers and make.
They're gonna get 2 towers off that unless Aatrox rotates.
Aatrox is in a position to rotate.
Yeah.
I firmly believe that if these two play it right,
they can still get that second tower.
So they can play Aatrox.
Yeah,
in the fight.
Caitlyn's coming up.
Yeah. No. We've also got our mid lane. I think we get it.
Zeus trying to look for King in here, but Zeus losing a lot of HP.
Okay, where is Faker? Taking your sweet time there. Show up there, princess. You wanna be a part of the fight or not?
No, he wants to diddle daddle.
But a defense on tier 2 from
Suck on
So
toes.
a dragon for a tower.
Fucking, instead of fighting, fucking, well, tower and a half, but instead of just fighting the Aatrox, he wanted to look at Caitlyn and say, "Give me your toes."
All towers still up for T1 though. DRX yet to crack one open. T1 have found 2.
Guma has been so good with this Varus, with these snipes. I want to see what he can accomplish this game because the slow reduction on the Boots of Swiftness works on self-slows as well. We'll see if that means the difference.
Self-slows. The only self-slow I know of is Rammus's W and Blitzcrank's W.
DRX's comp is very good.
There are abilities that when you charge them, they slow you.
Besides that, so Viego's dash.
Nice fucking sidestep. Holy shit.
Wow.
This fucking 80 carry is on one. He's beast as fuck. What other comments can I make? No, Faker's making plays right here. What are you on about?
Whoa.
What did I just miss?
Faker's out here doing God's work.
No.
He comes in for the counter on the Viego. He defends again. Faker now going to be able to push off the back of that. They've got the extra person advantage with Yoshik still sitting on a 12-second death timer.
I still don't know, unless everybody buys an absolute ass ton of anti-heal, I do not see how they prevent Aatrox from just existing in this game. Like, is anybody else, like, foreseeing an Aatrox problem?
The fear onto Faker, but Zeka can't do a lot of damage right now, and Owner is there to follow up. Flash stuns Yosik, who has no ghost. They get the reset on the kill. They chase
But what
down
I'm
Zeka,
seeing
but he
Faker
managed to
do
get
a
out.
lot is step into his own cage.
Yes, that's a very common strategy. Vigars do it a lot too. And the reason is because melee champions have to stay on top of you. Why would you not use your best tool to punish them for trying to touch you?
Yeah.
Right? So if you ever choose to pick up that champion in mid lane, that is a very big thing that you'll do a lot, is you'll put it in front of you and walk through it. You'll do it in the Akali matchup, you'll do it in...
Oh, wow, T1 thirsty.
Not so much in the Katarina matchup,
wow.
because like, Katarina is Katarina.
Wow, wow. Oh, no, we're getting picked off, guys.
Wait, we might kill Aatrox here.
No, we're getting picked off. No.
Wait.
I saw that coming.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yoshik brushes himself off, he gets back up and he gets the engage to break the game open.
They got a tower, but now they're gonna lose Baron.
The fucking people who decided that fucking of all of the choices, like, okay, if you really want to keep the Viego, fine, whatever. But like, again, fucking crazy person. Alright. Again.
Why wasn't it smited? Was smite not up? This is the third time.
Actually, Varus Q, I think, can do more damage than smite. So in theory, I think he could just steal it before they have a chance to smite it.
They get the kills and they manage to pick up 4.
Good God.
Why are we fighting under their tower like this? This is bad to begin with.
It's just, wow.
I guess we get the tower, so sure, fuck it.
You
know, we lose,
I think this was that nasty team fight where everybody died.
Yeah.
It's a replay.
Yoshik chases it through with the headroom. His ultimate came back up.
Baby.
They get
Baby.
Baker, they get
3 times.
But they don't get Baron. Holy.
TRX, I think
moments before disaster.
Yeah, that's after the fight.
Yeah, moments before.
How does Scooby Ushi get this? Does he even have vision? Blue Orb comes in, he must just about see it. The arrow of a lifetime.
Oh my god, stole Baron.
Of a lifetime from Gumayushi. That's twice in this series he's done it. T1, grab onto a miracle.
See, Ben said that he had smite up, so he should have used smite.
That's what I don't get, like when the people take these objectives, they have smite up but choose not to use it, like the fuck? If I go for an objective and I have smite, I use it regardless if I think there's somebody nearby or not.
Well, there must be a reason why, right? Like, pro players, World Series, none of the junglers are consistently using Smite on objectives. And they have it up. So why? That doesn't lead me to go, wow, look at these fucking idiots, I could be better than them. It's me going, there must be a reason. Wait, did they just go, oh, Aatrox is dead, we can win!
Oh my god, Robert! What is happening?
DRX is throwing, this is happening.
Look at that, we're already at in him. We already took one in him. And we're about to take Mountain Drake.
Like, Aatrox is not an unanswerable fucking problem against this
to stay composed now, DRX.
This is something we can actually deal with. But we need to not answer the Aatrox with jungle top. We need to answer the Aatrox by holding back jungle top and utilizing our other options while having jungle top flank in an attempt to kill the other team's damage dealers. Right, we need to cut them off at the knees, or we need to intercept their other engage tool and prevent them from getting Aatrox on top of our carries, which their team has the ability to do, right? Like, a Bard stun or a Bard ult can hold them in place for Aatrox to get on top.
Well, this game, no, don't.
Azir can do some really cheeky shit with, you know, the fucking...
Not really any objectives to fight over.
Cheeky, are we British?
You don't have to be British to use good language. We're about to watch two players die top to get a tower. It's not going to be worth it.
The cross map's okay. DRX
Pretty sure all of Red Team is on their way up there. By that I mean the only person on their team that matters, the Aatrox.
The Aatrox is team, everybody.
Shut up, Aaron.
No, shut up, Aatrox. Sorry. I knew that's why you said the Aaron. It was me being dumb. Tired too.
No flash. If they can catch him, they can follow it up with a trap.
No.
Ghost instantly though for the
That's a dead motherfucker. It's okay, it's okay. Pop goes, she's fine.
She goes back in.
No!
What is wrong with you?
Has the needlework ready. Pioshik goes on a magical journey.
Fucking
We see what's happening. We see what's happening.
Viego about 1v1 Aatrox.
Viego can fight Aatrox.
1 minute away from the Baron, and everyone will shift their attention towards the top side of the map.
Look at that grab.
Gold difference by SKT.
20 minutes because of the fail. That's an arrow.
They're gonna take mid T2 here.
T1 and DRX.
They're actually gonna take mid T2 here.
T1 about to take out.
They're gonna take it uncontested because Aatrox can't stop them.
DRX have bounced back from worse situations in game though. Again,
when did this happen?
I told you. They already took an in-hit.
Like, why didn't we see any of that? It's just because there's been like non-stop fighting on other sides of the map?
No, we saw them take the in-hit.
With 30 seconds until the Baron spawns, T1 have control over the top side river.
And we're going to keep our eyes on Faker. With
30 seconds, I want my whole team to reset. I want to get everything I need, and then I want to get back here with
Baron.
On the Baron pit. I want to get in position in Baron pit. I'm not saying that I want to fight. I'm just saying I want to be in position. I don't want to start the Baron. I just want to be ready.
It's really hard to
damn,
that chunk though.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
Out here. Fuck it. I'm gonna start playing Varus again. I can't play 80 carry to save my life, but I will play Varus.
Exactly. Kingen trying to push out that bottom.
And I'm trash at Varus. I'm so bad.
And what's funny is I'm trash at Varus too, but he's one of the first champions I ever bought. I don't know why.
Because he's fucking cool. He runs around with a bow and he doesn't look like an asshole.
with the ultimate from
you
Garrett.
know, there are things that I can't say because of the fact that we're on stream and, you know, I don't know what all the stream rules are and I don't want to get anybody in trouble for saying something stupid. Or even insinuating something stupid. But
missed from Viego will allow him to step a little bit further forward. Inhib
I was gonna say though,
I don't know what the terms of service is.
Oh, Barrel got caught.
Gets it, and that could be big
Wow.
for T1.
Hey, guess what? Now we have a
look
bar.
for a steal. Piosik's only way over is the ultimate. There's no way out. They need some vision. Pink ward in the pits. We'll spot the
I don't understand why they don't just, there we go, like take it out right away.
T1 took some serious damage there from the Baron. They're going to get chased off. Against all odds again, DRX numbers is advantage. They hold on, Dragon up in 20. They're shifting their eyes down towards this bot side.
Oh, is that Aatrox solo Baron?
No, he can never.
See if his team wanted to rotate back over, but his team did not rotate back over. They continued into mid lane. So instead, he dashed over the wall.
You motherfucker.
Who's the motherfucker?
This piece of shit fucking bag. God damn it.
Are you holding it?
No, it's one of these bags where you're supposed to be able to microwave these potatoes, and it's got like this little like glue seal between the potatoes and like the sauce and everything. And it's supposed to, when you're like, it's supposed to like, yeah, it's supposed to open in the middle so that way the stuff separates. The bag opened on the fucking top, and all the fucking seasoning and gravy's all in my fucking microwave.
No, don't pick that fight.
No.
Actually, this might be fine. This can turn fine.
Barrel's trying to block it. Dragon is secured.
No. Oh, they can do this. They can do this. They got it.
Aatrox is dead. It's over. It's over. Take the monkey.
Okay.
Monkey. Take the horse. Take the horse. Take the horse. Quit horsing around. Run at them. Straight line. Go fast. Eat ass.
Go fast and eat ass.
Wait, don't do the last one.
They secure the smite, and
The last one might be
in
illegal.
the
Don't do that
brush
one.
immediately deletes Carrier.
This
Hello.
is insane.
Just walks onto the trap. He gets blown up instantly. DRX, even though the flash came in, and then Guma has to flash, and then the Bartle from Barrel lands onto Gumayushi, but I feel like DRX really overcommit onto Varus and walk into.
Oh my gosh, look
Varus
at the
just
damage
hurt
that
so much.
wended to Aatrox. Did you see that?
Varus just hurts so much, man.
Look at that owner blasting them,
So
picking
much
up the
damage.
Aatrox
It's so
body
much
from the bed,
damage.
Kingen as well, and zapping down the last kill. Gold pretty close still. The extra dragon here leading up to Soul Point now, and Carrier knows. Walking into that trap, into that brush, into that Aatrox.
Who the fuck is making noise?
Oh.
They're happy waiting the game out. Definitely getting closer and closer to that Infinity Edge breakpoint. When he gets that item, he's going to do out so much damage, and he's so very close. T1 wants to build the side, he's not even pushing sides anymore. Looks like they're grouping up. Zeus is going towards top now, but Kingen is hovering around the bot side jungle.
This entire fucking pack did not do the way it needs to be done. That fucking pisses me off.
Gwen is going topside. And it looks like the entire team is going up to match her.
I'll be back.
If they kill the Gwen here, then if they kill Gwen here, they're going to go here. There's no way they do not. Good fucking job. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. That was the exact right play.
Is going to be a big difference maker.
Oh, I'm so invested.
A moment to take a breath. And San Francisco,
Yeah,
are you
I
not
don't blame you for being.
entertained?
It's a fucking game and a half, man. This is a good game.
A series of good games.
Nah, game one was kind of boring.
Because T1 was just like,
T1
who's your
just
daddy?
rolled them over. It wasn't even like DRX didn't show up to play the game. DRX just like it didn't even exist.
It was like, this is warm up.
Homie stock.
Down by some of the fire from Gumayushi's arrows. 2 minutes on Dragon. Soul point, of course, for DRX. Let's not forget. The Baron dance continues around Vision, around this wave in mid. DRX really need this tower if they want to start controlling the map. T1 have been holding on.
And as they dance,
Oh
again,
my
Guma
gosh,
has no flash. He
man.
with the Bard ultimate.
nice sidestep. Very good job.
Oh, they're gonna take that tower.
It's fine. Fuck that. Like, let him have the tower. Who fucking cares?
Here comes the Azir tower.
Okay, you're a level up, and you're Gwen. You should win this now. Please. Okay, run away. Run away.
No, run away. Run away. Oh my god, they're collapsing on her.
You're dead.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Rally around their top laner now with that extra kill.
Wow.
They can easily push down top side and slip into this barren river.
40 seconds on Zeus and he has TP. DRX still have a couple of ultimates to work with. They've had so much heartbreak around this Baron. Are they willing to start it up again? Owner's alive. T1 have the mid push. They're going all for it. All the cards are on the table.
Flank, flank, flank. They're wrapping around.
Yep, keep your eyes on Warsaken on barrel.
Oh, they're flanking him. They're flanking him.
It doesn't matter. They're cut off on the flank. So they're fine, actually. Like, this flank is actually bad for the RX. Well, it looked bad for the RX, and then that happened.
But Zeka and Warsaken are still chasing him down. A bullet to the head. And Death pulled the trigger.
They get the flank off. Carrier fights it, and T1 tried to attack it, but it still works. Warsaken finds Faker.
And Faker doesn't have TP. DRX don't even go towards the Baron. Dragon Soul's up in 35 seconds. They know they have a few seconds in a time window to force down the Dragon. What's the call here from DRX? They're avoiding the Baron. We're going to look at this fight again. Zeka is the hero.
Carrier here, look at this. He finds the flank.
I think DRX is on third Dragon, so this is their fourth.
But that just leaves the opening. Warsaken and Zeka.
We'll see here in a minute.
You mentioned the Azir sweep.
Yeah, that was very good for DRX.
We need to go back to live. The ult comes out onto Carrier. Looks like DRX have based. They're on this Dragon, but T1 are going to threaten a Baron rush. So DRX.
Yeah, DRX is. This will be soul. If DRX can get this, this is soul for DRX.
Will try to keep everybody away. Try to interfere as much as he can. Warsaken, Zeka.
Why are we not contesting Mount Drake?
Because they're trying to trade soul
for Baron and an Aatrox kill.
If they kill Aatrox or another player, then that's actually very valuable for them. So in theory now, if they can get this Baron, they can end the game, and it won't matter that they have soul, even though it's Mountain Soul. Like, Mountain Soul's very big.
So now they need to force the 5v4 and end the game.
They don't even need to force the 5v4. They just need to barrel down a lane before Aatrox respawns.
I choose mid lane.
I choose the lane that we can get to and get work done on.
Let's go.
Just start running down the lane.
Run it down.
No,
they're
don't do that.
Now they're slow playing, and I don't know why they're slow playing with Baron in a 5v4.
Because they were not in a position to recklessly push the wave.
Take a look at the spread though. 1-3-1 initially. Zeus.
With no vision, they can't just push for free without dying. So like this Gwen here is sitting here waiting for these people to back.
This is the game 5
so she can clear his ward.
This is the perfect
they may be saying it's fine that they have soul, we're gonna get Elder, and if that's the play they want to push for, that's fine. But like, I want my fucking players on side getting fucking XP and getting big, and us like we have fucking Baron.
Oh, the nerves. The nerves.
This is the kind of game that can easily get thrown if it's not played correctly.
DRX make a nice hard push on mid and top lane to try and nullify
I like the
and
fact that we have
reduce
Gwen
the amount
hard
that
shutting.
T1 can get with this Baron. They're just trying to delay, because then they come out ahead with the power of this Mountain Soul.
Oh, nice.
Baron buff wasting away.
Yeah, and Death's getting closer and closer towards that Bloodthirster. Caitlyn can become so powerful.
Okay, is his name Owner or Wunner? Because I've heard both.
Okay, so originally it was called. His name is supposed to be Wunner, but his team started calling him Owner, and that just kind of stuck.
Okay.
So they want to push their advantage while they have this Baron buff.
He didn't have stun up, or that would have been.
Remember, the only real catch or engage on T1 is the ulti from Gumayushi. He was the hero with the arrow back at the Baron, but now T1 are trying to use what's left of this 45 seconds of Baron buff.
Look at these wards behind T1. They need to be really careful if they overstep. Kinga can TP behind them.
Zeus will be ready and waiting for Piosik.
Nerve-wracking.
Ooh, the Hecarim rim catch.
This is a pick. Yep. That's a dead Hecarim, and his ult is down. That's huge. That's huge. But this Aatrox could be a problem, though. Somebody walks into the Aatrox even on accident.
Nobody knows he's there.
No one.
Now they know.
They still don't know. Now they know.
Now he's going to try to run from Kingen, who keeps the chase going. Q2 finds him. Q3's not going to get nothing more than a chicken.
It's fine, yeah. Like
Hey, Baron, our inhib and walk out.
They should be able to find this one, no problem. There it is.
I'm down to fight this. Aatrox isn't here. We can rotate mid off of that and push down tower.
T1 managed to crack that inhibitor like you highlighted, Flowers, but they still have the Mountain Soul. The pick didn't net them and end. Elder's up in 2 minutes 20, Baron's up in 2 minutes 40, roughly the same time on the sport.
Well,
so they're going to need to juggle both the objectives to make sure.
That was extremely disappointing for those potatoes.
Ugh. So much riding on this next team fight. Instantly picking up as many stopwatches as you can. Guardian Angel over here. Zhonya's has been there for Faker. Yeah. Key disengages. This fight means everything.
What a series. This one's delivering, man. Everything I hope for. Everything I hope for is what we're getting, and now we're seeing so many champions get so powerful. Just like it's been this whole series, it's gonna come down to execution. Yep. It's gonna come down
I'm curious why I've not seen very many sweepers sweep and just keep these guys fucking blind.
Because I think they're valuing their own vision more than they're valuing removal of enemy vision. Like there's a sweeper right there. We've actually seen quite a few.
Actually, they're sweepers.
We haven't seen very many effective sweepers.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and it's not even like they're not effective sweepers. They are. It's just that like the vision just
still
wasn't
have
there.
to deal with walking into the fog.
Or like they would see the ward get popped and then they just immediately replace it. Like, that was something that I saw happen.
They still have a small gold lead, but at 39 minutes into the game, it's not that big of a deal. Bloodthirster for
Got a minute.
extra survivability, sustainability here in the fights.
We've mentioned multiple times how little CC T1 have to work with. They gain so much from being at the objective first, forcing DRX to go through these small pathways, let them hit the skill shots. Duma on the front line.
Duma's on the front line. Ace in the Hole's only going to hit the shield.
The last time T1 went to a game 5
I hate watching these whiff fucking ults coming
Varus
from
ults, yeah.
The Varus ults. Like,
wow.
Varus can't afford to miss these ults, man.
No, he should be holding on to him, waiting for a team fight to happen.
Well, I mean, the thing is like they said, that it's the only engage their team has in a fight, so the goal is that he hits something and then that right?
Oh, look at Aatrox coming from behind.
Elder.
Oh, he's not in the fight.
Alright, Aatrox's flank fucked him.
Redemption's coming down, it's going to heal him up. T1 moved in. Kingen was not able to respond there with the flank. He'll steal the enemy red buff for the upcoming fight. T1 chunking out the health bars.
And he's gonna jump in and fucking smack all of these guys.
This is over. This is where T1
Oh.
Because Viego.
No, Viego needs to hang by so he can try to snipe fight. He doesn't have a choice.
No, don't let it regenerate. Why are you letting it regenerate?
No, that's fine. Let it reset.
Look at the trap line.
Let red team fucking
DRX with the fucking.
That's game.
That's game. Oh wow. Wait, that.
Wait.
What?
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute.
What?
Nope.
The ultimate onto Bioshic, but they still have the Elder Dragon buff on DRX. They're gonna run straight back into the heart of T1.
Can they end?
No, he can't do anything right now.
T1 are so vulnerable.
He needs to reset.
DRX have the Elder Dragon.
They might get an inhib, but they're not gonna get a win off this.
DRX are coming for their World Championship title.
The Cinderella story. DRX are pushing in.
DRX.
He's gonna give up the inhib. Got Karma up, we got Viego in 10. What the fuck was that flash carrier? Nope, that's game.
Oh my god, they're gonna win! They're gonna win! Holy crap!
Are your 2022 World Champions!
Oh my god!
Like you don't know where Aatrox is. Why? You don't know where Aatrox is? You did get a pick. Why are we starting why are we starting Elder? We don't have to be the ones that start Elder. We can let them start the Elder. Let the Elder wear them down. We can use our superior range on our champions to whittle them down. And when Elder gets to like a third or quarter health, then we can go in. Right?
And on top of that, Viego went in way too early. He went in at like 2,600 health. Like, the fuck you think you're gonna dash in and do 1,500 health with the damage instantly? No.
I fucking and what did I fucking say before this started? The Viego and the Gwen were gonna be what caused the loss.
We both called it. I mean,
oh, that dude's crying.
I wasn't looking. Who's crying?
Somebody fucking broke down crying.
I'm pretty sure.
People are going to be watching that VOD for years to come until the survey
It wasn't Faker. It was this guy here.
What a show!
It was their ADC. It was the ADC.
These two teams.
Well, that's Carry.
No,
No, it's Carria. It was their support.
Well, yeah, he's still crying.
Oh, now he's crying. Everyone's crying.
Oh man. Well, like Kyria didn't even play that bad.
No, I mean, but he did make that awkward ass like flash play right there at the end, kind of like
trying to catch.
So
yeah, but like I can
not only that, but I think what his idea was to kind of like distract them, like the whole like bronze mentality, like ooh, there's somebody we can kill and pull him off long enough for his team to respawn. I think he just should have stuck with what's his face.
Yeah,
the ADC.
It would have mattered. I think they would have built that anyways. But,
oh yeah, for sure.
You know, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you feel like you need to try to make a Hail Mary pass. Unfortunately, it just didn't.
Yeah.
This should have been an easy, clean 3-0.
For T1, yes.
For T1, and T1 threw it away in draft. Every game they lost, in my opinion, they tossed it away in draft.
Yeah. So, watching all that and everything.
Has anybody got a hard on to play League right now?
Yeah, me. So, my question is, who shall I pick up? Like, who do you want me to pick up first? Graves? Listen, I got 3 choices. Graves, Kindred, or Sejuani.
Graves, Kindred, or Sejuani. I think you should play Sedge.
Sejuani? Okay.
Yeah. Do you want my reasoning?
Why?
So, Graves is a close second, but the reason why I like Sejuani is one of the things, like as your duo partner, right? I play hard engage, mobility-based champions, and we are always in a situation of like just not having enough CC between the two of us to quite catch the person.
Okay.
Whoever it is, right? Sejuani can help with that problem quite a lot, while also giving you the ability to have some mobility to chase people down if need be, or, you know, if you need to be able to do your own plays, you can, because Sejuani's pretty solid that way. I don't personally believe Sejuani's very good in a 1v1 fight. You're not going to be, like, you're not going to die, but you're not really killing anybody either.
Yeah, it's not like a Trundle.
Yeah, exactly. But there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, you're empowering the other people you play with to go crazy. And, like, late game when you have some items and stuff, yeah, you can fuck some people up pretty hard.
So the only issue I see right now, Sedge is a 4800 champion. I have no refunds, and I have nobody to disenchant. I've only got 2700 blue S.
Just save up. We'll get it there. We'll get it.
Kindred's also 4800, and Graves is 48. So all three of them are 48.
Yeah, they're all in that range. Yeah, we'll just play.
What are we gonna play then?
Fucking, I don't care. Just pick a champion.
Well, I mean, what mode are we gonna do? ARAM, Earth, Norms?
I'm gonna play some. I need a norm. I need to get it. I need to get a norm out of my system, and then if you want to fuck off an ARAMs or whatever, I'm down.
Let me see who I have.
Crazy lady, do you want to join us for a normal league game, a draft pick league game?
I don't think Crazy Lady here. I really super regret picking up Cassante.
I don't think you should regret picking up Cassante.
I think I'm going to play Fiddlesticks jungle.
Alright.
I've already got Fiddlesticks.
I will play Cassante.
Mid?
Fuck you. I'll do it myself.
What?
Yeah, why not?
Why pick Cassante?
Because I fucking can.
No, pick something that will raffle stomp mid, and that way I can camp you.
I can raffle stomp mid. You
No.
can still camp me. If
No.
anything, there's synergy because I have CC.
You can CC these nuts with your lips.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
When was the last time you fucking took a shower?
A shower?
Yeah.
This morning.
Yeah, but now you've got greasy fucking gamer chair balls.
That is true, and that's the reason why I got your tongue to lick them clean.
Gross, no. No. Yeah. Got that.
She's wow.
Lupe, would you like to join us for a single norms game, or are you going to bed for the baby?
I just put in, I have to do the last load of clothes.
You have to what?
Last load of clothes.
No, I had to do the last
Oh
load of clothes.
my god!
So I gotta take them out of the dryer.
She is deep throating the mic now.
I get it. Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta deal with the load. I get it. Okay.
Oh my gosh, you guys are stupid. Just get out of queue. And fucking just goddamn.
We're in lobby.
About that.
We're in lobby.
About that.
Stupid.
About that. Alrighty. Okay, so it does have you rush Hextech Rocket Belt. The one thing I love about Fiddlesticks is that he gets 2 automatic wards that are not only wards, but they're also sweepers, and they are infinite duration.
Also, to be fair, like Ben said, Kyria probably broke down too because he's been playing for like fucking hours.
Excuse me, sir. I covered him first. Well, it doesn't matter. You're gonna get banned. Boom. Oh, guess not. Do you have Fiddlesticks?
I do have Fiddlesticks.
I'll just pick him first for you.
Sick.
I will play ARAM. Hopefully those clothes dry quickly because it's not a lot. Why would I ever?
Fiddlesticks,
No,
right?
I want to.
Yep, Fiddlesticks.
God damn it.
I have all caps on. I need to turn that off.
Look at me playing Fiora.
Oh boy.
No, I'm Cassandra.
And I do it in all caps.
I'm taking grasp, shield bash, bone plating, flinching, CDR.
Report ADC for not going out, Cassante.
Get up.
Oh yeah, swap it. Oh, he's not locked in as champion yet.
Not yet, yeah.
Was Top gonna dodge?
No.
Oh,
I totally forgot! I totally forgot! Look at the skin I got on this account!
Nice.
Surprise!
We're gonna do this.
There's a Mel fight in this game.
I thought you were about to say there's a MILF in this game. I was like, whoa!
I can't be considered a MILF yet. My child is not old enough.
What?
No, that's not what
That's
that
not,
says.
yeah, no, it says
the word
mother.
Is mother, I'd like to fuck.
Yes.
Listen, and when he has his own child, then you become
a DILF.
A GILF.
No, a DILF. DILF. A dad.
No, what? No, not the kid. Her.
Well, okay. Oh yeah, grandma. You go from a MILF to a GILF. From a mother to a grandmother.
Not a mother to a father. That's not how that works.
I thought we were talking about the other one, okay? Hakuna your tatas.
Ben is a DILF.
Ben is in fact a DILF.
He is.
Oh boy.
Well, I certainly hope he's a DILF for you, because if he's not, you got problems.
He just looked at me and just turned away.
Ben is a DILF. Yes, Ben is a DILF.
30 seconds until minions.
I'm gonna message him and call him a DILF.
Robert's gonna message you and call you a DILF.
I'm convinced that Ben fucking hates me and loves me.
I heard a squeak. I heard a squeak.
Why are we here?
I don't know, I'm not over there.
That's not very nice.
Minions has
Bad
spawned.
Pike. Go away. No one likes you.
Yeah, baby.
Fiddlesticks was just like, yeah, baby. Sorry, I'm really falling apart out of here.
I play melee champions all the time. I'm used to getting Give me that weight, bitch. Hard shove it, you sword. Greasy rag. Give me them. Gimme! I'm fine with getting that.
I put my giant shoes on.
She cries. Can you
Hey,
get it?
thanks, brother.
I feared him under tower. I'm coming in for a gank. I don't have flash though. Actually, hold on.
Are you? Is that a hold on? You're coming or not? Because like,
I am coming. I just had to get this. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, nah. Like I've kind of lost my window to do things.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Low.
He's probably. Yep. He's gonna get aggro. He's gonna get aggro.
No worries. He used his jab already. And it's up again. All right. Cool.
So dead.
Yeah, kind of expected him to do that. Did we just see Gragas with my red?
You sure did. Somebody's been watching Worlds.
No, he's not having. He didn't have my red. That's his red.
Does this prevent me from taking damage? What's up? Stop fucking.
No one ever knows the evil.
Fucking help.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Maybe the real surprise was the friends we killed along the way. Laughter is the best medicine.
Oh, now he's just gonna grief. He's gonna grief all the lanes. He's gonna take my jungle and everything too. No, it's not fine because he's gonna take my.
No. We just move on and report him. If he wants to be a shitter, then let him be a shitter. I don't give a fuck. That's a him problem. Like, you want to act like a spoiled child because you didn't get your way?
She's pulling on the strings.
When you lose your league account for unsportsmanlike conduct, that's on you. Enjoy making a new one. Hope you didn't spend too much money on the current one.
It's right. It's in the.
I'm prepped for a gank.
Okay.
It should
He
be
just
in there.
warded
Put it in
the
there.
bush, so you're gonna have
Look
to
at
come around
the
long route.
Are you okay?
Coming around the back. Oh, he's 6. I'm coming. No, he sees me.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I've got nothing because this fucking. He's just gonna go around taking my jungle now. Look, that's all he's doing. He's not going into lane. He's literally fucking griefing.
Cool. Then just like complain about it in the chat. And please stop taking my time so I can play the game. And if he just like doesn't want to stop doing it, then we can report him for unsportsmanlike conduct. How big is Aatrox?
Somebody just exhausted me.
Yeah, look, that's all he's doing is going around in my fucking jungle. Dude, like, why do we always get these fucking douchebags on our team? Crybaby ass little fucking pedophiles. I swear to fucking God, dude.
I don't know if they're that, but they certainly are whiny little assholes. Sorry you didn't get your champion. Better luck next time. It happens. People want to play the new champion. It just came out.
Ooh.
Enemy killing spree.
Get out of there. You're gonna get collapsed on by 2 players.
We can catch. He's over here.
Aatrox will rotate down. I have ult though, so I'm here.
Yep. Alrighty. Let's go. Yeah, nothing I can do. Just get out. Ult if you can or whatever. I don't fucking know. Yeah, see?
I tried to ult him fast enough to pull him off of you, but the ult
you're good.
is such a slow startup. This team is very awkward. I was going to ult Gragas, but Gragas flashed, so...
Yeah, I feared him. But that didn't, that didn't do too much.
Oh, Silas with KO. Jeez.
Turret has been destroyed.
It's the most fun in the park when you're laughing in the dark.
Yeah, he's just hinting. He's not hinting.
He's griefing.
I'm going to have to go to bed after this game because my baby is...
Oh, Doki, have yourself a good night.
I have to finish this game first.
Oh.
So I started.
Okay.
That's it.
I got some flashes. Yeah, look at Mundo, look at Mundo. Yeah, he's griefing.
Can't get anything done. There's too many players, even if they are low. Oh, I almost got him.
Good try.
I'm a real social butterfly.
Cool.
I got ult in 18. I tried going for my Krugs, but this bastard's already going for him. Oh, they're already gone.
Is someone counter jungling?
Well, their enemy team's counter jungling as well as our douchebag of a.
Our top laner abandoned top lane.
Yeah.
Because he got upset that I took his champion and then I did not good. And because of that, he is being a whiny baby.
What champion did you even take?
Cassante, the new one.
Oh.
I think he's viable in certain matchups mid, but I want to get used to his kick.
I just 1v1'd an Aatrox.
Yeah, I think the champ is pretty good.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I just did a recall and Fiddlestick said it's my party and everyone will die if I want them to.
I haven't got a brain, and soon
neither will you.
anyone else.
Yeah, he is actively just taking all of your farm.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
Did he want a jungle or something? Or
no.
Oh shit. The Aatrox is just gonna literally 1v10.
Two big boys standing on top of the wood.
What? She got him!
Wasn't funny.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Let's see if I can. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can. No. I'm gonna try making a play here with my ulti, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, the only thing I typed in chat was, must have been nice getting everything you wanted drying up. Send friend requests to the other two, and I'm gonna report that son of a bitch. Holy fuck, that was toxic. And I played with Saru and Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you know it's bad. I'm giving it to the Soraka. For no reason other than she was playing support. Fuck it, why not? I got the occasional heal out of it. It was funny. Report the Mundo, negative attitude.
I think, baby, when you want to report somebody that like genuinely was like super bad, don't you make a tech ticket?
Oh yeah, I already know about that, and that's the reason why I record my gameplay.
Because one time he was so mad he didn't just report a Veigar, he did something else. Ooh, I accidentally took that. I didn't mean to take that. Oh, shit. Okay, fine, fine.
Alright, so let's try that again. Hopefully we don't get fucking King Douchebag on our team.
I'm checking to see if I got any new friends. Wait, I can just hit play again, and then I can go here and see.
And then you can give me lead.
What? Why?
Said so.
No.
Yes.
No.
Do it if you're cool.
But I am cool, but I don't want to do it.
Do it if you're cool. Alright, well then you're gonna have to wait.
But you better tell me I'm cool.
Only you're like lukewarm.
Fuck you.
Give me a sec, I gotta take a leak. Did you just leave live?
What's happened?
Oh
you, I'm cool.
Okay, you're a little bit warmer than cool. How about that?
I can't be hot. That's her thing, and that's because she's a fucking spicy Spanish mommy. All right, I can't be hot. She's here.
Oh my god. You know what, Robert? You would have a shit ton of fun watching Josh Dub on YouTube. They're the guys. Oh, by the way, did you watch that video I sent you of like the VR chat with the inmates?
Pick up my child.
When you get back, do you want to watch more 40K stuff? Because I feel like you would really dig the whole 40K universe because it's super fucking dark and then there's orcs.
Yes and no. I'd like to watch it because I know it's going to be great, and no because I know I'm going to be freaking busting a gut and waking everybody up with my laughing.
No, we don't have to. We don't have to watch orc stuff. We can watch the more serious stuff too.
Good night.
Night night.
Good night.
I actually want to get some games into where I can unlock Kindred.
I feel that. All right.
Or Graves, or Sedge. I think Kindred would be better anyways, because I feel like... I don't know. We'll figure it out. If you promise that you'll just play like AP Akali, I'll go tank Sejuani.
I'll just play whatever I mean, if I'm on Akali, I'll play whatever the fuck, and it won't really matter. The gameplay doesn't change that much.
It does really matter because you don't have enough damage if you go AD because you're trying to go sustain.
No, that's a falsity. The reason I do it is because of the fact that one, it helps me in lane against bad matchups, and two, I don't actually lose that much damage for what I'm gaining off of it. The problem is that typically the games where I have to go sustain, or I'm forced to do that, is because there's 3 fucking tanks, and I'm fucking worthless anyways. It makes sense? Like, I don't know if you've noticed this. The games where I suck, there's usually 3 motherfuckers that are Mundo-sized running at me in a straight fucking line.
Alright, select your roles. Let's play, damn it.
Hold on, I'm fucking...
No! Quit playing with your mommy milkers.
I have delicious A-cups. How dare you? You know, sometimes I say things before I think about how they sound. This is like... Fuck, that's on the internet now.
Well, that's a thing now.
Well, that's on the internet now. My baby's asleep. She's a sweetie puppy.
Is this cancer, baby?
Yeah.
Give her kisses from me.
Yeah. Yeah, Cassante seems kind of meh. honestly. Like,
he's very underwhelming.
Like, I'm hoping, I like, part of me, I think a big part of it is, like, going in role. It might be part of the problem, you know, like, I'm not watching Cassante gameplay to understand, like, how people are playing him.
At a high level, yeah.
I can see how you can get away with that, like, top. And I think that's another thing, like, I think if we watched video or two on, like, how people are playing him in jungle or mid or top or support or whatever the fuck, because I played a support game as him and it was fine. It wasn't, like, great, but it wasn't terrible either.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot of AD, so I'm gonna have to go fiddlesticks. You and I are both gonna have to go AP.
I'll be fine. The less AD, well, first off, Glask is AP, and the more AD there is, the better Akali is, because there's less people building defenses against me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, they're all AD pretty much, and so I'm gonna ban Lee. Because people don't know how to fucking sidestep his goddamn Q.
You mean you don't purposefully eat it so you can kill him?
Well, I'm not worried about not being able to outplay a Lee. I can always outplay a Lee.
I thought that we were supposed to eat every. Well, all right then. Wanna go play some Earth?
Oh, well, you're still gonna have the dodge timer. Okay. Fuck it.
We're gonna play a little risque, and you're gonna have to deal with it. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I like the Kha'Zix pick, or the Malphite mid pick. That means
a little rusty, but we'll get it done.
Q until she's about fucking half HP. Let your Q come back up. Q1 last time, and as it makes contact with it, you ult.
The more I look at this team, the more happy I am with my Malphite pick. Oh, it's Ari mid.
Akali top.
Yeah.
Oh, even though it's Ari mid, that's fine.
It'll still be fine. What you gonna do? Charm the fucking rock that's cast? Listen.
Casting Armageddon on her.
I cast Meteor. All right, it's not my fault. Oh yeah, Armageddon from what is that Final Fantasy VII reference?
No, that's what it is to me. That's like Armageddon. There's no dodging it.
Yes, charm the rock. Let him give you a hug. What could go wrong?
Oh god damn it!
What?
Playing like my little pocket thing, and I pressed on my running booster pack, but for some reason it didn't register, and I've got my swimming booster pack on, and there's no water on this course.
It's another Akali unkillable demon king. He's not as good as me though. Yeah, he's not as good as me though. Well, looking at his stats, he's not as good as me. We'll see if he's actually as good as me or not. I'm a rock. I'm a tank.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
In the shadows.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
My favorite, another good one is if you ever look at orcs. So orcs have this thing about colors, and they believe that colors do different things. Red things go faster. So if it's painted red, it goes faster. If they're in a vehicle and any of the gauges start turning red,
they go faster.
It's going faster. About 5 seconds because that's how the vehicle works. Yes. but the orcs will be going faster.
So it's okay. But they don't know it's going to explode, so it can't explode.
So it doesn't explode, right? It just literally is being like you just 15.
And then when you hear over the radio,
in pain.
then you hear over the radio, "Hey, guys, just let you know, if it goes into the red zone, it's going to explode." Boom!
Yeah, red means faster.
Red means boom. That would be fucking hilarious, bro.
Fuck you, come here, minion. You're mine.
Ready to reap.
She thought I did. Fuck you. Get out of me. Blue ass bitch. I'm letting her push out. You should.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm only 3? R2? I'm not 3 yet?
Did you get your item? Are you a wolf?
I got 3 camps to include both buffs, and I'm only level 2 still.
First
Ari on rotation, Ari on rotation.
an ally has been slain.
Okay, Sedge is top. So since Sedge is top, I'm going to look into... probably taking some of her bottom jungle. Alright, oh, nope, nope, nope.
No escape.
Oh, right here, right here, right here.
I can't rotate to that, brother. Not 6 yet. You're on your own.
I know.
I just got tripped. Alright.
We're good, we're
Hey,
good, we're
fuck
good.
you. I can rotate now. Back out of it.
Yep.
Sharpening my claw.
I flashed your dash on accident. I'll take it. I mean, on purpose. It's just purpose.
Of course, of course.
Do you need to reset? Whatever. I'll hit 6 once this wave hits tower. And she'll look to throw charm.
Oh, so it's supposed to be blue Gromp red. I thought it was blue chickens red.
And the rock. Waiting for the mana for the rock. Are you gonna be ready for the rock?
And I'm about to get fucking killed.
80 mana, 100 mana, and 180 mana.
This world is delicious.
Damn it, Blask. You did no damage, woman.
Consume and adapt.
Did I just see Sedge top?
She did. She got a kill.
Okay. I'm looking to getting this Scuttle and Drake.
Look for Scuttle to hover bot side. I just put into ult, so I got a 55-second cooldown on that bad boy.
Yes, I'm skewered.
Now I do have a weird build pick that I do with Malphite, and I usually don't build it for second or third item. I just need you to not just do it, okay?
I can barely hear you. For some reason you're super quiet.
I have a pick that I do on Malphite. I have an item that I build on Malphite, and I just need you to not just do it.
Okay, I'm going back to my jungle because I need to go ahead and keep on trying to clear. I need to get 6, that's when I can start clearing real quick.
I sense worthy prey.
Alrighty, I'm gonna come in from the bottom, get ready. Up, she knows, go in. No. I was expecting you, God damn it. I fucked that up. That was my fault. No, that was my fault. I fucked that up. Ooh, she walks forward one more time. I can jump Q her and probably kill her. No. That's gotta be fucking warded.
Hold on, I'm pretty sure she's done. Is that just here? I'm just gonna...
Oh, I'm not with you. I'm not with you. Back out.
Yeah. That's a good reset for me.
Dude, like, you couldn't stun earlier? I don't get people, man. Dude held on to a stun for whatever the fucking reason.
You'd be like that sometimes.
This is why I just want to go ahead and uninstall this fucking game, because the only time I get to decently sit down and play is at nighttime, and that's when all the fucking losers are out.
I will soar.
would have liked to kill.
I tried to get the fucking Kaisa, but she dashed away. I got the fucking Nami though.
I got 2 Dark Harvest stacks. Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
11 minutes in, 2 Dark Harvest stacks. Let's go.
Hey. I got ulti back up in 35, so by the time I get done with chickens, I might be able to gank. I think you might be a good idea for you to get a sweeper at some point, so that way you can pre-sweep the bushes.
It'll be on the list.
Oh, I know, I'm just saying.
Oh, there's a fight here.
On my way. Why is Renata all the way up there? They're in that bush.
Sharpening my claws.
Oh, well, they just walked out.
I don't know. Somebody watched too much Worlds.
Drake. Okay, I'm gonna come in and try ganking this Ahri. If we can get her out of lane, I want to rush Drake since it's Infernal. Okay, here I come. I'm going in. I'm going in. There we go. Go get this Drake since Sejuani's top.
Pushed way now. We should actually be barreling towards bot lane so we can dragon.
I want this to Infernal Drake. You can go bot.
I help. I'll have ult, so I'm actually just useless. Like, that's the only problem. That's why I was hoping.
Well, there's that, and that's...
I should have taken over dragon. That's okay.
Well, hey, we still got Drake. We pushed him off lane. We got you your a kill in your lane. You got that kill, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
And most of their damage is AP. Retreats. Oh, yeah. Cully thing. Oh, a bear died, because... It won't matter how much Cully she can do once I finish my first item.
Well, I've got everything again if she overextends like this. I know you're... Well, I'm gonna get chickens, and then we'll do the same thing with your ult.
Oh. I need to go other people too, though. Can't just be hard.
Alrighty, your ult is up, so... She just warded, so I'm coming in this way. You ready? And go.
Has she typed anything rude in chat yet?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I have ball chat turned on, or I'm not sure actually.
I know. Hey, I have 4 stacks of dungeons. I don't have ult. I don't really know what to do anything here, boys.
Just keep saving your ult for your laner. I want to make this Ahri completely irrelevant.
But I fucking want to spread love.
Well,
I want to get my ultimate hunter stacks, damn it.
Is she gonna try something with you? Nope.
Once I finish this item, I think I'm gonna rush my next item.
Hold on.
Spicy
AP,
item.
AD. I'm going Merc Treads this game.
Looks like we're gonna have to kill a collie.
Yeah. God damn it. Hold on, wait for me. We're gonna need the entire thing going on. Oh boy. Ari's gonna take your tower. God damn it.
Fine. 2-1s don't last forever.
That's true. Come on back if you can.
I know I'm asking a lot here, but...
Oh, hello.
Who was it?
Over here, Kali. Aw, her fucking... Yeah, that's fucking horse shit, dude. What a fucking douchebag.
It's a fun champion. Why is Volibear sitting and not moving?
I don't know, this dude's a fucking malding retard.
Why is he saying why is he not level 3? I'm confused. People are saying shit.
I will soar over them.
Oh, because people are getting tilted because you're saying things. I see.
This Drake's up in 30.
Please, all of it. Oh, you suck it. That part is always like that match is fucking crazy. The fact that he lost that hard game on MP. I guess we're playing it out.
They're gonna be on that Drake. Oh, come on, Malphite, I need you here. Go, I need you to engage first. Oh, not like that, though. Holy shit. God damn it! I thought you saw the Akali in this bush. I wanted you to ult there.
No, I didn't see the Akali in the bush. There was no vision in the bush.
I mean,
You didn't ping, you just said, I need you to ult. So I was like,
I said, I need you to engage. I didn't want you to jump over the wall. If I would have said engage ult dragon, I needed you to engage the people that were attacking it. It's whatever.
Sharpening my claws.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey, listen.
A different view.
Really? Yep, okay.
Enemy rampage.
Rotate on that, knowing your strongest player is dead. Move right there? Okay, whatever. It's fine. I should have just, I guess, burned ult to run away. Whatever.
Consume and adapt.
Okay, right here, right here, right here.
Akali hard pushing top. Akali's gonna kill him.
Oh my. Just walk out of it. Just keep running. Q and run. No. Oh god. I did not know both mid towers were gone already. Hmm.
You ever been in a hostage situation before?
Oh yeah.
What's that saying where you begin falling in love with a hostage shaker?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure Noble syndrome, but
no, it's not it. It's something syndrome. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely putting in work. That's a big fucking Sejuani. She's not even that high in level, she's just like...
why the fuck is Renata? Oh, she's defending tower, I guess. I don't know why if she's even worried about defending tower. She doesn't do no fucking damage.
You know, like, it's hard to be mad at somebody trying to do something useful, you know, even if they're bad at it. Like, at least they're trying to do something.
Well, no, it's the fact that this volley is being a piece of shit already.
It is what it is. Dragon. You know you do more damage during your ult, you don't have to hold it to hit somebody.
I'll keep fighting.
Job. Hope you get out.
Oh, I got my fucking jump still, just in case. I don't. Why would you even go in on that, dude?
I fucked up. Yeah. Cool,
Come the fuck on, dude. No fucking way.
True. I would much rather my players in here than in ranked.
I'd much rather just not play with fucking people who make stupid ass fucking int plays like that. I didn't know making that sort of request was that hard.
Well, that's okay now, you know. I know exactly that. What you got to do. Okay,
God.
yet again the ball there is not heavy. Okay.
I'm on my way.
I'm done. No, we're done. Alright. Angry Rock fans are gonna do that.
They're gonna get greedy.
Let's go, Boris. I mean, it's like
An ally has been slain.
upside. We're on Soul Point. So slice them apart. Probably on rotation. Potentially setting up for Baron.
No escape.
I'm actually loving playing Kha'Zix right now.
If you like playing you want to do I'm gonna hard carry on Kha'Zix every game, which is the mentality you should be having if you're gonna play Kha'Zix. Like, that's fine. I just...
No, I know. But I do want to try Kindred, to be honest.
If you were the kid down the block, I'd just be like, oh, you can come over and play on my account. But,
Ooh, they two-man Baron, okay. Was not expecting that.
Dude, she's fucking huge, man. Your cow lady. I want to go on the damage dealer, but the sliding front attack for some unknown reason. I'm gonna hit R on this power when she rocks up. And
I need 18 seconds for my R. Hold on. I mean, we better. We're. Yeah.
What are we doing? Oh, Kaisa's trying to base race us. And she might actually win.
Nope. Stop her recall. Stop her recall. Oh no, she's got Baron.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, how much on guys?
How much are what?
I said with how much, you know, I'm gonna make it my third item, not my second item. I think I'm gonna build a Zonia's. I really like Zonia's, but good. Bruh.
Oh, I didn't know you were coming. My fault, man.
Bruh. I'll just hit R on somebody real quick.
Hold on. I'm gonna be with you in just a sec. Coming up, I'm coming up. I'm coming up. I need to back. I got 2,200. Up, 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 wait. Here I go, here I go. Oh my god. Yeah. Just get out.
That's what we call game. Even though she has no health. She don't need it.
Executed.
Yep. Dad, do it. Oh, is she gonna? Wow, that's some toxic shit.
Hold on, hold on.
As soon as we spawn. Remember, don't run it down. Oh, I didn't even see those.
Yeah.
Listen, I got to be a rock and hit the funny haha rock throw button. It was good time.
Funny haha rock throw button.
I got to go, I'm a rock. And then people went, ah!
Oh, it's a rock.
I got to go rock solid.
Never again.
What the rock was cooking. That's all that matters.
No, no, you were what the rock was cooking. You didn't. Alright, so yeah, I guess we'll just play another game where I play Kha'Zix. So I've learned something extremely valuable as a Kha'Zix player that I like fundamentally was playing him wrong.
Yeah.
Is I would cloak and then jump, which instantly decloaks me. So
right,
what I
if you cloak mid jump, then you're cloaked.
No. You cannot be cloaked jumping. Period. So what you do is you get your Duskblade into Yumu's, you ult and just run at them, and then when they panic flash away, then you jump, because by then they already know you're there and they're about dead. You just jump on them and Q them again. But yeah, I was wondering, I was like, why can't I play Kha'Zix that well? Like, why is it not working out? And it's because I was playing him fundamentally wrong.
There's probably a dozen small shitty things like that we all do wrong on our champions. I know quite a few things I do wrong on a Kali. There's hard habits to fix.
But once I started doing that, I was like, oh yeah, Yumu's helps a lot, and the fact that your ultimate... So, a lot of people will actually go with their evolved wings on the second. I actually go with the evolved skin for the additional movement speed and cloak duration. That way I can cloak and use Yumu's and just like run somebody down.
Let me look at my mid laners and see what I got. I mean, I have them all, but like which ones are reasonable for me to play that would function well with
Alright, when you go to select your character, let time run down, because I need to take a piss, and I don't want to be having to pinch it short. But I know we had to at least have made that that Ari mad. Who's what?
Who's like the most popular obnoxious champion in mid lane?
Silas.
Other than Silas, I guess I'll go with
Vigar.
I'm actually gonna fucking pull an audible here. We're not playing Silas. We're playing just go Pete. But yeah, we're not playing Silas.
Well, I'm already pissing. You're taking a piss with me right now.
Oh, good. Does that mean I don't have to pee anymore when we're done?
I hope so. I hope I pissed enough for the both of us, because damn, I had to take a piss.
Ability haste. I want the damage. Save.
Damn, that smell's gonna be in my room for a fucking hot minute. Damn it.
Alright, I'm not the best at this champion, but I'm gonna give him a good old fashioned.
Swain. Alright. And I am back, so we can definitely just...
Because if I hit that root, then like, we're
easy. Easy.
If I don't hit the root, then I just hit R and I'm a big scary boy. Like, you feel me?
Yeah. You smell what the rock's cooking? You smell what the rock's stepping in? Jeez. I need to get that thing cranked up. Alrighty. Yeah, definitely lots of squishies. Minus Mord. And you're going up against Zed.
You remember the era of like League of Legends YouTube when everybody made like commentary videos talking about champions, and it was literally like them just kind of bullshitting about the champion being super busted or like absolutely garbage or whatever?
Yeah.
Like that fucking died, and I don't know why, because that shit was entertaining as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about bringing it back.
Bringing sexy back? What?
Okay, well, my lane's ungankable.
Well, I already told you you're going up against Zed.
I went to pee.
Oh.
I had to pee.
Empyrean Vex looks interesting. Lots of colors.
Very much. Very much. I don't think she does the thing the bike skin does. I think that's unique to the bike skin.
I like the Empyrean video though. That was fantastic.
I'm gonna ping it in, Dave, because I'm a greasy boy.
Is that a Mundo skin? Yes, it is. Nice. They want to invade? Oh no.
That's me.
Oh, that's you? Okay. Oh yeah, because you got the pull thing. Can't you hit multiple people with a single one of those?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a good idea? Probably not. We wait here.
Oh.
Oh, right, I have to hit it on the way back. I'm gonna miss.
Dang it. Yes!
I got it, Obi.
Good shit, brother. That lets me start out with a fucking dagger. Or not dagger, a longsword.
Oh, nice. Vex got a stack of something too. Oh, her thing. Yeah. I love this skin. It's literally the only reason I will ever play this champion.
My wings are restless.
Alright, so be careful. I'm gonna go get Gromp and Blue, and I'm gonna go get level 3 and try to either gank you or top, whoever's in better position.
I have to remember how the pull works.
So it goes out, and then you have to hit them on the way back.
And I hit it again.
Yeah, you gotta pull it on the way back and get them. I think I might be ganking more at top.
That might be my pick against this champion.
Yeah, Mord's super push. I'm gonna go for the gank on him.
All these hooks look like they're hitting us, and they're not.
Got him, baby.
Woohoo.
Position for ambush.
And he burnt Ghost.
Max Q, because I'm gonna be honest, there's like I'm not hitting a lot of Qs.
No, I feel you. I feel you.
A lot of pulls in this lane.
You're good. You're good. Oh. Careful. You're getting ganked. Not you, sorry. Talking out loud.
In the shadows.
Alrighty, you want me coming for a gank?
I'm fine.
Well, I'm here. Oh god, you're low. Oh!
He full rotation, so you should be able to kill him if you want.
No, I didn't have jump because I had to use jump to get over the wall.
Alright.
You're good, you're good.
I've been calculating how I'm gonna play this thing. It's a new book. You're gonna give me a second.
You're good, brother.
Actually, I'm gonna reset here. This is a great time to reset. Let it pushed out.
Ooh. Yeah, reset. Good. Dre, it's Infernal in 5.
This world is
Okay, I'm recalling. That's a good chunk of an item for me, and then I'm gonna come in for, hopefully, well, no. I can't really come in for a gank until 6, because he's gonna be 6 before I hit 5.
So it doesn't really matter if you gank me or not, because he'll just do Zed things and flip-flop on out of the lane.
An ally has been slain.
ready to reap.
Like he's 6 now. Though my ult does a very good job of turning his off.
Oh yeah.
Exactly an easy one, a lot of damage too. What's missing?
You will soar over them.
Oh shit!
No escape.
Oh. I got my Dusk Blade now.
Enemy jungler should be here.
I'm on my way.
No, we're fine.
I know, but she ballsy enough to start Drake anyways? She kind of is.
Death from afar. I don't have the health to help.
If I can just get a vision on it. There it is. Yep, that's what I thought. Scared her off of it.
They should have vision of the
Yeah, they do. I know they do.
It is missing, so prepare for the Zed. Cute.
Yo, like, are these guys fucking going to help or what?
No, we're not.
Like, I just... I'm here, I'm here. There you go.
That's my question. Like, I cut them off, but like my team didn't.
God damn it. Open your eyes, bot lane. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm watching Mundo lose mid ult to a fucking. Didn't think the matchup would play out like that, but alright.
I thought this fucking bot lane would have some sort of fucking brain stem between the both of them. At least one complete brain stem.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to know how to play fucking League of Legends.
Right, it takes a rocket surgeon. Completely different field. Watch out. I just have health set for free because my change is stupid.
So they're probably on Rift Herald, so I'm gonna take this chance to fight the to gank the Zed. Alrighty, you ready?
Hey, I'm still.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but my auto attack canceled twice.
Yeah, if you. Yeah, that's a thing that can happen.
I told you they were on it.
Did Jazz heal? How OT can you get to take heal on Zed? Hello, Silvani.
Has been slain.
That was coming.
Kept your tower from going down though. That's what matters.
In the shadows.
We don't really have anything going on either. This is unfortunate. It's not a good thing. All the people people he wants to fight just fight better than him. So. Is my ult just like always up?
Seems like it. Zed's gonna be looking for your tower. They're pushing. Oh, right here. Nice.
Yes, I'm skewer.
What?
He does not full health in that backside, so we better get a free buddy. Yeah, he hurts if he hits all of you.
You see what Mundo did? He stood on top of the fucking blast cone so Zed couldn't use it. Okay.
We got Dragon up in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get it real quick. Fuck it. Oh shit! I'm going after her. I got you. We're good. We're good. We're good. God damn it! I have no idea where the fuck my team's at.
Fuck me, really. I was trying to move there, not fire that off and reveal myself. Oh, no.
Let him have it.
I was like, why was she just standing in the pit? It's such a weird thing to do. Who does that? Like, who fucking just stands in the pit? It was like she was like doing something.
You have slain an enemy. Your turret has been
I got 3,200 gold. I need a recall, man. I don't know if I should go Lucidity boots or nah. I'll just go tank boots. Fuck it.
Stab boots? Stab boots are never bad.
The steel caps. Definitely a steel caps game with Zed. Zed and Kate.
Fuck it. Man, I just can't. Like, I can't fucking do anything this game. The only thing is that I have like fast shots. Unfortunately, I have like the easiest skill shot to die. You know what I mean?
Yep. I wanted that Zed. I wanted to make sure. I wanted to insert my dominance, not assert. Oh yeah, I killed him. Shut down too. I wanted to insert my dominance, not just assert it.
Like, I can fuck around and find out with the rest of these guys, but shit.
I do want to get this Caitlyn though. This Caitlyn would be easy money to get caught out.
An ally has been slain.
Right. So I think Vex would have a fear or something. She did not. Oh, Vex died on her way to her ult. That sucks.
Caitlin's gonna go towards my wolves as soon as that thing's done. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Dude, what the fuck ever. Why can't we get people that, like, y'all had Zed in your fucking midst of battle and you just let him walk the fuck out? I seriously don't fucking understand how this is allowed to even happen.
Still waiting on this Vex to, like, go in on the Zed, and she's just not, so, okay. Whatever.
The sides die all the fucking time.
Consume and adapt.
What the fuck is that shit?
From him.
Seriously, shut the fuck up, dude. You went in, you knew that the Zed was still there, but you decided to try fighting somebody, like, you're brain dead. Just shut the fuck up. Absolute fucking mongrel.
You talking about me? Because I certainly feel like one.
No, I'm talking about fucking...
I'm not getting anything done. I feel like all our players are doing is running around in circles and not actually, like, contesting anything. We're just fucking jerking off. Like, our team is here.
And they're doing nothing.
Looking, yeah. Like, why are we fucking jerking it? It's because they don't want to play anymore. That's what I understand.
It's always the proper kind of teammates we want. Fucking giving up little bitches.
It is what it is. I just don't give a shit when people get to that point. It's like, cool, fine, you're done? Cool. Alright, well then let's just be done. And I had this whole conversation with other people before where it's like, listen, if we're ahead enough that I'm or whatever, I'll stick around. I'm not gonna fucking ass load of players. Don't want to be in the game in the first place. Just fucking be in the game.
I got stuck around that fucking corner, man.
Yes, I'm skewer.
An enemy has been slain.
soar over them.
Red's getting caught out bottom.
Let him get caught out. Fuck. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna go get this fucking Caitlyn.
Yeah, I'm used.
Of course Shyvana would. What a fucking queer. That's all this bitch has been doing.
We're waiting for somebody to be kind of low
and then just ulting. That's all this bitch does. It's the only reason why they're 6-0. Fucking mongrel ass bitch. Why the flash? You're not getting away. He has ultimate, dude. Why would you even fucking waste flash? This is the mongrel shit I'm talking about, bro.
Okay. I assume that means bot lane is the people saying no, unless you're also saying no.
I'm also saying no. They're on Baron, or yeah, Baron.
Yeah, our players are literally. Whatever.
Want to get that fucking Zed. Get fucked. Dumb bitch.
I like to say mid diff, but that champion isn't really getting anything until long.
Like, I don't know why you guys are backing down. You're just giving away a free fucking Nexus. At least fight for it.
With what? How? I can't just be the only person walking out.
An enemy is legendary.
You gave me enough time to become relevant again. Zed's gonna look to backdoor right here.
Consume and adapt.
You know you're insecure when you play heal on Zed.
Yeah, I know. I went to try and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why is he not dead?
There's, I can't even go to fucking grind anything right now because I know as soon as I do, Zed's gonna just jump over the wall and end. That's the kind of douchebag he is.
But I blame him. I'd be doing it too if I was the Zed.
Banish the shadows. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
At least distract him something. Maybe Mundo can pull out a sneak win. No.
I can try, but Zed played like an absolute weirdo the whole game. It was bizarre. I've never seen a Zed play that fucking passive. Like, ever.
Report this fucking Mundo. Refusing to team fight and trying to split push as Mundo, which is 100% not viable. This is what I'm talking about, dude. I can't stand playing this game anymore. It's always like this. It's not like it's every other game. Not like it's a couple games and then we get a good run of good games. This is every single game.
You should take a break. I did. It helped me a lot mentally with the game, but then
it's not gonna.
My skills rusted, and I had to fucking. I'm having.
That's not me taking this break, quote unquote. It's not gonna do me any good, because I'm gonna come back to the same shit lords and whiny ass little. What's the word I'm looking for? The word where people they hype themselves up with, and the only person that believes them is themselves.
Egomaniacs?
I guess, yeah, egomaniacs. Whiny ass little egomaniacs who they play during this time because there's no actual good opposition for them to go up against, so they feel like they're actually good players because they play during the low peak times. And we can't catch a break worth a fuck with dumbass players like this.
I'm not exactly bringing my A game here. You know, I'm doing wrong. I'm not saying I'm not putting an effort. It's just like
you're doing fine. You're doing noticeable things. but it's every single game. What was it? 3 games now? We've had a top laner, specifically a top laner, who fucking melted down and refused to play as a team because they didn't get their way because they're whiny ass little bitches.
So that happens sometimes.
Sometimes,
usually...
sometimes it's not 3 times in a row.
Yeah, well, specifically the guy who got pissy because we took his Cassante pick, even though I hovered it first.
It doesn't matter. I got the pick because I'm first pick. If he didn't like it, he could have dodged. Instead, he wanted to act like a griefing little bitch.
Yeah, it's not the first time I've seen that shit happen. And it's usually what happens is it's like, okay, if you get the pick and you play better than they perceive themselves to be, then they go whatever. But otherwise, they go and act like...
Oh, I could have played him better. You play like shit.
Like
blah,
a
blah,
sibling,
blah.
like you could just hand them the controller and they'll play your champion for you, and you can just swap. Yeah. Right? Like a fucking spoiled brat. And it's just like, dude, you're
grow the fuck up.
Or at least adult enough to play League of Legends.
I mean,
quit whining about the fact it's like it's fucking.
Well, I didn't get my way. I'm gonna throw a hissy fit.
Yeah, it's like, dude, that's not. You don't get to do that in real life.
And those, yeah, and those kinds of people, like the guy who whined about getting Cassante taken from him, and this fucking Mundo who refused to fucking group up. Those are the kids who end up going around and they feel like everybody's picking on them, the world's out to get them, and these are the stupid motherfuckers that need to be locked up behind bars before they fucking shoot up a school.
I don't necessarily think that's the case. I think it's just some people.
No, it's because if they're so mentally weak and mentally unstable that they're going to do something like that because they didn't get their way on a fucking video game, yes, they are a high risk factor of doing things like shooting up a fucking school. That sort of mentality, that's what leads to people doing that shit. Anyways, I'm gonna try one more game. I think win or lose after that. I need to play Dead Frontier, dude. I need to just like fucking pop some heads like zits.
I mean, if you need to vibe out, we can stop now and vibe out. I don't want you to just get angry.
We'll play one more.
Pointless. One more?
One more.
Alright. If we win this one, are we playing another?
If you play a Kali and you try hard and we win, I know you couldn't play a Kali because it was...
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. But yes, so we'll keep on playing until we lose.
If a Kali gets banned, I'll just lock in fucking Diana. It's the same champion.
Okay.
It's mildly different, but there's enough similarities. I play the champion enough. I have a basic idea of what I'm doing with it.
So then I will give you the yes on that. If we win, we'll keep on playing as long as we win. On a loss, I want to switch over to Dead Frontier 2.
No, I mean, I'm fine with changing now, unless you want to keep going. But I know you want to get these champions, so you're trying to get your levels.
Yeah.
And I respect that. I don't know, man. Like, I enjoy taking League of Legends very seriously. But I can't just play back to back to back to back to back try hard games all the damn time.
I know.
And it's one of those things where it's like, sometimes I want to fucking pick some goofy shit and fuck around. Or maybe test something, right? Like, hey, I had this idea. Maybe it's good. Let's try it out. Or hey, there's a new champion out. You know what everybody does when there's a new champion? We auto-force it in every role and see if anything sticks. You know, and like, I like playing that way because it means I get to check shit out, I get to try new things, and you never know, maybe I find something that I end up going, hey, you know what? I think I want to do this instead of play a Kali, or I think I want to do this instead of playing Pyke.
I wonder if I should just go Malphite jungle.
Just be the rock?
And like, just walk into lane and queue people, wait for them to panic flash, and then ult them.
I don't even think you need to wait for the panic flash. Your ult hits so fast, most people aren't going to be able to flash it on it.
Most, but I would like to make sure that it...
fair enough. What am I doing?
Lee.
Vex is also a very good ban for my champion, but she's not very popular. Vigar is more popular. in my opinion, or at least he should be. The champion is incredibly strong, just forever. You don't have to do any work. You just walk in the lane and.
Okay, so I'm going to do approach velocity with
check my runes, shouldn't I?
Arcane Comment. Do I want to do Arcane Comment or do I want to do Phase Rush? Phase Rush Malphite?
I don't know. I think I go Phase Rush, but I actually I went Dark Harvest, but I'm a fucking degenerate, so Predator could be good. Actually, because I like having Ultimate Hunter on Malphite. I want to get my ultimate as much as possible. Keep in mind, degenerate speaking here, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna try the Phase Rush. So I went Phase Rush, Nimbus Cloak, Celerity, Gathering Storm with Approach Velocity, and Magical Footwear.
Yes. Another nightmare game where everyone on the enemy team is unfucking killable because they're so fucking big. It's okay though. We also have tanks, so as long as my tanks are tanky, I'll just fucking.
As long as my tanks do tank things.
Yeah, as long as my tanks do tank things, I will happily skirt in the Nissan.
In the Nissan.
Skirt.
Oh, I can't with you sometimes.
You know what? You walk into conversations with me fucking aggravated, and you leave questioning your life decisions. And quite frankly, I can't think of a better way to fix your problems.
That is true. Well, I can think of one better way of fixing my problems.
Like, get a bunch of your homies together, stack each other on top of one another, and start screaming, "I'm a tank," and repeat. Wait, the fuck is this team comp? Is it Teemo mid?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Zillion, Cog, Bot, Singe, Top, Viego, Jungle.
Bloom. I'm gonna go Ultimate Hunter because I'm a degenerate.
Oh no!
So...
Oh. What? That was so close. I almost didn't take Smite.
I low-key love this matchup, by the way, because every single fucking Teemo thinks they're the nuts, and then I steamroll them because it turns out that your anti-auto attack champion does not fucking matter.
Also, when I gank, his blind does nothing.
Oh shit, there's one right over there.
Do you want to build an orc tank? I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank.
Oh shit, he's getting big.
Wait, where's his wig? I couldn't figure anything else out.
What the fuck, when did he get over here?
It's like he Malphite ulted! Right up my asshole!
Can you smell what the rock's cooking? I can smell what the rock's cooking. It's my ass. Why is the fucking Wilma finger duty?
Wait, why am I over here?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What is everybody doing?
Wilma finger duty? Nice.
I don't want to hear from you.
Glowing.
Minions have spawned.
This is low-key my favorite.
Don't chase, dude. Please don't chase. Come on. Good ward kill. What? Dude come in and queued once, and that called it a leash. Yeah, that song stuck in my head now, damn you. Do you wanna build a snowman?
Do you wanna play with Malphite?
Do you wanna play with his big rock nuts? Oh yes, I think I do. Just be careful that when he fucks you, they don't slip inside too. I don't know. Don't mind me.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Nope. Both of these guys literally walked together with like 2 HP and a bomb attached to one of them. And they both decided to just walk together and die together. Oh my god.
I can't live without you, brother. Brother.
Going.
Brother. Tippers.
Yes. Okay.
I'm not with you, be careful.
I mean, I could die. Means I get hit 6 first. Oh, hello, Viego. Hello, Viego, I think we're outside.
Yeah, rotate to me, rotate to me.
Moving as fast as I can.
Oh, that's ballsy as fuck.
Get it?
No, I got the Q off but didn't kill him. I got the Q off but didn't kill him. I heard ignite and I thought you ignited him.
I did ignite him, but for some reason it didn't do anything. I think for some reason it read it as me trying to ignite fucking other shipper. Yeah, that should have been an easy kill.
Yeah, well.
That's why I went for it. Yeah, well, you gotta try some crazy shit sometimes.
Yeah, I just gotta get 6. Once 6 happens, Gang City, baby. And I'm gonna be like, I just want to keep on getting Teemo shut the fuck down. He'll be free gold.
Got it.
Okay, fine, fuck it, I got him, I don't care. Fuck him, I got him, I don't care.
Okay, finally just hit 5. Damn it, I still need half a level till 6.
An enemy has been
Fuck
slain.
me, dude.
An ally has been slain.
I can't go in on that. Take that.
An ally has been slain.
Delicious.
An enemy has been slain.
You have 6.
No. Oh god, here he singes on me. No,
I don't know if I can get to you, but I can try.
Yes.
Fine. Now I've got 6. And he's too. You ready? No, that's warded.
It's not warded, it's got a mushroom in it.
Oh, I should have tripped it then. Oh well.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Viego's probably somewhere. Thanks for the leash, bitch.
Rotate onto the Viego. On Viego, on Viego, on Viego. Go.
I'm going. Flashed? Okay.
Sure.
I'm coming mid, fuck it. Nope, every time I turn around to go fucking somewhere, everybody starts fucking running away.
Just follow. We're gonna fight and win this. We're gonna kill this one.
Has been slain. Shut down.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Oh, I got magical, okay. Oh, okay, Ash. But You should have ran into the bush. He would have thought you would have continued running, but you could have just fucking backpedaled. Been such an easy juke. Alright, 85 seconds to my ulti again. I'm just gonna try playing my ulti around you, get you fed.
If there's no Teemo strings in the way and Teemo can't do anything, it becomes worthless. Like Garen's winning top side. You go Pier. I don't know if he's going to up your mid or not. Bot lane is yet again pushed up, and I really just yeah, okay. Diego mid lane, please.
Fuck.
Your turret has been destroyed.
On my way. Okay, okay. Oh no.
Doesn't matter, yeah, like. I can kill the Viego. He's weak as shit. The problem
is the Teemo.
Well, I can't kill them all.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not there yet.
Well, I just got my full item and I think full boots. No, not full boots, but full item at least. I'm gonna go Lucidity boots so that way I get the like 20% cooldown, which should knock off at least 20 seconds off of my ultimate cooldown.
Shut down.
I'm on my way. I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna ult over.
I don't have cooldowns. Give me 15 seconds.
15? Holy smokes.
Cooldown is on, brother. I'm the Viego. The Viego's on track.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm coming.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Alright, I'm recalling for Lucidity boots.
I have to finish my mythic. They already got the tower, so I might as well.
Alright. So it says 12 summoner haste. 12 summoner haste equivalates to 7 seconds. What the fuck? Used to be 20%. No. Used to be 20% flat, which for a 100-second cooldown should give me 20 seconds off of that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So he brings them to me!
If you have R, then like.
I don't have R. Like, I don't know why they fucking engaged. I have R now if they decide to try jumping on you.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, nice. Thank you, Rocket. Let's go. Choo choo. Fight people down. That's right.
An enemy has been slain.
Probably die for a Who fucking cares? Because you can't run.
I was hoping I could burst that fucking cog down quick enough.
Yeah, me too. Looks like they're gonna tag team
Garen.
At least his lane. So if you roll, we can play Diego. Yeah.
I wasted that fucking smite. God damn it. I've got ult in just like now.
Cancel his back. See you, Blue Buff. No, they're looking to fight.
I see Singed.
We are gonna go bot lane.
Enemy killing spree.
It won't matter.
Enemy rampage.
There's level 2 ultimate down to 70 seconds.
There you go.
Kog'Maw.
Alright, help me kill Singe. Dragon's up in front. I guess it doesn't matter. There's no ward or anything. Is there any way we can fight over this? Holy fuck, man. Where's everyone else's damage?
Like, I don't understand what.
I'm sorry, I thought Ash was like a champion that existed and dealt damage.
I honestly don't know why he went back in.
Why I went back in?
No, why Garen and Ash went back in after I fucking gave them the out.
Well, they should have had the damage to be able to end that.
Well, obviously not.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. I might have to put this item on hold and build them all.
One 7 bot, 6-8 ADC, or I should say 1-7 support, 6-8 ADC. You're positive, Garen's positive, I'm even.
Yeah, but enemy team was 8-1. Means he's fucking getting. He's ripping kills from somebody. Ain't me.
Got ult back up.
Damn it, man. You gotta be able to.
Oh my fucking god, how did he get away, man? That Singed literally got away.
That's because they have a big
Garen? Okay, well that was dumb of this dude.
That enemy ADC flash?
Going.
Can my, like, damage... Can my fucking engage support engage? Instead of letting me fucking sit 10,000 miles away and take a bunch of fucking damage for no reason? Hello?
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh my god, Kog'Maw just deleted, bro.
Enemy triple kill.
Kog'Maw got big.
Holy fuck.
I purposefully backed off to not die to the Kog'Maw, but apparently he's so fucking big.
Attack or something?
No, it's just Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw gets a ton of range and he runs up. The lighting's very, very good at letting attack super, super fast. The healing is questionable.
I don't understand why Garen engaged so hard, so fast. Like, nobody was in position for that play.
Players know how to play the game.
See, he's gonna do it again, right here.
Yeah, because Garen players don't understand how League of Legends works. They think if they just run at the problem and solve itself. Sometimes they're right. Okay, most times they're right. In a particular situation, that's not the correct answer. Because they have a fuck you button. All of the work we do to kill these players doesn't matter when your fucking time dickbags ults is up. My entire class of champion gets denied by one prick. I'm not gonna get there in time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm not
Moving as fast as I can. Hey, look!
Is 2 levels up on me for no honestly good reason.
I'm getting another needlessly large rod. I'm trying to get Rabadon so I can just get the sneaky fucking insta kill going.
Gonna fucking like why is my support and my top laner goobing off like this?
Because they're fucking degenerates.
You need to ping and tell them where to go so that way they can follow the pings. That's the thing. They're good. Fucking 18 billion people.
That's free Drake. That is free Infernal.
Yes.
I don't have my sleeper anymore. Yeah, I'd like to. I'll check back a bit to make sure there's nothing else. Again, dying.
Okay.
No, fucking don't run the wrong way, you fucking potato. Ugh, yikes. It's fine, he's out. Jeez.
Let's go. I'm gonna go Ryalize next. So not only do I get the slow from my Q, but the slow from the item.
Jesus, the blind hit. Why are we chasing the Singed? Oh, okay.
Kog'Maw's on my red.
Got it.
I'd love to do something about that. I can't. He fucking hits me from a mile out. I'm just trying to farm up and get back in this game, brother.
Oh, I know. Just letting you know where everybody is at.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Wow, this guy actually just skips. Alright.
Ooh, there's Kog'Maw.
Cog meow.
Kog'Meow, yeah.
He's doing AD. No, he's going full AD. Okay. That tells me I need to double down. I think we're gonna double down on the assassin. Leave white staff, I guess. I kind of want to kill Diego first because he's focusing like our.
Well, I mean, I was.
I know you have to do what you can.
Why would Garen go back and burn Flash too? He could have just walked and forced. Degenerates, man. You're still dead. You should have turned around. You had Zillion Bomb. Well, at least you could have tried taking the low HP one with you.
It was the same.
No. It was definitely it was one of the other ones. Because Singe was down right here, and I was talking about one that was right next to you. I think it was Teemo.
No, I got Cog. That's the best I can do. That's fine by me. I mean, I'm still positive, so fuck it. That guy was worth gold, so I'll take the money. They're all worth gold. Teemo's 10-1 right now. When I kill him, he'll give me a bucket. This is just looking to be one of those games where my team itself is the problem. But I have no control over. Why are we fighting? I don't understand. Like, as a general rule, we should not be fighting unless your ult is up.
Well, my ult's almost always up. If I die, my ult's up when I revive.
Nobody else needs to kill Cogma. I even kill Cogma. Quit fighting Cogma for like no reason.
I can jump over. Oh, never mind. Okay, so apparently I couldn't F, or I couldn't flash or R, although he didn't have his fucking goop on the floor. Interesting.
as fast as I can.
You want to hit the button anytime, you just let me know. So you're looking at the button.
Nothing I can do.
Yeah, I can't even get past all these bullshit to get
Yeah.
the tower.
Just make sure we I need to make sure that you're reporting these fucking clowns. Nautilus and Garen. These clowns need to be reported or they're going to continue to be in our fucking queues.
Alright, well, that's one to end it on. Timo played like an absolute bitch the whole game. Normally they at least fucking like try to go in. That guy was not doing it. He's like, no, fuck you, go away. I'm scared. I had a pretty good little gang following, like twice. Enemy bot was pushed up the whole game, but it was just like, I don't think that Nautilus ever landed a hook, which is like whatever, you know. Like, if you never land a hook, you never land a hook. But as long as you try, you know, that's kind of where I put the line. If you try, great. If you don't try, I can't fix a not try problem. I can fix a missing your hooks all the time problem.
Okay.
We gotta be done.
Done with League, yeah. I am getting ready to go take a piss, but I'm also booting up. Fucking, Dead Frontier. I'm not sure if you're gonna play with me. If not, that's fine.
I'm probably going to bed, man. I got school at 9.
I'm gonna play a little bit of this. Might go to.
I'm gonna vibe with you for a minute, and then I'll probably hit
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and jump on my single player character, and I'll turn on the stream screen share. So I recently busted into the triple digits on stats for the little pocket champion thing.
Nice.
I wonder if it's always raining on this game or what.
Makes sense.
Because no matter where I go, it's always raining. Oh, and that board, by the way, where you can select all quests that are available and turn in all quests that are that you've completed, is amazing.
Saves a lot of time, huh?
Oh my gosh, you don't have to run everywhere looking for specific NPCs. Let's see here, so... I think I might try running to the hospital where the zombies are worth a bit more experience. And not sure. Okay, let's see here. Alrighty. Let's click this. This. Oh, I am sharing my screen already. Nice. Alright.
How would you prefer a job to pay you? Once a week, once a month, once every 2 weeks, or in like one huge ass lump sum, like every 6 months or a year?
Once a week. Makes managing finances easier.
Fair enough.
Okay, so we took all quests with a single click of a button. Let's see what the closest thing is. Oh wow, right across the street. Fishco Supplies. Oh, come on. It's a lootable. What do I have to do here? Fishco. Travel fishing, either find Monica Roca alive or find evidence of her death. Return to Leonet. Okay. So we just gotta find either a person alive or evidence that she has bit the dust. Alright, sounds good, brother. Have a good one. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna hop off here. I shall talk with y'all later. Deuces.